It's a true crime Christmas where everyone's a sleuth. The suspect's in the eggnog, the alibi's the proof. Mom's got her podcast spinning tales of doom, but the cat ate the cookies in the other room. It's getting to look like Griffith's live streams every night. They say be kind, rewind, oh but nah, not tonight. Mom had lost her marbles chasing ghosts online, but who needs sanity when the algorithm shines? Dad's in the basement with a chalkboard full of clues. Sister's got a notebook and she's quoting interviews. Grandma's knitting sweaters with conspiracies in thread, while Uncle Joe's convinced the reindeer faked their sled. It's getting to look like Christmas live streams every night. They say be kind, rewind, oh but nah, not tonight. Mom had lost her marbles chasing ghosts online, but who needs sanity when the algorithm shines? The trees got tinsel, but the vibe's a crime scene. Who took the last candy cane forensic routine? The stockings are hung with the suspect's face. True crime Christmas, this family's misplaced. It's getting to look like Christmas live streams every night. They say be kind, rewind, oh but nah, not tonight. Mom had lost her marbles chasing ghosts online, but who needs sanity when the algorithm shines?
Cracks in the pavement, truth leaks through the crevice. Spines made of jellyfish, bending where the bread is. Told them I'd stand firm, they laughed at the notion, but I'm anchored to the truth. An unshaken ocean, no jewels, no chains, just a tarnished ambition. Got scars from decisions, but I live with conviction. The cost of my silence, a debt I won't carry. Rather starve with my soul than eat with it buried. Stand tall, even if I fall. Even with nothing, I still have it all. No compromise, no hypocrite. I'd rather own my wrongs than counterfeit. Spoke my peace, they offer peace, but it's poison. Told them their riches couldn't buy my voice. And mama's tears on the line, a son's last defense. How your budget worth their only moment of rest. They build kingdoms on the bones of the weary, but the truth rings loud, even when it's eerie. Can't trade my spine for a backdoor deal. Integrity's the currency, that's all I feel. Call me broke, call me stubborn, call me lost, but I'm free from the chains of the highest cost. No applause for the path where the soul erodes. I walk alone down this righteous road. Call me broke, call me stubborn, call me lost, but I'm free from the chains of the highest cost. No applause for the path where the soul erodes. I walk alone down this righteous road. Stand tall, even if I fall. Even with nothing, I still have it all. No compromise, no hypocrite. I'd rather own my wrongs than counterfeit. Stand tall, even if I fall. Even with nothing, I still have it all. No compromise, no hypocrite. I'd rather own my wrongs than counterfeit.
Hey everyone, how you doing? Just wanted to come on and do an impromptu live because so many of you are messaging me and emailing me about the TikTok that's going around.
Call me broke, call me stubborn, call me lost. But I'm free.
So I figured let's do this. I don't know if the title updated accordingly. The title should have changed. I don't think we're going to be able to do all that I wanted to do. I'll have to come on later to do the other parts that I was originally going to go over. I wanted to talk about a bunch of stuff that has been happening in Tennessee and in other, pretty much across the country. However, you guys have been blowing mom and it up with the texts and the emails, and I have to address it. I don't really know why nobody else is addressing it. I hope you guys had a good holiday. I know a lot of us, well, we don't celebrate for the next couple weeks, but I grew up with family that does little Christmas, and that goes on for quite some time, but New Year's is coming. Thanks. Hi, how are you doing? It's nice to see you, Rach. It's nice to see you. So like I said, this is going to be an impromptu live. So you will hear background noise. You will hear the kiddos and my family going around home. Everybody is, up and at 'em. It's only 6 p.m. Eastern where I am right now. Just let everybody come on in. I've been trying to get some answers to this and find out what exactly is going on with all this. Let me change the screens for you all. Let me change the screen because I know it's very colorful and very blatant. I'm going to have to change it moving forward because it's a little too much. I think personally, it's a little too much. We'll just leave the snowflakes, okay? So sometimes I think you guys know that I really kind of like to do things more of a podcast style. So here we go. So I wanted to just address with you a little bit about everybody asking me what Cricket is talking about. Cricket has been covering Sebastian's case online, right? Having different discussions on it and things like that ever since I think I can remember looking for information on his disappearance. As you know, I've gone through many obstacles along with all of you in understanding Sebastian's disappearance. I went from in the beginning assuming that he had a lot of attributes common to what I was going through with my own child. And he could very well have just eloped, been nonverbal, trapped in a space, collapsed from exhaustion. We've all heard these horror stories that families face every day in this country, and it's truly heartbreaking. So I have changed my opinions, my perspectives along the way, as everybody else has. Unfortunately, some of these things I feel are a little too much for me to jump on and talk about. I just try to separate certain things, right? I have my own personal battle with the line of, active investigations and victims and what we don't know because we're just the public speculating. So it's hard for me to kind of differentiate, what I want to bring up and what I want to talk to everybody about. But I have to address this because you guys keep texting and I do want to kind of know what's going on with it. I will just put in my little disclaimer real quick. I'm not the mainstream news. I'm not the news. I'm not trying to be the news. This is all for entertainment only. Hold on just 1 second. What? Hold on one moment. What's going on? Why is this flashing? Hold on one moment. All right. See, this is something interesting that I have not gone through any other time when I have done these kind of podcasts or any kind of live panel discussions. And it seems like it affects the Mom and Up channel. So if everybody's over on Mom and if you email me at 411ccn@gmail.com, I'll give you the link to the other YouTube channel if you'd like. For now, I'm still not going to just advertise that channel until I know that I'm not going to have the bots sent over there because it is very frustrating to deal with that. So I apologize for that. But I'm going to just say that this is always going to be an entertainment only channel. It is just my opinions. It's always my speculations. It's all of us talking and crowdsourcing information at Mom's Kitchen Table. I don't think that there's any entertainment in missing persons or in the stories that we discuss. But for legalities and under fair use purposes, it's just the common statements that we should really be saying and clarifying. When we're doing content, especially when we're monetized and things like that, I think it's important to be very upfront and have disclosure. I know in the beginning of the case, while it may not be illegal, people really did kind of suck me in ways that I never would have been sucked in had I known that what they were saying was accurate under fair use for entertainment. I had thought people were, police officers, or when they were presenting themselves, I thought they were cops or real misleading. And I don't want to do that to any of you. So I will constantly have this annoying disclaimer out there and hopefully get to the bottom of why I keep having this happen on the Mom and It Up channel. Because I know it's very aggravating. I don't like dead air. I don't like glitching. So it's something I got to get to the bottom of here. If I have to restart this stream, I'll restart the stream on Mom and It Up, but we're going to keep it going on X, TikTok, and on the other YouTube channel, and on keep on going here. So you all have been asking me what's going on with this new update in Sebastian Rogers' disappearance. Supposedly, there's this breaking information that people have been keeping to themselves behind the scenes. It's a repeated pattern that I found myself on the receiving end of. The rumor mill off the YouTube streets, right? Where different creators or different people have different information and they come running to you with it, and you don't know what's legitimate, what's not. But Cricket has been around a while. She seems to be a respected creator. Do I know her? No, I'm not affiliated with any of the YouTube channels. I'm not affiliated with any of the parents. I don't know any of these people in that way when we're discussing Sebastian's case. But this is why everybody's sending it to me. So let's watch it together and then let me know what you're thinking in the comments. And we'll go from there. And I will try to go see what I could do to restart Mom and It Up stream.
Time to talk about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville missing teen since February 25th of 2024. Let me be clear up front. I'm not accusing anyone, not the parents, not law enforcement. I was made aware of documentation connected to a privately funded search. I'm not sharing documents, locations, or conclusions. What I'm going to say is skeletal remains were located. It was elevated to Coast Guard. The remains were retrieved and taken for testing. I'm not claiming the identity, that it's been identified, or the cause of death of these remains. My understanding is any findings from this search have not been conveyed to any of the parents. The only reason I'm mentioning this finally is because of communication. These families deserve to know updates on a search, especially one they paid for. Families deserve to be updated and informed, even if the outcomes are uncertain. I'm only sharing this to raise reasonable question within public interest. If any officials, law enforcement, family, if anybody wants to clarify or correct this record, I welcome that. I'm open to that. What's going on? Time to talk about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville missing teen since February 25th of 2024. Let me be clear up front. I'm not accusing anyone, not the parents, not law enforcement. I was made aware of documentation connected to a privately funded search. I'm not sharing documents, locations, or
Okay, let's go to this other part of it. I think I took the comments off. I don't want to be sharing people's names and things like that from the comments. So I don't know why that's coming up. Let's see if we can get this and go to the next video that everybody keeps sharing and sending over to me. I didn't message her or anything. She's requested that people do not message her. You'll hear that in the next one, and I'm not going to, go against that. I've never reached out to creators trying to get on their shows or anything like that. I'm not going to. That's never why we started discussing Sebastian Rogers' case over here, and it's not going to be. I am not opposed to going on shows or talking to other creators or collaborating, as you all know, but that I didn't come into this case for an agenda or, a grift, right? So I'm not going to start now, but I did leave a comment and find out, has anybody been able to get a statement from the parents? Because here you'll see in the second part of her video, she's been trying to talk to the parents privately.
I know there are a lot of questions, like why would things be shared with me that aren't being shared with the family? How do I know? I want to be very clear and precise with y'all. I've seen with my eyes documentation related to a privately funded search and rescue team in regard to Sebastian Rogers' case. I did not obtain this from law enforcement, nor did I seek it. It was shared with me by someone who assisted with search effort. I have personally reviewed the documents as well as researched the search and rescue team and can verify that they are a legitimate, credentialed team. I'm not going to share the documents, photos, technical details of what I've seen or what was shared with me, because that should be handled by law enforcement officials, not social media. I have made the effort before I posted my video. I made the effort to find direct contact information for any of the 3 parents. To no avail. I've looked for email and social media contact directly to them because I have no interest in talking to the media, the news, other content creators, or third parties. I could not find contact information for them. I don't want to talk to any of their team members. I have no interest in attention or speculation. My only goal is a simple goal, that someone officially working the case informs the family of significant developments. There is information that has been shared with me by another trusted source, but I cannot confirm that information, nor am I presenting that as fact. Everything I've shared publicly is what I can responsibly, confidently, and safely share. I'm not trying to place blame anywhere or cause drama or bring a ruckus. I only hope for communication, transparency, and respect for a family with a missing child. I know there are a lot of questions, like why would things be shared with me that aren't being shared with the family? How do I know? I want to be very clear and precise with y'all. I've seen with my eyes documentation related to a privately funded search and rescue team in regard to Sebastian Rogers' case. I did not obtain this.
I have no answers that I could give to anybody. I don't have any clue. I haven't heard anything from anyone. Nobody has emailed me any other creators or any statements that have been put out or anything on this. But I do know that Cricket has put out 3 separate videos about this the last couple days. And I have watched them, like I said, and I have not seen any information that's come from it or heard about anything. And I don't know exactly why this is constant in this case. I mean, let's be realistic, right? There's always this odd stuff happening. And in my opinion, I wouldn't, I don't think that I would be on there talking, because I would feel that if the parents wanted to be contacted, they're going to make sure at all times a team that they paid for is able to contact them. And then in my mind, that would lead me to one thing and one thing only. They're not cleared by law enforcement, and I would be allowing law enforcement to handle this and whatever this all is to be conducted properly by the FBI. Lots of us have been saying the FBI needs to take the lead in this case. This is not a regular, typical case. We all have seen that. We've all watched it. So many of us have been affected in different ways. And Sebastian's still missing. There's a $50,000 reward for him. So let's listen to her third update. And then we'll go back to the first one. And let me know what y'all are thinking, because this is kind of odd. I mean, I get why everybody's sending it. I get why everybody's asking questions about it. What I don't understand is why everything is always online for show with everything. It doesn't make sense to me. And I'm not saying that towards Cricket. I'm saying from the beginning of this case with the parents, right? There's always this odd stuff going around Sebastian's case. How do you pay for people, a team, that's what she's allegedly, and then they can't get in touch with you? I don't understand that.
I remember now why I stopped talking about Sebastian Rogers, and it wasn't because of Sebastian Rogers. Y'all want to play in my face? I redacted this personally for
Well,
my
that's true.
safety. There's some
Lots of us
shady
can
shit
see it.
going on. There's a lack of communication. There's a lack of transparency, is my understanding. This isn't for y'all. This isn't for views. This isn't for any of the shit y'all are trying to say it's for. This is actually for Sebastian, or rather the family of Sebastian. I'm nobody important involved with this case. I appreciate other creators' hard work. I appreciate the people who have kept Sebastian's name out there. What I don't appreciate is I have 38 pages like this in great detail.
Right, so let's
And y'all are
read what
playing
it
in my
says.
face. Not even the officials, because really it's not my business. But my followers, people in my comments, some of y'all messaging me, tell me I'm part of the problem. I'm grifting. Do y'all care about this kid? Do y'all care about his loved ones who have been blamed? All three of them. Where are y'all at? Or is this just some magazine article for you? Right is right.
Yeah, I don't have care for anybody but the actual missing child. No offense. I have empathy, but I have a very tunneled perspective on what's gone on and what people have done, and they have intentionally, consistently done the most in this child's case. And the trauma would not be attached to Sebastian Rogers had it not been for the parents, in my opinion. And that is the blatant, obvious truth, in my opinion, and many other people's opinion. But we all have different opinions based on what it is that we have been told, right? A lot of us have been told all different things. I've been looked in the eyes locally in Tennessee and had the fear of God put into me by one person once. I mean, so I can only imagine that our opinions, our perspectives, our perceptions are all based on whatever it is that we're being told, right? So I'm not saying that Cricket's opinion is invalid. Who am I to say? She has her opinion. She has her opinion. I've gone back and forth on mine how many times? But this says below, it says a targeted search was conducted below in response indication by Certified Human Remains Detection HRD canine. The canine exhibited trained alert behavior over a specific area, blank, promoting further investigation due to the aquatic environment and limited accessibility. A remotely operated vehicle, ROV, was deployed to survey the indicated area. However, visibility was severely compromised by the highly turbid, I can't read it, it's very tiny, unfortunately, water conditions and presence of loose sediment, which was easily disturbed during ROV maneuvering. These factors significantly limited real-time visual assessment during deployment. Despite these challenges, still images extracted from the ROV's video footage were reviewed and analyzed by blank. Select stills have been, I don't know what that word is, have been included in this report, though no definitive human skeletal material could be confirmed from the imagery alone. Further investigation of this site is warranted utilizing alternative methods or underwater recovery. So, yes, that's pizza. Good job. And if you go back to the original video that she put out, which I'll play really quick again, it sounds like there was something that was recovered. There was something. So let's listen to that again.
Time to talk about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville missing teen since February 25th of 2024. Let me be clear up front. I'm not accusing anyone, not the parents, not law enforcement. I was made aware of documentation connected to a privately funded search. I'm not sharing documents, locations, or conclusions. What I'm going to say is skeletal remains were located. It was elevated to Coast Guard. The remains were retrieved and taken for testing. I'm not claiming the identity, that it's been identified, or the cause of death of these remains. My understanding is any findings from this search have not been conveyed to any of the parents. The only reason I'm mentioning this finally is because of communication. These families deserve to know updates on a search, especially one they paid for. Families deserve to be updated and informed, even if the outcomes are uncertain. I'm only sharing this to raise reasonable question within public interest. If any officials, law enforcement, family, if anybody wants to clarify or correct this record, I welcome that. I'm open to that. What's going on? Time to talk about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville missing teen
Yeah,
since
Brandy, I know
February
it's really
25th of
difficult because
2024.
how do I pause that?
Let me be clear up
This-
front.
ah,
I'm not accusing anyone, not the parents, not law enforcement. I
so-
was made aware of document.
We'll listen to her second part again because it's always distractions from the beginning of the case. And that's where I've always felt like, do I want to say anything on this? Do I want to talk about this? Do I want to add to this poor mess? Because I already did in the beginning. I was way off, and it's just, we're all trying to navigate, right? All of us in our own ways, and a lot of people have other reasons that they're navigating it the way they are, whether it's monetary, whether they might have a production team, or who knows, right? And I don't talk to anybody. Like, I'm not associated with anybody. I've been on a couple panels, one panel actually. There was 2 panels I went on briefly, but that was all just a joke. I mean, they weren't trying to have a discussion like I thought at all. That was over a year ago. And there was only one other channel that I've ever gone on when it comes to anything to do with Sebastian and talking about Sebastian. So I don't have anybody to call. I don't talk to these creators that are with the parents. I don't talk to the parents. I don't know how to call the parents. Even if I could, I wouldn't, I don't think, because this case is so messy. But other than coming on and talking to you guys because you're messaging, commenting, we're all wondering what is the deal. There is no other way but to go live and talk about it. Really, kind of waiting for somebody else to talk about it, and then maybe not. I don't know how we're supposed to talk about it, right? I mean, how do you talk about it? What is it? What is going on? But then I remind myself by talking to, people that are in my personal life that are professionals, and they remind me that, listen, I didn't turn Sebastian into drama. Unfortunately, his stepdad, his mom, everybody has participated in that. And it's 2 years since he went missing. So my tiny little nothing channel is not going to have an impact, so I might as well just talk to you guys about what you guys want to talk about. Because we do need to know, are we putting efforts into something that's actually helpful, or are we putting our efforts into something that's hurting a case? Because I don't want to be harming a case at all. And I can't say that I know cricket from a hole in the wall, but I can see why she doesn't. What do you do? I feel like so many of us have been in these situations with these cases. Like, what is okay to talk about? What isn't okay to talk about? Where's that line? Oh, I know, Brandy, but it's all over. It's all over the place. What is it? We don't even know what it is. That's the whole thing. Like, it's the semantics of the wording. And I've heard these things a lot for a while. Like, it's not something that happened yesterday, right? But how do you have a team that you pay for that can't get a hold of anybody. They go out together, they go searching together. We watch live streams of everybody together. So there's no way that family wouldn't be able to be contacted. People live near each other. That's where the whole manufacturing of content and making drama for the new year is getting, I think, traction and people talking about it. Because everybody knows that everybody talks. Everybody, I mean, look at Christopher Proudfoot, how fast he was to call in any show that was referencing Sebastian in the beginning. Look at how easy it was for Seth Rogers to get to T-Rev, to all of the YouTube channels and everybody, right? He said he hasn't changed his phone number, so it's not hard to find it online, if that's the case. And for all of you guys, I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. I have no information. I have no idea what's going on. I just think that it's a real shame because it's always something and I don't get it. Oh, I don't know why that's going across there. I did not. That's from the last live stream. Hold on, let me take that off. Because I have a whole nother live that I'm doing. But I can't keep answering texts and answering emails. I'm like, I just got to go live and talk to you guys, because if I'm going to be authentic as a creator and try to make a channel and be transparent with you all, then I need to talk to you guys, you know? And it doesn't matter if we talk about a missing persons case or we talk about true crime. What I've realized is that people are always going to have their opinions, whether they're right or they're wrong. Some people are always going to think that, you know, it's awful and that people are just attention seeking or they're drama, or there is really no middle road in any content that you do, I think. There's really no middle road. It's a shame. It's really sad. Well, that was the thing that was really odd, Brandy, was that when it was first being sent to me, it was on Christmas. I don't know if that's when you got it sent to you or. Hi, Valley. Yeah, I live here too. I'm not here right now, but I'm not there right now, but I moved here during this case. So that's why it's always been kind of strange for me. I don't know what is going on. And I started talking about it just because I was really worried and, you know, cared for personal reasons. And then ethically trying to learn how to, you know, do what I used to do. It's just been kind of a weird balance, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It's polar opposites. And to me, like, that's why I was just saying, like, I answered a couple people's messages and I was like, you know, if they're not talking to the parents, they're not talking to the parents. And that leads me to just play something else that my friend sent me to remind me of why we go back and forth, because we don't know what we don't know, right? If there's an investigation into an active missing child, we have no idea what's going on. All we know is that the parents are not cleared. There is a $50,000 reward for a missing teenage boy from the FBI. He is on the FBI website. They have had every agency possible trying to find him. We have horrible things happening. We have the FBI, the DOJ doing calls to action for all of us to warn other parents and caregivers and grandparents and teenagers of that 767, 76 something network that's happening. We do not have a clue what is going on. All we know is that we're all trying to discuss things because that's what we do in life, right? We have all this kitchen table coffee talk, and it's a real icky place to be because in the internet world, you can't talk without getting bombarded by picking a side, right? So if you're trying to stay neutral and objective, just looking to see if there's anything that you could do to help with the actual missing child, you're going to be bombarded by this adversary thing, whether it's all the people from Seth and the bio dad side, or it's all the people coming from the mom and stepdad side. And then there's just some of us that are like, we're just trying to talk about things for Sebastian's sake. And we're not team anyone. And you should not care what we're saying if it's not impacting the investigation. Our opinion should be irrelevant. But in the beginning, I feel like a lot of things weren't just opinion based, and they could be interfering with the investigation. But I did want to play this to you that she sent you.
A story.
You want to read your story?
The doctor to get a mini.
Grandma's going to get it? Go ahead. Yeah, you can give it to Grandma. Your doctor book. Sorry, guys. Like I said, this is still during the day, so I'm Mom. I'm not going to keep the door shut and be like, no, I'm not here, you know? But my friend sent this to just kind of remind me, you know, what we don't know what we don't know, right? And if there's an investigation going on, we don't really know the dynamics. Nobody's been cleared. Nobody. That's why I'm hoping that there's something that we could all learn from learning how to discuss these cases. I'm trying really hard to learn the proper way to discuss them, where, yeah, we're covered under entertainment and fair use, but how can you do it to make sure that you're not part of the problem and you're part of a solution? Because our law enforcement is overwhelmed. There's no room for interference. There's no room for unnecessary phone calls that are not real, right? You want to help. You don't want to make anything worse. At least I don't. Maybe some people don't care, but I definitely don't. Hey, Ann. Hey, how are you? Hi, Poppy. Hi, Sam. How are you? Let me pull this up. I just want to show you guys. I already had it from a while ago, but a friend of mine had mentioned this to me again, and just why they're not doing any discussions on Sebastian's case, because they were saying depending on what perspective they're watching, right, they could think that one parent is involved, two parents are involved, all parents are involved, and it really depends on what we're consuming. So let me just put this on. Let's see.
And I need you to be working toward
until we find him. If you had a chance to speak to him directly, what would you say to him? What do you need from him, Seth?
I need you to remember what I have taught you. Sebastian, you are a fighter. You are a survivalist. I have taught you to never give up on yourself, never give up on me. I have told you from the get-go that I will be there. I am not there for you right now, but I am trying to get there to you. And I need you to maintain your strength and your faith to know that I am coming for you, son. I am coming for you. I'm not going to stop. And I need you to remember that I need you to be working towards getting to me. You must stay strong. You must stay focused on your survival.
See, and that's what she was reminding me, like there could be information where people know that he is with us, and therefore they're not going to want anything to do with somebody that would be saying that they found something that means he's deceased if there's some sort of evidence that's not public that he's not. So these are all the different perspectives based on what people are seeing and what their skill sets are, right?
Have faith in me, son, because I'm going to have faith in you. want to find you. I'm going to bring you home. Just need you to sit there and wait. If you see this, you know my phone number. Area code is 931, in case you forgot that. But 911 is so easy, Sebastian Wayne. Call them and tell them who you are. Tell them that your dad is Seth Rogers. I love you, and I know you can do it because you're a part of me. The strength I have is the strength that you have. The only difference between me and you, Sebastian, is you have more strength than me. You have more faith than me. Because you're a better version of me. Love you. I will find you.
Hey, Lisa, how are you?
And nothing's going to stop me from finding you.
So it is really sad. But like she was saying, when she would listen to those, that's why she thought that he was somewhere and that the parents were encouraging him to stay with whatever it was. Because remember, there was all these discussions about Sebastian going off to a behavioral program. And a lot of kids do get taken at nighttime, right? A lot of agencies will come in and they will take the children at night. I personally think that's all part of the distractions and things like that, kind of, defense strategies, anything that will stick. That's just where I am at this point. I don't think that. I think that Seth is a broken man that has been sick to his stomach for 2 years, not knowing where his son is and not wanting to believe, wanting to cling to every little shred of hope possible. That's where I am right now. But who am I? I'm not, you know what I mean? So it doesn't matter what my opinion is, but I can absolutely see other people's opinions, and I'll never say for sure anything because I don't know. How do I know? I'm just like everybody else. We're waiting to find out. There's a $50,000 reward for this young man. Obviously, there's going to be answers eventually. I fully believe that it just takes time and we have to trust. There has been so much that's gone on from the beginning. That's how I ended up talking about Sebastian, because I was on my I never did true crime stuff, I loved independent investigative journalism. That's just how my brain is. Psychology was my, educational pursuits. And then my children came and they had their own, needs. So my life changes like all of ours change. And my call to action was because I was relocating. We were in the middle of coming here to live, right? Selling our home, and all the time, children with autism would be missing. They would be eloping. And I was always, begging, because my life was about autism, severe autism. That's what my daughter was going through. We were experiencing it. We were living it. We were up all night long. We were building all kinds of things to protect her from, certain types of autism. Those of us that have been impacted, that's what they do. They get out windows. They have no safety. They have no situational awareness. My gosh, you guys are being very loud out there. Sorry, all the kids are out in the back with the horses. All the kids in the neighborhood. They're all playing out there with my older kids. Hold on one moment. Let me shut the window. Like, they're being super loud. So sorry about that. So that's when I started asking, everybody to share and help. And it was Autism Awareness Month in April. And everything I was seeing in the local groups was about the complete opposite of the opposite end of the spectrum. It was all, I know a lot of people don't like the word high functioning, but it was all discussions on high functioning autism. And I'm like, oh my gosh, there's a whole nother world where these children just take off and you have no idea they're about to bolt on you. My daughter shut down a main road on her ABA therapist. So we've all, experienced the different perspectives as we've found out about Sebastian's disappearance, right? And we've all heard different things and seen different things. And I can't judge anyone for whatever they've thought. I mean, I just know where I think now, and I think that we have to give law enforcement time. They have a lot of tools and technology, and I do believe that they're going to get to the bottom of it and they're going to figure this out. It does break my heart if there was anything positive that we all could have been doing, and I feel like a lot of times it's easy to give into, the tag teaming. And when you have a lot of your subscribers and people, getting upset, you want to give them the content that they want. And it does kind of mess with you, right? That's why I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm cut out to cover missing kids, like, as a thing. I don't know if I could really honestly do it regularly. But then I am reminded, right, that these are not typical cases. It's not typical. This is not the average case. Remember Gannon Stouch? And that we all knew, the stepmom and her interviews and the way she was acting, or Casey Anthony. I just feel like the majority of us, it was very blatant and very obvious. But one of the things with Sebastian's case is that it really depended on the information overload that we had been given. Hey, Justice Jane, how are you? So let's just finish this real quick, and then this is just a little reminder that she had me watch, just so that I could just remember why so many people were so confused. Oh, it breaks me.
For our viewers, before we end this, I guess your message for them is just keep hope alive.
Yes. Remember him.
Keep looking.
Share his face, because talking about him is what we want to do, but we want to make sure that people know his face. We want to know that people know who they're looking for, and we would just ask that everyone just kind of be aware of your surroundings in general. You never know, and all it takes is just one person that could make a difference. And go ahead.
I would say, if anything, constantly being vigilant, just looking out there, aware of what your surroundings are. Please, if you see something, call 911, call TBI. I know there's a lot of other things out there, but
We would encourage.
it needs to be segregated. Like, just a single point of right back to law enforcement. That's where it needs to go. Anybody that sees anything, just report it, please.
Do you feel that there's someone out there right now that knows something? They're just not saying it?
It's hard to say until we can run down this video and figure out what we're seeing. I don't want to speculate. I don't want to, because it's an active investigation. I don't want to add any more chaos that's already out there. We just want to keep this to the core, Sebastian.
And we know that, unfortunately, has not been the case. And this was what, I was going to be doing originally. But I mean, you guys really, I've never had that many people reach out and share something with me in this whole case, as Cricket's videos. So I did want to talk about that. I do not want that to be a standalone video, because I feel like that's just adding to, the ongoing problems, right? It just adds to it. And then I don't want to contribute to that. But I did, and I'll own it. We did contribute a tiny little sliver, because I did want to address it. If we're going to be sitting here talking, might as well, right? We might as well. There's no good way for me to talk about Sebastian's case, as I've said. It's just, there is none, without feeling like you're not helping, That's how I feel at this point. But it doesn't make any difference because I do know that the more that we can discuss his case, the more that he stays in the algorithms. And that's what matters to me, is just that teeny little thing that will help him in the algorithms. Because I do want the FBI to take the lead on his case. I really hope that they take the lead on his case. I hope they have the lead on his case and we just don't know it. That's my prayer. That is my prayer. And I think that's a lot of our prayers. So now I wanted to transition, and we're going to cut this whole first part of the live out, as with every time that I make an edit to something. If you save the link, the full, I never delete anything, so it's always there. But I don't want to contribute to if this is content making for 2026, So I do want to kind of go over this really quick with you guys. I might as well now. It's only 6:30 here and everybody's kind of off doing their own thing. I might as well hang out and kind of talk about this stuff if you guys want. One of the channels that I've been enjoying, a lot of times I really don't talk in the channels anymore. I will listen to pretty much anything when it's coming to Sebastian's case because I don't think that you could really understand it if you don't. I don't see how you could. But I find talking in the chats kind of just, I don't know, doesn't really help with understanding any of the discussions on, what's going on with his case But one channel that I have been enjoying is, trying to pull it up. What is it? I want to make sure I say the channel right because I always say Guilty and Crime. But that is the name of it, right? Where did it go? I was just watching it earlier today and I can't find it. That's really strange. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely, Sam. No, you're right. You're definitely right. One of the things that I do remember with watching some stuff of Crickets was when it came to content on the case was a clip that had been posted early on, right? And it was a clip saying that the grandmother, right, with the grandma claiming that Chris was tearing down missing person flyers and things. I do remember all that in the beginning. I don't know if there was ever an actual video that was put out to the public showing him or his family taking down flyers, but I do remember all of it, right? And I do know that people were saying like that's just part of the problem because it keeps the rumor mill churning and things like that, and it made family tension worse. But at this point, I don't buy into the making it worse. It's been 2 years. I feel like Chris and Katie have gone on way too many of these shows from early on, way too many of these YouTubes, and said the most. I mean, he's called into shows pretending to be the Sling Blade character, I mean, it is a trickery, like it is a tricky, slippery slope, right? Because a lot of times the creators do just do things to make it seem like they want to reach out to family, and then it's really because they want interviews and they want the views and the monetary, notoriety, all of that. So it is a tricky thing. It is a very tricky, slippery slope. Well, how did the rumors keep circulating? Well, you know, it's not, we just talked about it. I don't know if you weren't here, but it's been nonstop in this case. And it's things just like what I just played, right? That hasn't been told to us by law enforcement. That's another person that's just on TikTok that's reading a piece of paper to us, and we have to take their word for it. We don't know these people. We don't know them at all, right? So it's really hard. You have to make you have to navigate it. It's a very hard thing to navigate, even when we're discussing, because we do lots of times we latch on to the I heard stories, right? The unverified sightings. I mean, I know all about that. There's so many of these theories of Sebastian just running away or worse, right? Well, it has. It's added to a lot of content making, and it is not, doesn't feel right when the longer a child is missing, the longer they're missing, the more content that's being made. And there is definitely certain people that are what they have appeared, and some have said that they work for the parents. It has come out of people's mouths from all sides of it, right? That has been said. And when you see the parents going on to those shows or going back and forth with them in chats, it makes it a concern. So for me, it's just, I try to remind myself that sometimes these rumors really can hurt real people. And we have seen and heard people saying, call this in or email the DA. And we've heard that so much, right? So I'm trying personally to not say things that could cause that to happen. Whether it's okay or not, I don't feel like it's okay. I mean, I know legally that, yeah, lots of people can do a lot of stuff. They can enhance things. They can do a lot of things, but I just don't, it's just a me thing, right? It's a me thing. I'm not judging you. You guys do what you need to do, but it doesn't mean that I have to support it. The only time that I could do that is if I was working like with law enforcement. That I would not feel comfortable. I would have to know that there was a real purpose. Well, we've been told, right? We've been told very, 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 very little by officials. They've said in the beginning that there was no signs of foul play. The parents were cooperating. But, I mean, that was a long time ago. Well, that's what I'm saying, Sam. It all ties back to what I've said, and a lot of us have been saying for a long time, right? The behind the scenes games, alliances with creators, the fear mongering, none of it is helpful. And it doesn't just go online. There has been a lot of people that have had to deal with it in their personal life if you're from these areas. I have experienced it myself. And you don't know who's behind it. You don't know why or who or what's the purpose. You have no clue. But when we're living in a world where there is some real awful stuff happening and we have our children missing at an all-time high, especially here in Tennessee, right? When you have our DOJ and our FBI warning that we have this network 76, what is it called? This, my gosh, I'm getting the name of it wrong, that is targeting our children online and blackmailing them and extorting them. And I mean, it's just horrible things that are happening. You know, it gives pause and concern, right? 764 network is what they say that the name is going by. And they're doing calls to action, you know, for everybody to warn everybody about this. Well, games don't have a place in missing child cases, right? This is why we push for the FBI to take the lead on Sebastian's case. There's too many rumors, there's too many lives impacted, and there's a vulnerable boy, Sebastian Rogers, mocked and belittled online that we've heard with our own ears by the people that are supposed to love him the most. His stepdad has said things, period, that are just unbelievable. And creators have, other alleged, they call themselves creators, have said things about him. And none of it would matter whether it's true or not true. It's heinous. A child is a child. And he has, different abilities that could impact his cognitive functioning. He's a victim, period. With an active Amber Alert. So I always will say that if you know anything, you contact the FBI. And whether it's with Sebastian's case, or if there's anything about a predator or a victim with the whole 764 thing, you can call 1-800-CALL-FBI. There's the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FIND. If it comes to Sebastian, you can also call Sumner County Sheriff's Office. And there's ways to report things online if you have to, anonymously, because I know a lot of people are worried and they get worried about going to law enforcement. That's something that I've heard a lot about. People get scared that somebody is going to say something to somebody else, and then people are going to blackmail or come for them in other areas. Not to do with Sebastian, but I'm saying in general, I've learned that a lot of people just aren't that comfortable, that they've had, negative encounters and experiences. But yeah, don't ever hesitate. If you're uncomfortable with the local contacts, go federal. Gosh, we got to protect our kids with integrity, mamas and dads and everybody. These are our kids. It takes a damn village. And if we're not going to do it, who the heck is? Sorry to go on a tangent on you, Sam, but you always know how to grind my gears a little bit. Well, the guilty, no. Guilty of crime, the reason I really like what they're doing is the breakdown of the timelines, the speculating on the cover-ups. They're highlighting things that could be urgent clues that'll make you rethink, right? So listening to everything today and then just coming across the Sling Blade call again, and how she just calls it out. She just calls things out, And I think she does it in a really respectful, evidence-based way, and reminds us why these cases matter, right? I mean, yes, it's under the entertainment only clause, but it's done, I feel like, in a way that's respectable. So I would definitely subscribe to her if you haven't. I mean, it's the entertainment, I guess, that makes you think. And that's why I wanted to just go over one of her videos really quick with you guys, and then kind of just review the Sling Blade phone call, because you have to remember that this is Sebastian's stepfather that called in. I mean, do you remember, any of you, what the Sling Blade movie was and what the characters in the movie? It's from 1996 with Billy Bob Thornton as Carl Childers, a man with intellectual disabilities who was severely abused and neglected by his parents as a child. And Carl, portrayed as childlike and isolated, grew up in a shed, was treated like an animal. And at 12, he discovers that his mom was in a sexual act with her lover, and in a fit of rage, unalived them both with a Kaiser blade, which he calls a sling blade. So the story explores themes of like trauma, mental health. There's a lot of violence from abuse, and then redemption. But Carl's character is often remembered because he was slow, right? He was a little slower cognitively, and he had this gravely Southern drawl, very simple, repetitive speech. So a lot of people will do a lot of his impersonations and things like that. So let that sink in, y'all. Pretending to be the guy from Sling Blade is the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers. Right after, he's not even missing a couple months. And that's what he was doing, mimicking the vulnerable. Literally mimicking that vulnerable, disabled persona. Acting folksy, uneducated. I mean, it was unbelievable. And allegedly, it sounds just like Chris Proudfoot calling right in to the Illuminati, that channel, where he used a similar voice, joking around right after his stepson is missing. So absolutely, it hit a nerve and made an indent when I listened to it. And I'm sure for many, 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 many people. Think about this, guys. Sebastian, a teenager that had the chromosomal deletion syndrome, but you definitely kept hearing that he was autistic, right? In the beginning of the investigation, all hands on deck were about the autism. They were searching as if he had classic attributes of autism that would make him wander and run and hide in small spaces and everything of this nature, right? So your stepson is missing that has his own challenges, and you're going to channel a character defined by childhood abuse and disability and mocking the way that it was mocking. I mean, we need to listen to it again. It fuels me, and I'm sure a lot of you. It's infuriating, really. And people are like, is it just a weird coping mechanism? Excuse me, a weird coping mechanism? There's no such thing as a weird coping mechanism like that. And if it is, I don't even want to know why you would cope that way, because the person's still walking among us. Let me just review. Let's just look really quickly, okay, of the Sling Blade. Intro. Here's the trailer to it. And then I'm going to play. Here's one of the trailers. Okay.
In a few minutes, we're going to be in a room with a killer.
What you just want to know is what I'm doing in here. I killed some folks quite a while back. They told me I'm well from it now.
Why are you letting him out?
He's free. His time's up. That's the rules.
After 25 years, Carl Childers is coming back to his hometown.
Carl, see if you can figure out what's wrong with this thing. Won't crank up and everything seems to be put together right. It ain't got no gas in it.
Finding a friendship he never had.
My name's Frank Wheatley. What's your name?
Carl's my name.
Who's that strange-looking man behind you?
That's Carl. I met him at the laundromat.
Nice to meet you, Carl.
And a family he has always wanted.
Mama said you can stay over with us. I like away.
Take this in. Take this in. And if none of you remember the movie or you didn't see the movie, I just want you to take in what the character and the premise of the movie is. And then we're going to listen to the call.
You talk.
Well, I like the way you talk.
Just how retarded are you?
Stop it, though. Mama has a boyfriend. He threatened to kill her if she ever left him.
And you're gonna learn to live by my rules. Doyle is a monster.
But when the darkness comes back into his life,
He's mean to you and your mama.
he's forced to make a decision he hasn't had to make in 25 years.
I'm gonna kill you dead in a doornail.
Starring Dwight Yoakam, John Ritter, J.T. Walsh. Written, directed, and starring Billy Bob Thornton.
So, will you ever kill anybody again, Carl?
Do you believe it?
I don't reckon I got no reason to kill nobody.
Sling Blade.
Oh my gosh. And don't even get me started. Rachel, you're right. It does remind you of the woods situation, the guy in the woods, and the character that he was acting like as well. But we cannot get into that right now. That's a whole separate, I don't even know how to broach that subject, even though I know a lot of you ask, and it's not funny. It's just, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. But I figured we'll do this really quick, then I'll hop off. I'll go help round everybody up for bed, make sure they might already be settled because they're not outside playing anymore. Grandmas are so amazing. I love when grandmas come to visit and aunties come to visit. It's amazing. I'm not used to it, But I figured we can, talk about the phone call that was Sling Blade. But then all of you kind of threw me off with the texting about cricket stuff. So I did want to address it, but I don't want to give it much attention. So I do think I might clip it from the beginning of the live. Not that many people come back and even look at the beginning of the lives, but I don't know. I'll think about that. I'll ask a couple people that I trust their opinion on it and see what they think. But so that was Sling Blade's character. Okay? That's the character. And then where did it go? It's so easy if you could just have the playlist, but you can't do an easy playlist when you have a video on other places. And I had the video on other places, unfortunately. Now, there is a part about the Sling Blade character that I will play you, right? About the mom. And I told you about that, the part of the character with the mom and what happened with his mother. And he went into a fit of rage, right, with the mom. Well, that's not the right one. That's for afterwards. Hold on. Where is it? Let's go over here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did it go? My gosh. Okay. Just pull it up again real quick to save time.
Maybe. The mic is hot.
I heard y'all giving away them t-shirts. What's that boy's name? Sebastian.
Yes. Well, not me. Duchess, yeah.
Oh, how you gonna get one of them shirts out? I mean, what do you got to do?
You go to her channel, and on Sunday, she's having a show, and she will give you a code, and then you can contact the maker of the shirt.
Oh, is there any way you can do it a little easier than that? I mean, I ain't a smart feller. I mean, I can know how to call a number, but I don't know how to do it. Fancy stuff y'all was talking about doing.
Just trying to make it a little faster.
Well, I like mustard biscuits myself, but I don't think everybody else likes that either. But hey,
I'm sorry, did you say mustard and biscuits?
Yeah, mustard biscuits like mustard biscuits. Y'all read that over?
I don't put mustard on my biscuits. No, maybe some honey.
Oh, you got to try it. I'm gonna tell you, it's something else. When they just mustard goes good on everything. Tater salad, tater tot, taters. I mean, it's good. You missed out.
I assume you've seen the movie Sling Blade.
No, not at all. What's that movie called? You said it called Sling Blade?
Mm-hmm.
I know what a tiger blade is, but I don't know what Sling Blade is.
So Sebastian's just missing, right? And this is humorous and comical. And then people get mad that so many of us don't think that he just ran away and disappeared without some guilty knowledge from the parents. They get mad that people highlight or speculate about it. Well, how are you not going to highlight and speculate about it? You can't tell me that you have a child missing and you're in the military and you drove around with the police searching for the child, supposedly, and you don't know that people are going to be watching this, talking about this, listening to this, speculating on this, and livid about this. There's just no way, in my opinion.
Well, I tell you, I can do you one easy. I can text you and maybe get you a T-shirt out that way.
Well, I ain't got one of them one of their fancy phones that everybody thinks punches away on. I'm calling you on the landline. You don't actually have rubber down here. Right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I live out in the sticks. You're talking about Sling Blade, and I call it Kaiser Blade. I think it's a totally different thing, so I'm not sure.
You sound a lot like the guy from the movie. That's kind of crazy. I wish you would have seen the movie.
I ain't even got a television. I don't know much about them things. I think they them devils anyway, so, I just do lucky to get a phone. I got a radio.
Well, you don't have a television?
No. No.
All right. Old school in the sticks.
Yeah, I have to go across the street over there down the holler and just, they got one of them, what do you call it, computers? They got one of them things, and I get to listen to this thing, and this how I get to hear you show.
Oh, well, thank God for their computer.
Now, I don't know
They got the internet. They got that magic box where you go in there and you get to.
I do not know if the original live is still there. From what I have seen when I've gone back in the past, lives don't seem to get removed on the channel, but I don't know where this one specifically is. I do remember it, but I do not have the actual live. This is what was re-uploaded. So all I can do is give you the link to both places, but I don't have the link to the full original live stream.
See about the thing or whatever I don't know.
Could you say it ain't got no gas in it?
Ain't got no gas in it.
That was great.
I don't breaking any of that stuff. I don't play with any of that stuff.
He said,
It's Franklin said, is this truth, not feelings?
Is this truth, not feelings? The chat is asking if that's your name when you chat, truth, not feelings.
If I got feelings, what are you talking about?
I don't mean you don't have feelings. I'm asking if, never mind, when you chat, you have a name I just wondered if this was truth, not feelings. But
Are we chat now?
Well, I know that. That's the whole thing. They already knew that that's not truth, not feelings, right? Obviously, they knew that wasn't elevated truth or whoever elevated truth is. But it's just the point of the call that we're talking about, not all the dynamics of the creators. If there is anything going on, law enforcement's going to figure that all out. I have no interest in figuring out the dynamics of an ongoing active investigation in that way. Just my personal, like, we're here to talk about the case and what's relevant to what we have in front of us, right? And if there's a child missing and then you have the stepdad, that's done these things, it's odd, right? So we should hear it. You coughing?
That was chat deal. Talk.
well, yeah, it is.
What's that there chat that you talking about?
On your keyboard, you said that people pound away. That's the kind of chatting I'm talking about when you're typing something.
I told you I ain't got one of them fancy box there. It's them computers. That's my neighbor. They got that. That's where I'm at right now to hear the show.
You went to your neighbor's house at, well, I don't know what time it is where you are, but here it's like 12 o'clock in the morning.
No, I mean, y'all sit there and drink moonshine either?
Well, on a good day, yeah.
Yeah, you should drink that shit every day. It feels better. They cure everything you got.
It's really good for a sore throat.
I know there's no way for me to speed it up.
No.
There's no way.
It's good for everything.
Good for everything, okay. I can get with that. Well, do you like the show? I'm assuming so, since you're at the neighbors, or is this your first time watching?
No, I like the show. I just, this little boy missing, it's sad story. It's sad them kids go missing.
Agreed.
The worst part is, I've heard that story where people talking about the parents and stuff. It's real bad. I don't know.
Agreed.
They got no evidence on that boy yet?
No, they don't have any evidence on him yet.
Why everybody saying that the parent done it then?
Oh, because the internet world has to have a villain.
See, and that's the stuff right there that everybody was speculating and sending to me, is the fact that why would your son go missing and then you're doing these types of things, right? Saying that there's no evidence when all of these things are on the record and they can be presented as circumstantial evidence or clues that could lead to more evidence. Wouldn't you be searching for evidence instead of saying there's no evidence? So why would you do these things and then not expect people to talk about it? I can see doing all kinds of things sensationally, like people do rage content, if it could help you find your child, right? You do anything possible to help find your child. There's thousands that go missing. They never get the coverage. They never get the attention. So you might try to come up with every way to get that attention. But the problem is that when other creators do the reviews over the last 2 years, right? Almost 2 years, or they give the attention, it's not wanted. In fact, it's really bad, right? You get rated by these channels and then they tank you, or you're gone, or you're done. So there is no getting the child's name out there. So when you look at it, you want a sandwich? Oh, good job talking. No, she wants me to make the sandwich, so I'll come make it. I don't mind. I'll make your sandwich. It's fine. That's what makes everybody question, right? When you argue your own opinions, right? That's what I do. I think I'm more of like an attorney in my brain sometimes with myself, is that I know what statistics are. I know what Occam's razor is, but I also know that I want to question whatever my opinion on something is and argue my own argument. If that makes sense. So I don't know. I can't come up with a reason. That's the thing, right? I don't know what the reasons are. I have no idea. I can't come up with a good one. It looks bad. It just looks really bad.
Somebody to be mad at, I guess.
Well, they want to. They got one to call the government. They need to. That's the villain right there. Mm-hmm.
I will not argue that at all. Hear that?
I really want one in third, though. How will get one in third?
I promise I will. Well, if you can learn to work a text, I can text your phone and maybe the mic is hot.
I heard y'all giving away them T-shirts. What's that boy's name? Sebastian.
Yes, and it says the mic is hot at the beginning of it. I know. That's a cat, I guess. It's somebody's cat. That's somebody's cat.
Jingle bell, jingle bell.
Oh. So, yeah, I don't know. It was just a lot of different things that have been said and done, and trying to figure out why or what the purpose was. I have not a clue, right? That's all we could do is talk about it.
I've been married for a year to my wife and I'm still a virgin. I recently found out why.
I'm telling you, TikTok is a place that I don't like.
I was the long lost true heiress returning.
You never know what is going to pop on the darn thing. You have no idea. You never have a clue. Little Red, I'll show you really quick what was going on. This is what was going on when I first came on, was that people kept emailing.
That year when I was 5, my sister and I were kidnapped after we were rescued. Mom's
get it back. Hold on, let me see if I can get back to it. Where'd it go? Here it is, I think. Where did it go? Where did this go? It was Cricket. And she was one of the ones in the beginning that had shared when the grandma was saying that they had the video of Chris taking down flyers. So that's where a lot of people feel like she does things to be sensational and just get clicks.
Time to talk about.
Not it was really just, like insensitive because she put it out on Christmas. And I'll let you hear what she was saying. And people just kept asking me, but I haven't heard any updates or heard anything about it other than, in my opinion, why would you go to YouTube with any of this? I don't understand. But I don't know. I know that there's been so much that we've all experienced in different ways that defy logical reasoning, that she could be sincere in what she's saying, that she's just looking for transparency. And she said that she doesn't want anybody messaging her or anything like that. So I'm not messaging her because it's not my place, But I don't believe that people can't get a hold of the parents. I don't believe that at all. I just don't. Sorry, I just don't.
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville missing teen since February 25th of 2024. Let me be clear up front. I'm not accusing anyone, not the parents, not law enforcement. I was made aware of documentation connected to a privately funded search. I'm not sharing documents, locations, or conclusions. What I'm going to say is skeletal remains were located. It was elevated to Coast Guard. The remains were retrieved and taken for testing. I'm not claiming the identity, that it's been identified, or the cause of death of these remains. My understanding is any findings from this search have not been conveyed to any of the parents. The only reason I'm mentioning this finally is because of communication. These families deserve to know updates on a search, especially one they paid for. Families deserve to be updated and informed, even if the outcomes are uncertain. I'm only sharing this to raise reasonable question within public interest. If any officials, law enforcement, family, if anybody wants to clarify or correct this record, I welcome that. I'm open to that. What's going on? Time to talk about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Hendersonville missing teen since February 25th of 20.
Well, I think a big part is that it's not illegal, right, to enhance things and do all different creative and all this stuff under the clause of entertainment. You have to actually fabricate evidence or be obstructing justice intentionally, right? So unfortunately, I think that there's just a lot of people that run with it because they know it's going to, clicks and views. So they really could care less about the victim or anything like that. So it's a slippery slope because you have no idea what is happening. And obviously this is the stuff that everybody talks about, but then you feel weird talking about it online. But I'm like, well, this is Mom's little kitchen table and might as well address it because it is a huge elephant in the room of my emails and comments. But I don't want to hop on a bandwagon of contributing to the next 2026 content driven distraction because I personally don't understand what she's talking about. Why are they having her come out and make the video? Why did they show it to her? I mean, like I said, I would think that if these people are trained searchers or SAR or whatever, that they would think, oh, well, maybe if the parents aren't cleared, they're not being told about certain things because maybe they know that Sebastian's alive or they have an idea of what happened to him or they're building a case or all the parents could be involved or all different reasons that the public doesn't have a right to know because you don't know who's involved in his disappearance. What if it's something like the 765 stuff that's going on? What if there's a whole bunch of people that lured him out? How do we have any idea with how serious the DOJ and the FBI are saying that this 765 stuff is that's happening right now? That's how my mind thinks, right? But I can't speak about why other people do what they do because I have no idea. But I do think that she knows by saying all of this, people are going to be asking a million questions. Obviously, they're going to ask 1,000,001 questions. It's just natural. And then she gave an update, 2 updates.
I know there are a lot of questions like, why would things be shared with me that aren't being shared with the family? How do I know? I want to be very clear and precise with y'all. I've seen with my eyes documentation related to a privately funded search and rescue team in regard to Sebastian Rogers' case. I did not obtain this from law enforcement, nor did I seek it. It was shared with me by someone who assisted with search effort. I have personally reviewed the documents as well as researched the search and rescue team and can verify that they are a legitimate credentialed team. I'm not going to share the documents, photos, technical details of what I've seen or what was shared with me because that should be handled by law enforcement officials, not social media. I have made the effort before I posted my video. I made the effort to find direct contact information for any of the 3 parents to no avail. I've looked for email and social media contact directly to them because I have no interest in talking to the media, the news, other content creators, or third parties. I could not find contact information for them. I don't want to talk to any of their team members. I have no interest in attention or speculation. My only goal is a simple goal, that someone officially working the case informs the family of significant developments. There is information that has been shared with me by another trusted source, but I cannot confirm that information, nor am I presenting that.
Well, exactly, Little Red. That's what I mean. So if you're an investigator in terms of being SAR certified or a private investigator, or you run canines or whatever your experience may be in searching in any way, shape, or form, or if you've been covering true crime for a while, you have to have some knowledge, right? There has to be some level of a moral compass that makes you use a little logical thinking and realize that, oh, well, maybe, just maybe, it's not Sebastian, considering how many people were found when they searched for Riley Strain and many other victims over the years. We've had remains found quite often. There was just remains in a bag behind a strip mall outside of Nashville in October, I believe. There was a man that was recovered over the summer. There's so many across this country. There's people that go missing all the time from foul play, from sadly, like dementia, Alzheimer's, right? All kinds of different things, all kinds of things. So I wouldn't come to the conclusion that a lot of people are coming to the conclusion of. I just feel like, my gosh, it's Christmas. Are we for real right now? I don't know. And then there's that little tiny piece of hope that's always like, you're hopeful. You're hopeful that there's a bigger reason for people's behavior, and that sometimes it's to try to get a reaction for the investigation. But when there's so many different moving parts, I just don't think that we can give a pass to some things. Like, where's the ethics? There used to be so much accountability that we had when I would watch when YouTube started to flourish and panels started to happen and podcasting started to become a thing and things were so interactive, we used to hold each other to a little bit of an accountability. Sure, things weren't against the law, right? You're not going to get arrested, but does that mean you would do it? No, you wouldn't do it. It's awful, right? And then when we make mistakes and we don't think of what's coming out of our mouth sometimes. I do that a lot. I'm constantly like, well, I'm sorry I shouldn't have said it in that manner. We own it, we apologize, and we try to change to the best of our ability. But I feel like that is just gone in this case. This case, I know people said it started in the other cases, but in Sebastian's case, I feel like, my gosh, this is really unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. It's just ridiculous. But I also know it takes a very long time to build cases. And the more I learn about the 765 network and all of these types of things, and the level of data that has to be gone through, right? The Secret Service is trying to get all of this information to try to protect these children, to try to save children's lives. We have rescues happening constantly. We just had 42 children or 40-something children recovered in another place in Florida. Like, this is real life, right? This really happening. Like, it's not just this isn't like a soap opera. This isn't a Netflix. Like, there's bad shit happening in this world. So are we going to make an impact for the better, or are we what are we doing when we're turning it into content and people are becoming so desensitized? Like, we got to have some level of, what do they say? Like a come to Jesus moment, or I don't know. Hello, Trishy. How are you? Just seems like wild and ridiculous and reckless and inconsiderate. That's just what it seems like to me. I don't get it. But then it's also going to, impose a reaction. You're going to get a response no matter what way you look at it, right? Because there's so many of us that are watching these things and we're like, okay, well, excuse me, the stepdad pretended to be Sling Blade. So yeah, there's some sort of guilty knowledge to something. Who does that? Nobody would do that. You're doing that for a reason. You're doing that for a reaction. And then you can't sit there and be like, well, do you not care about the parents? Well, Do the parents not care about Sebastian? There's a reason that everybody feels the way they feel. And depending on what you have seen or what you have experienced is going to shape the way that you see this case. Well, I know there's going to be a whole new script on the 1st. Production's going to swap over and it's going to be all different. Uno will end. It's weird as heck. Yeah, Crystal, I could play that one for you. I made Haley sandwich already. She did not want grandma, dad, or her brothers to make her a sandwich. So I had to do that, but I did that while we were listening to it again. I think, is this it? Was there a part 3 that she had said also? Let me see. There might be a part 3, but there, like I said, there could be a reason that we are just not aware of, but we can only go based on things on face value, right? And the face value of this seems very shitty, in my opinion. The face value of it seems kind of selfish. But I don't know what I don't know, because I am not affiliated with anybody.
I remember now why I stopped talking about Sebastian Rogers, and it wasn't because of Sebastian Rogers. Y'all want to play in my face? I redacted this personally for my safety. There's some shady shit going on. There's a lack of communication. There's a lack of transparency, is my understanding. This isn't for y'all. This isn't for views. This isn't for any of the shit y'all are trying to say it's for. This is actually for Sebastian, or rather the family of Sebastian. I'm nobody important involved with this case. I appreciate other creators' hard work. I appreciate the people who have kept Sebastian's name out there. What I don't appreciate is I have 38 pages like this in great detail, and y'all are playing in my face. Not even the officials, because really it's not my business, but my followers, people in my comments, some of y'all messaging me, tell me I'm part of the problem.
Yeah.
I'm grifting. Do y'all care about this kid? Do y'all care about his loved ones who have been blamed?
Do you see what I mean? She's saying, do you care about him or his loved ones that have been blamed? But like I said, that this is what they've given us to talk about. So I don't know what's going on. And she said we can't message her to ask. So I don't know. I don't know. But that's what we were talking about at first.
All 3 of them. Where are y'all at? Or is this just some magazine article for you? Right is right and wrong is wrong. And y'all better pray with me, not play with me. I ain't wrong.
Well, that's the thing. It's not illegal. That's the problem, right? You can have opinions. You can say all of this different stuff. And there's court cases and all kinds of things that have already happened. So there's a difference between legalities and just ethics or what you feel, or it. But you're gonna feel the way you feel based on what you've seen, right? And what your experience has been. Yes, I know, Little Red. I know. And that's been my biggest struggle. You can, in my opinion, you can tell that the Texas vote, you can tell that the video footage has been enhanced many times in some of it. I saw 4 different appearances for one of the persons in part of it once, so depending on what clip you had looked at, they look different. The person's face, one time they were an older male, one time they looked younger, one time they had certain set of glasses. Now the medical gloves on one of the people, that was odd. There's so many layers of it, right? But if it's not factual and it's been manipulated or manufactured, then that's not going to help anybody know the actual facts that happened with Sebastian's disappearance. But that is where I think the legalities might come into play of if they were intentionally created to obstruct justice, that's a problem. If you intentionally create narratives to mislead the public during an active investigation that causes people to call in tips and overwhelm investigators, there's got to be some level of accountability, right? And I don't think people even necessarily may have known what's happening, right? They may not realize. We always talk to each other. That's just life, right? We always have our conversations. We'll talk to our neighbors, or we'll, have our neighborhood watches. We'll all gossip about things, but there's a limit to it. There's like a moral compass, and not interfering in a case of a missing child is that moral compass if you know it. Like, you're not going to intentionally, I didn't intentionally send something to a friend of mine for them to go and to tell people to call TBI, for example. Like, I would never do that. But you will send something to a friend and be like, hey, what do you think about this? Isn't that weird? Do you think this is real? What is that? Is that a shadow, or is that eye matrixing? That's the difference, though, I think, is that when you're talking about it and presenting it in a conversation, oh, excuse you guys. And then when you're fabricating something to the public while saying, like the Skolnick lady, in my opinion, I personally ran from that person because I thought they were here for one reason. And then when they're saying that they want me and everybody to be reporting a private investigator, reporting and going to the DA, going to this one, going to that one, that call to action has to be based on facts. I'm not going to contribute to distracting or overwhelming any of our officials in Tennessee with the amount of stuff that is happening and the cases that they have to solve and the children and the families that they're trying to protect when we have something like this 765 thing happening and all this stuff happening. And to me, that was like, okay, we might want a call to action and we might think we're doing something, but when you're repetitively doing that and you're not trying to say, hold up, wait a second, maybe this is part of a problem, maybe I'm not helping, maybe I'm not part of a solution right now, then I don't want to be around that. I will never agree with that woman, in my opinion. I would have to be, law enforcement would have to come and talk to me and tell me that she's acting as an undercover freaking agent or something. I'm sorry, but she triggers me. That woman triggers the heck out of me. Yes. You open my door now. I have little ears around. I was venting. What does that mean?
It's just to go to my phone.
So, I don't know. It's very complicated and it's very odd. All of it can be, right? But that's why I like talking to you guys, because you help me to understand where's the fine balance and how to do it in a way that's respectful, but we could still be blatant.
That year when I was 5, my sister
over Casey Anthony, and I can't get over any of that stuff. I can't even find the thing right now. I don't know where it went.
I don't care about you. Get that through your fucking skull.
Oh, luckily, I have it in my headphones. That's all I would need is for, now that she's learning so many amazing words and her communication is flourishing. I try really hard to always have my earbuds on charge. Because like I said, when you're watching TikToks and stuff, I'm sure you guys have all been there, TikToks or X, you never know what might pop up automatically next, right? You have to be prepared. You don't want little ears to hear it. Especially little ears like Haley's, because she has no ability to discern. Like, that would not be an acceptable word to repeat, right?
Pizza Betty.
Yeah, see, and I don't feel that way, Will Red. I don't feel like our law enforcement is horrible in Tennessee. I feel like we have problems everywhere in everything, right? It always happens. We always have, biases or, I mean, in any job, no matter what it is, it happens. But when it comes to the law enforcement, I feel like in Tennessee, they're pretty darn good. And I know that's not the general consensus. And I feel bad about that. And I didn't want to contribute to that. So I stopped talking about the Texas Roadhouse that much because I feel like we're being kind of taken for a ride on a lot of the content that's been presented. I don't know that it's really valid. I feel like we're being played in a lot of ways for whatever reason. And I don't think that's helpful to Sebastian in any way, shape, or form. I mean, creators might not mind as their bank accounts are filling up, but Sebastian's missing. And he either needs to be laid to rest or he needs to be brought home. So I don't know how people can be comfortable with it. And I get that the gravesite stuff is very hard and people don't want to talk about that, but I do think some of it should be talked about in case it is something that really obstructed the investigation. Because you would want to find out where, why, and have that investigated. Because early on in this, there was so much that was discussed about the cemetery. And we do know, that Occam's razor would not apply, but Jaden Spencer, look what his mother did to him. So you can't dismiss any of it. And if there is anything, it needs to be investigated. I know supposedly they did searches in, I think, the 2nd or 3rd of April or something over there. And, but there was just so much in that cemetery that didn't make sense. You had the United Cajun Navy's Riley Lively over there. She had a video on her TikTok that I will play, where she was insinuating that Sebastian's unalived remains were in the brush. And she kept that on her TikTok for months. I think that people, it's just, what if that he was hurt over there? What if something happened to him over there? And then you have people that are doing things like that because they want the content. So it's completely, overlooked. People never go back. This 765 situation has completely affected my ability to look at these cases the same way that I would have a couple years ago. Well, I think the problem, Little Red, is the parents were so involved in the beginning and making content with these creators. And I thought in the beginning that we would be shocked and we were going to have answers. And I thought that there was a lot of reasons that things were happening the way they were happening. But now that it's 2 years in, I personally don't think that. I don't honestly know what to think. I don't really know what to think. But I do know that a lot of the stuff that has gone on has been by creators intentionally for clicks and views, and the parents could easily be manipulated, right? That could happen as well. But I cannot get over all the stuff that Chris has said and done. It's too much. It's too much. And I don't know if he realizes. Does he realize what he said and done all over YouTube? I don't really know. I don't know. Let me see if it's over here. Where is this one part of it? Let's see. Where did it go? I don't know if that's what it is. I'm trying to see where that one went.
Is Sebastian.
I wish I knew where he was, to be honest.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son.
Why?
Because I feel like if he had been close to the house or had walked off, that we would found.
Let's see if I can get this. Let's see. Okay. Let's try.
About where is Sebastian?
I wish I knew where he was, to be honest.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son.
Why?
Because I feel like if he had been close to the house or had walked off, that we would found him by now with as many people as we had searching.
You say that you like the memories that you have, and that you say you're not done creating memories of Sebastian. I'm not. So you think he's still alive? 5-letter word I did not say. Like, of course my son is alive. He's missing.
Doing this grievance course.
Oh, wow.
So it's got a workbook in the journal, and there's videos, and we're fixing to start getting into this grievance course.
Sure.
And I told Kay, I said, maybe we should do this. I said, regardless of the outcome.
Yeah.
I said, we're always grieving.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing.
Maybe this just might be a way to ease it. Maybe, I don't know. I said, but we got to try something.
Yeah.
Well, Sheila feels that he was headed toward the school for some reason. And
so here's what I can tell you about that. Around the school, so between the high school, elementary, and the middle school, there's 400 cameras.
Wow.
See, I knew there was cameras.
Okay.
I mean, that includes inside, outside. There's 400 cameras. They have pulled the footage from all of those cameras.
Okay.
And nothing was seen on the cameras.
Wow.
They have scoured the football field.
Yeah.
Back behind the football field, there was a field. And of course, I'm native to that area.
Sure.
So I actually went to Beach Elementary when I was a little kid.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, there's not very much in that area.
Yeah.
That somebody's like, well, I'm over here. I'm like, yeah, I can tell you're over next to so-and-so's house.
Yeah. They must make a lot of money out here.
Yeah, they need more. They need more money.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything.
Right.
Replacing cameras that are out. Why is it that there is a person that lives in this community? All right, let's think about this. The average Joe does not know where all your license plate readers are. All right? I don't know where they are in Clarksville or Davidson County. I live in Clarksville, work in Davidson County. And the deputy sheriff, and yet I don't know where all the license plates readers are. Why? Because I'm not out to look for, getting around that. If I do something and I get caught, I get caught. If I'm speeding, or I run a stop sign or a red light, they catch me on the plate. Guess what?
Yep.
What kind of person knows where all of them are?
That's what I want to know.
What kind of person turns around and tells people, the finish here is in this location.
Yeah.
They've been down for a couple of years.
Somebody that researches where the cameras are. Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah. Way to go, Chris Proudfoot.
Yep.
You know where all the license plate readers are. Well, where's my son?
Yeah.
Dickhead.
Where is Sebastian, Chris? Katie? Come and show your support. Chris and Katie, I mean, we're right here. Asking.
The one camera that could have picked anything up was not working. Hadn't been working for 3 years. Around the school, so between the high school, elementary, and the middle school, there's 400 cameras. Probably the most reasonable in my head that makes sense. So the first one is very simple.
Okay.
Sebastian got up, walked out of the house,
walked out in the woods. He's out there somewhere, and we can't find him.
Okay.
That's the simple one.
That's
Right.
sometimes simple is the way it is, but go ahead.
Now the second one, Sebastian walked out of the house. Either it was planned or he was lured out of the house, or something triggered him to leave out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And walked out of the house. I personally feel he got to Long Hole Pike.
So I just want to show you a lot of the things that have been said, right? Where he says, I personally feel he walked, or like over on this TikTok, there's I have to get faster at this. I can't. It takes me like way too long. Here it is. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I'll keep this playing and then I'll play this other piece really quick.
And he got picked up in a car, and they headed westbound on Long Hole Pike.
Wow.
And westbound goes to I-65. Now, there's a license plate reader on Long Hole Pike that goes, if you're traveling eastward, so if you're coming from Goodlettsville, going toward Gallatin down Long Hole Pike, there's a license plate reader right there. And 76 cars from the hours of midnight to 6 a.m. were registered on that LPR.
Okay. Wow.
So all of those cars have been accounted for. Now, what has not been accounted for is if you were traveling westbound, so if you were going from Gallatin to Goodlettsville,
mm-hmm.
the one camera that could have picked anything up was not working. Hadn't been working for 3 years. And that's at Long Hollow Pike and New Shackle, right there at the corner by the school.
Wow.
It hasn't worked for 3 years. Now, whether or not they're going to work it out, I don't know. But it hadn't worked for 3 years. So anybody going, like I said, westbound down Long Hollow Pike could have picked up Sebastian,
mm-hmm.
picked him in a car, hauled butt down to I-65, and you'd have never known.
That was our second. This morning we were talking. We've been on it all day.
Only from what I've been told, Seth took a polygraph test through Nancy Grace's TV show.
Okay.
I was advised by TBI not to do that. So that's part of the big thing is they're all upset because, I told Nancy Grace that I would do it. And then when I went to talk to TBI, they said, no, don't recommend you do it. Okay, then that means I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I was in contact with her and told her, I said, look, TBI has advised me not to take y'all's right away, to take theirs first. And if everything is good, then I don't need to take one with y'all. So let me deal with it first because it isn't their investigation. And she was like, no, I completely understand.
Yeah.
Or lights on the outside of your house.
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored. We have lights, but they're not motion censored.
Were they on that night?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Were they on that night? So the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
Were there any lights outside the house on at all?
Just my little solar lights that we have in the garden.
No. In 2024, I'll walk outside right now and you look around and people have at least a porch light on. Something that makes it obvious so that if you're walking around the house, they can see. Nobody has their yard and their house all blacked out so that cameras can't see shit unless you're fucking hiding something.
No,
really
I mean, so
it's a mess, guys. But I do agree that there was a lot of stuff that went on. And one of the biggest things, here, let me put that part on, where to go, is, where did it go? The argument that they had with the PI or the web sleuth interview, right? So hang on, where did it go? I wish these were saved easier to pull up. They're not. They're not easy to pull up. TikTok is very hard to. Very hard to pull up. Okay, here we go. I do think there was a lot of stuff that happened.
On one another in a one-on-one conversation.
Because all I'm hearing is anger.
Hey, stop.
Chris,
if he's had this
about tomorrow, make sure you bookmark this so you can find your way back.
She's whispering in this one. I do think that in the beginning there was a lot of distractions that happened. Law enforcement thought, like me and others, I think, about the autism and the elopement. And once you have a child or a grandchild or a niece or a nephew that has those attributes, you'll understand the sheer terror and panic. And I think that's why so many of us have been impacted by profound autism, that we know, and you get, all you can do is search for that child, right? You know that they will walk and walk and walk and walk until they can't walk anymore. They'll a lot of times run around and they won't have shoes on. They'll be barefoot and they will be afraid of a police officer noise or certain things, and they'll hide, and they'll be in all kinds of areas that you would never imagine, right? So all the attention, I think, was really so heavily on him having autism. That's how it appeared to the public. I wasn't there. So I have no idea. Did all the investigators realize all we can go off of is the press conferences that we do have? And if we go back to those press conferences, I can show you the focus was solely on the autism and asking everybody to stay away from the area, right? They wanted only the trained, and there was hundreds and hundreds of trained officials to search. And they were going to tell you as soon as they spot him if they need you. They knew everybody was waiting to come. So in the beginning, if everybody's focused on that, and allegedly Chris's mom is making a distractive scene at Worsham's in the morning, for example, or something, is anybody paying attention to the whole, cemetery? If he really, something happened in that area, whether he ran in that area or not. I mean, so I can see that also from what we've been told. And why I say that is this argument, right? So this is how my brain works. I can go off of the information from the parents, in my opinion. That's how my brain functions when I'm looking at it. I'm not an investigator, so I don't have the same evidence. I don't need evidence, right? I'm just like you guys. This is, to me, how I will argue my own opinions. And when you hear this kind of argument about his mom and how many people were saying that she was at the store that morning, it makes you wonder.
To the other videos.
There's a rumor out there, Chris, that your mom and your dad have Sebastian. It's been brought up to me.
Seth, darn good and well, you got a question about my
I'm
mother.
just asking.
You pick up the
Is he
phone.
taking somewhere to like a boot camp or anything like that, and Katie just thought I wouldn't accept it?
I don't think
Hold
Seth
on.
is being accusatory. I think he's just trying to clear up a bunch of BS that's been online.
Right, and I'm trying, and I'm telling you, if he's had this suspicion, he's got my mother's phone number. He can pick up the phone and call her. She is not afraid to answer any
Chris, I'm not
questions.
saying you. I don't want to.
Well, that's why everybody was saying it's possible if he thought that somebody was going to come and get him for a behavioral school, right? If anything that happened at Texas Roadhouse was a pre-planned thing of, hey, you're going to go away with your cousin or with so-and-so, and, you know everything. We have court next week and your behavior's been blah, blah, blah. We're just speculating. All different people have speculated on that. He could have very well taken off, and that would have made sense. But instead, nobody said that. Chris and Katie never said that, right? They say they heard a thud and that he just vanished, that there was no way he could have taken off. But if behind the scenes to law enforcement, they are saying totally different things, that doesn't go together for searching for your missing child, right? The behind the scenes stuff, I think, is the problem in Sebastian's case a lot more than many realize, because the parents have talked to so many people behind the scenes, or their spokespeople have reached out to so many people behind the scenes, adding to this shit show while this poor child is still on an active Amber Alert, pardon my French. But this is just a refresher of the argument and how mad he had gotten when talking about his mother.
Talk to your mom. I want to talk to you, and I want to talk to Katie.
Well, it's real simple, Seth.
And to put it to the rest.
You have seen the video footage of Seth on Sunday. Don't tell me you hadn't. I know you have. You sat in the room with all the agents.
No, they didn't show me the video footage, buddy.
So you didn't see, you weren't sitting in a room with law enforcement, the district attorney, when they showed you a video, when you wanted proof of life, saying that you hadn't seen proof since Friday. When you've been at my house the first 3 damn days.
Sunday, buddy.
Chris, let Seth speak. Go ahead, Seth.
Chris, they showed me video proof of him coming out of Texas Roadhouse on Sunday.
On a Sunday night. You damn right.
Just Chris.
Seth, I got a problem with you sitting here making these accusations.
But see, again, it's Sunday night. But remember, they kept going on and on about it being Monday. So to me, why is he so focused on Sunday night? And where they were on Sunday night, if Sebastian allegedly could have disappeared throughout the whole evening, right?
Because if you got a problem with them, guess what?
Let's squash it.
I think we're just trying to talk things out, and I don't even know if this should be public, honestly.
Same.
Okay, here's all the public knowledge you need on this deal. Law enforcement has talked to my parents, my whole family. Once again, the statement is true, what law enforcement says. Just because you hear a rumor doesn't make it true.
Chris,
I don't think he said it was true. I think he's just trying to clarify.
That's not clarifying. No, stop sitting here trying to defend his actions. Stop.
Okay.
The fact is, Chris, is I'm trying to squash the rumor. We're both here squashing the rumor.
Seth, there is no rumor. You know my parents were not with Katie on Sunday.
That's all I'm doing.
See, that's why people believe that they have withheld information for whatever reason. The parents weren't being honest with all of us because they keep talking about Sunday when that's not what we were talking about. I know I'm not articulating myself properly. I'm trying to word this properly and I can't get it out right. But if you re-listen to that, I could put the link in the chat. The focus and the emphasis being so much on Sunday is odd to a lot of people, right? I'm just saying there's been so many different things depending on what you're watching and listening to. And while we can go off of the little bit law enforcement's told us, we're going off the parents because they're the parents. So when they're on the YouTubes and they're talking and telling us certain bits and pieces, it's going to impact people's perceptions. And he absolutely could have talked to somebody on the internet. Most of us thought about that, right? Absolutely. We know what's happening online. But why would you do all of these other things? That's the thing that doesn't make sense unless you were involved. Did you know that they were talking to each other? Did you encourage it somehow? Did you stage it? I don't know. But that's why I don't think anybody's cleared yet, because it doesn't make sense. And hopefully we do have answers eventually. And Chris made it sound like we were going to have answers really quickly back then.
No, you're causing a problem because you know damn good and well where my parents were at their house on Sunday night. They weren't near Katie. They weren't near Sebastian. And if you got problem, all you got to do is pick up the phone and call her. Be an adult. Be a responsible adult. And just call her.
Chris. Can you hear me, Chris?
Oh, I can hear you.
Because all I'm hearing is anger and attitude from you. What I'm trying
And you
to
should,
do
Seth. You should. Because what you're doing is bull, and you know it.
Okay, stop.
Okay,
People
all
are
right,
talking
enough.
over each other.
Enough.
Seth, go, and then Chris, go. Please, Seth, and then Chris. Thank you.
Chris, a unified front squashes rumors together. That's all I am stating.
Okay, Chris.
This is a rumor floating around, and I would like us to squash it.
Yeah, I think that is a great rumor to try to squash. That one's on Facebook, and the rumor is actually that about your mom, her car being parked at like Worsham's and him getting in.
Okay, so here's the answer. The final answer to this.
It's not just an online rumor because people have driven up to me and personally spoken about this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can I make the statement?
I wish
This is very simple. This conversation has nothing to do on social media. You want to have this conversation, Seth? You call me, you get Heather, you get Chloe on the phone. Hell, I'll do you one better, and I will get Bobby and Carter on the phone, and we'll all sit down and have this little powwow.
And that, my friend, is why people stop trusting law enforcement, because they felt that Bobby and Carter were his friends, right? That's what they felt. They thought, oh, great, he has these two good friends covering something or something like that. I'm just saying, like, this is where a lot of the people that I know, they stopped even paying attention, or all different reasons, right? All different things. Oh my gosh, it's just a mess. It's a total mess. But there's a lot of times that Chris talks about it as if he knows. I know this is the way it is. I know the truth is going to come out. I know. And in the Narc Divers interview, another one, he doesn't say, no, my mom wasn't at Worsham's, right? He doesn't say no. All he kept talking about is on Sunday. Well, Sunday isn't the issue, right? We already know Sebastian was at Texas Roadhouse. We saw, we did end up seeing that at some point. But that's the people that I know, what they keep talking about. So I'm sure a lot of you that have been doing true crime discussions, or you have, careers as paralegals, or, former, whether you've been in the sheriff's department or dispatch or EMS or all kinds of things, you've had the same, right? Somehow a lot of us always have a fascination with cases. We don't have a fascination with the dark stuff. Right? Like, I find it really awful. I don't enjoy watching some of the channels that are all Halloween and making it, horror movie style content when a missing child is involved. I don't like that. I don't want to be around that personally. So I think that when there's a child missing and there's an active investigation, I don't understand how that goes with, Halloween and Freddy Krueger. I can't get with those types of content creators. I don't understand it. So you're not going to find that stuff here when we're talking about things. But definitely, like the Narc Divers situation, when he was talking at the whole Narc Divers thing, and he's like, I know. And it's like, what do you mean, you if you're not there and you have nothing to do with why Sebastian ran away, if he ran away, and if you have nothing to do with anything that happened to Sebastian, why would you talk in this manner repetitively and then get mad at the public for talking about these things? You just don't. There's no way, that makes sense to me at this point anymore. And I have tried till I'm blue in the face to look at this in any other way. I have tried really hard. That's very true, Valley Girl. Yeah, I know. I've had a lot of problems on Mammon for some reason. I have a lot of problems streaming on Mammon. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Do I have to? Let's do a little reminder, everybody, how I became the way I am with this case, right? And why, to me, I don't know what to believe. I don't know what's going on. And it's taken me a long time to try to understand anything, right? Where did it go? Oh. Oh, it's already up. I'm just going to play this for you, Little Red, in case you didn't hear it. But this is another one of the times that he says and talks as if it's first person. And this was just another part of that, unfortunately. And then I just wanted to share two more things because I know Lisa remembers all of that. And I don't think a lot of you guys have heard any of this other stuff on why I started to really side-eye Chris more than ever with him and the people that he was associated with was because of how they were towards me. And I was an absolute nobody. So if I didn't understand why I crossed anybody's radar.
Sebastian Rogers' stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, intentionally sent narc divers on a wild goose. Here is part of the video narc divers released of the phone call with Christopher Proudfoot.
If you go down Kellen, all the way down to Stafford.
Sorry, it's taken a while.
Walk down toward Stafford, toward our house. From our house, if you're looking at my house, I'm going to tell you where the dog scent went. They started on the front porch.
Okay.
Comes off the front porch. The dogs cut to the right. They go all the way down the side of the house along the fence.
So they went to the back side or the back that
right
to the north.
If you're looking at my house,
Okay.
it's going to be the right hand side. The dog goes all the way down the fence. The dog comes all the way back up into the yard, and then it cuts diagonally to the house next door to us through their backyard. And that is the direction which the dogs take off. Now after that, that's where they get over to the main road, go up Kellen, and head over to the other subdivision.
Okay. I know.
They've had dogs.
How many? Yeah, a lot of dogs.
But day one, there was 5 dogs. There was a Belgian Malinois, a blue heeler, 2 bloodhounds, and a blue tabby. In the 8 days of the experience in searching, in the 8 days, on day one, the 5 dogs did that. Out of the 8 days, 3 different dogs from 3 different groups went to that same area in that same set. On day one, 2 of those dogs did the same path.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that was the bloodhound and the blue tabby.
It was probably the better dog.
Yeah, those 2 were probably the better ones. Now, the guy, man, I can't remember this guy. I called him Michael, but I think they call him Michelle.
Okay.
It's French. He's out of North Carolina, I believe, and he trains.
He teaches he trains trainer or canine handlers.
Yes. They brought his dogs out, and one of his dogs did that same path. From what I was told, that's that's why I was like, well, there we go, folks. That's why out of all the dogs, there was at least 3 consistent hits that do that.
Right.
Trey then explains he read an article where the dogs did pick up a scent. That's when Chris brings up the dispatch call.
Here's your better one. There was the dispatcher. The call got released from the dispatchers to the deputies and the responding units. In that release of information, you could clearly hear the dispatcher and the cops all saying the dog's got a scent, it's over here, it's spawn.
Okay.
Here is that dispatch call. You can hear them talk about footprints, as well as Max, the dog, leading them right to the retention pond.
Max picked track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach.
That's the one behind you. It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? You shouldn't have any shoes on.
Negative. This is all dry, hard packed. I do have some footprints over here.
Right there where you're standing?
Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining pond.
No shoes, just footprints?
My shoes, that Max went straight into the pond. Max led me straight to the retaining pond. Over behind Willow Boulevard, he dove right into the water.
Yeah, do you see any footprints around it?
There was a few footprints in some of the soft.
Tweedledee is one of my favorite people for retweeting on the TikToks. They remind me of like when Hindsight was keeping everything. And it's very helpful because I had done a lot of this in the beginning. That's why I have so much of Lisa, because me and you, we argued all the time, right? I'm like, I thought Seth was involved. You remember? How are you? We had healthy debates.
Yeah. So how was your Christmas?
Oh, it's pretty good. Things are going pretty good.
I know you were in the hospital. I'm glad you're home and you're doing better, and I'm glad everything's going well. Praise the Lord. I prayed for you.
Thank you so much.
Glad you're home.
Yes, I am doing a lot better. Thank God.
It's talking to you. I've been still trying to get my life together. Still missing him. Holidays were rough, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I've been getting out of the house, and so we're probably going to be moving soon. So, we're on the housing list, so we're moving up.
I'm praying for you.
Yeah, I'm praying that yeah. So, but I've been hanging in there. It's been rough, but I'm getting there. That's all I can say. By the grace of God.
Right. The footprints in the dispatch audio, they talk about it being a size 10 shoe. I'm trying to pull that up now because in the other dispatch audio, they talk about.
I've been out on Sebastian's case. Like I said, I haven't been on YouTube that much, but I did see something on Clutched and Pearls about Summer Wells' case. So there's new development there, but they didn't say what. So
yeah, I haven't followed much about Summer Wells. I just had, because of the whole Sebastian thing, which I'm going to show everybody again, how they made it personal. Chris said I was a psycho and all this weird stuff.
Oh yeah, I know. He's way out there. Dude's really way out there. I mean, he has so much. I pray to God something breaks in Sebastian's case, and I feel that they should have took aluminol through that house and tore up the rugs and sprayed aluminol, and they would have found something. Because there's no way Sebastian automatically disappeared out that house, made sprouted wings and flew away. Something's just not right. Nothing's right with half these cases. Nothing.
No, there's a lot of stuff that's not right. And I think a lot of what I've been realizing and reminded is there's a lot of stuff that we don't know, right? Because law enforcement they can even, from what I've been told, they can tell
You're
us
not
things
going
that aren't
to
even
tell.
true. So they can say that they have no, that's why I like to go back and listen to what they've said, right? That's why I like to go over
Yeah.
exactly what the parents say. I don't like to talk too much. I love to chat, but I like to show people so they can hear it and see the way that it's worded, you know? Because it's all, I feel like we don't
Yeah.
really, we
Best to
are
go back
being
to
misled from something. There's something really missing here. I don't know what.
I agree.
Which is why, like with Cricket's videos, I personally would not have done that, but I can understand her frustration 100% because I've been on the same end of this, and we can't talk about it publicly, but you know what happened to me before I had moved here full time and I was home in New York. Put the love of God in me. So there's just so much that does not add up. It's a lot of weird stuff. You know, so I mean, I can see why she's saying she wants just transparency and stuff, because I can only imagine, you know.
There needs to be some transparency in his case. In all these cases, somebody needs to stop hiding shit and just come out and just say, hey, yeah, this happened. It was an accident. You know, just say it. Why be afraid? If something happened by accident, whatever.
I don't know. I understand why law enforcement can't because of the court, because some judges, they have discretion and they won't let certain things into court, and then juries don't even know. So I can understand LE, but the parents, I don't understand the parents. You know?
I don't know. Somebody knows something and they're just not saying.
Well, I just think everybody
Let me
knows
say
different
hi
things.
to little Jennifer, Meemaw, Valley Girl, hello. And Little Red, hi again.
Hello.
Because we couldn't see him in the chat. We were wondering why, and I had to jump out and come back in. You have to just go back to the beginning. Hi, Meow.
Trying to see, where did it go? So hard to organize
Did you
these
find
in
it?
order. You know?
You should put them in alphabetical order.
Well, the
Number
way that
1, 2,
TikTok
3,
doesn't
4,
let
5.
you.
Yeah, I know.
I had saved them all in notes. And then the third time I got hacked, I just gave up because it takes so much time. You know, I had them in order. So now I'm like, I just got to start replaying my old lives and just skip around my old lives because I've already done this.
I'm still a mod on your channel. I was surprised I was still a mod on your channel because I haven't been on.
Yes, of course. We redid all the wrenches because people were being banned and all weird stuff was happening. You know, but then that one lady that was helping me, I found out she might have had ulterior motives from all the old production stuff of the old days. I'll have to talk to you privately.
Wow.
It's been a crazy debacle. Yeah, I'm still not affiliated with anybody. I'm not in contract. I haven't talked to the parents. I haven't talked to other creators like that.
So,
no. Still don't know what's going on
just
at all.
keep to yourself. Do what you need to do. Do your own research. Because nobody can say this and say that. Because I know how crazy this has gotten. A lot of stuff's got out of hand. And from when I watched it in the beginning and all the behavior, it's just totally draining. It just takes a lot out of you.
I'm trying to pull up the thing to remind everybody. Hold on, I'll play it real quick. Good night, Mommin. Mommin. I just said good night to myself.
Little
Good
Ray
night,
says she's
bro.
at home, her son.
And if you could email me anybody, because I'm not opposed to, I have not heard anything and everything. So I'm not opposed to, you know, anything that you guys have to say or share, please email me. You know, I don't have any intentional biases or anything, you know, but I can only go off of what I've seen and what I've experienced. That's all I can do. Are you going night-night?
Yeah, if you're treating a certain way, you can tell. You know, it's by the way the person acts and presents themselves. You see a lot of anger and all the craziness, and if the person's looking stupid and they don't realize they're looking stupid, maybe they need to go back and look that they really look like a jackass for what they said and did, because they won't. And I call that a coward.
Look at how many people still don't even talk about what they were doing and how I was trying to not discuss it on lives, how hard I tried to not bring that out into the, you know, with what they were doing with the sightings and horrible.
Yeah. I know for a fact.
That does not go together. That's what I'm trying to play is one of those clips real quick.
Yeah. I hear the little ones. They're so cute.
Well, you know how she is. I worked so hard on everything to do with her, you know, communicating, or that even if there's somebody with her or she's doing stuff, it's like, no, she can come and talk whenever she needs me, you know?
Exactly. She's doing well, and you did a hell of a good job, and you're a good mom. And if anybody says otherwise, they can kiss my butt.
I feel the same, Jen, and thank you.
All right,
Lisa.
let's see if you can find us. I'll mute myself.
It's all right. I agree. I don't know. So I just think that none of the parents are cleared, and we're missing a lot of pieces. And like a friend of ours earlier, Crystal, when she sent that to me, I played it a little bit, the interview with Seth and Tony, where when Seth was talking to Sebastian, when you hear things like that, when you hear the way that some of them do talk, it makes you wonder. You don't know what's going on, right? We don't know what's going on. And I think that that's been the blessing for me by not talking, right, to the parents. Because I think a lot of people, once they start talking to parents and they start talking to people, you get a bias. Just like we get emotionally attached or we have an experience, right? So we think that a little differently. We might not see things the same way. The only difference is we don't matter. We're not a jury. We're not making arrests. We're just talking. And this channel is what, I don't know what this channel is exactly, the Mom channel, but we're trying to navigate it because it's not like any other true crime case. But that's not because we did that. That just, you know, unfortunately, that's just what Sebastian's case has turned into from the beginning. Very early on, it was put in trauma.
Oh, yeah, it has. Well, let's get to this video you want to play.
I know, I'm trying to get it to load.
Yeah, that's YouTube.
I'm in the history part of it. In the meantime, I guess what I'll do is I'll finish playing this one part of it, I guess, right? So that there's not dead air, because I know that's the one thing that we can all agree none of us can stomach is the dead air. Hang on one moment. So this only has a couple minutes left to play, and then hopefully I'll have those two loaded.
About where is Sebastian?
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored. We have lights, but they're not motion censored.
Were they on that night?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Were they on that night? So the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
Were there any lights outside the house on at all?
Just my little solar lights that we have in the garden.
No. In 2024, I'll walk outside right now and you look around and people have at least their porch light on. Something that makes it obvious so that if you're walking around the house, they can see. Nobody has their yard and their house all blacked out so that cameras can't see shit unless you're fucking hiding something.
You know, no, really I mean this. So here's something that's very unique, and I mean we talk about it whenever they come and they talk to us or they call us on the phone. This is a case that literally has got all of these agencies stumped. Okay, and I'm saying this very openly as far as, you know, playing devil's advocate. Let's say one of us was suspected of foul play. Let's say something, right?
Right.
There's no way that we would outdupe all these agencies. There's no way. However, this 15-year-old boy has managed to outdo everybody. Call him Houdini. He always wanted to be a ninja, and we kept goofing around. Well, he has officially done it because poof, nothing. You know, and it's, you know, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where they're asking the questions and looking for answers, and literally nothing. Everything they try to come up with, blank.
Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. I had a horrible, horrible, horrible cold when I made that. Like an absolute horrible cold. Let's see if I can go to my TikTok and pull this up. Go to my TikTok and see if I can go to the page, because this is what I don't think a lot of people have heard. So this might help them to understand a little bit. And let's see.
Let's officially welcome you into Cooterville. Tonight, let's officially welcome you into Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in, and remember, close your legs.
Good to see you guys. Hey, Tato, Melissa B.
So that was Chris Proudfoot, right?
Momming it up, right, with her body double of Sebastian.
That was Chris doing an intro for one of the channels. And this is just one of tons of others. There's lots that were put around the YouTubes way early on when I was moving here, and they knew that I was here locally. Okay, so I want you to take this into account. You have a child missing, and you know somebody is local to where this child was missing. Would you ever highlight them, let alone what you're about to hear being highlighted?
What the fuck? That's what you use for movies. You have someone that looks like the person, play the person. Momming it up, right, with her body double of Sebastian. What the fuck? That's what you use for movies. You have someone that looks like the person, play the person. I don't like it. And, you know, I was thinking about this with, like, you know, if there is like a production, let's say there's a documentary. Do you remember? Now, this is what's wild, right? Do you remember when Momming It Up said that they wanted to use her son as a body double for Sebastian?
which was never what I said. And we've gone over exactly what was said and how it was said and how I was trying to get to the bottom of whoever would do these things, because you would never do that when a child's missing. You would never distract from searching for the child and trying to figure out where it was coming from and why without it being put on people's live streams. But they just wanted it on live constantly. They were just talking about things on live streams. That's really good when you're buddied up to the child stepfather, right?
We thought it was for fake sightings.
Out of all of this, the only truthful thing is that they believed it was going to be for false sightings, because you'll see in part 2 that I think they
movie
very weird.
Is it for a movie? Why else would you need a kid that looks like Sebastian other than to play Sebastian?
I don't know. When we live locally, what do you think that did to law enforcement? How many fake calls could have been potentially called in? How many times did we have to answer questions? How many people took pictures and videos of my son? How many phone calls were called into shows like Dolly or put in chat rooms? I wonder why I'm focused on Chris Proudfoot and the way that he's behaved. It didn't cross lines into people's real lives. It didn't. It's almost 2 years. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. So somebody better figure out why it's crossed into people's real lives, because I take this seriously. He is an active missing child. This is exactly why I take it very seriously, because I know what it can do in people's real lives. You have a child missing. Please tell me one valid reason that you would ever try to have anyone focus on another child, because it sure as shit isn't a movie. We all know I didn't monetize the channel. We all know that I didn't make content. We all know I wasn't looking for clicks and views. So does somebody want to fill me in on what this damn production is? And thank you. Or I'll have my own damn Netflix.
In a production? Is that why she moved to Tennessee to do the production? I feel like I'm going to throw up, honestly.
You feel like you're going to throw up? I've had to deal with this for a year. In my opinion, you were on my Facebook. You could see all of my content. You knew the different unique abilities of. I want to retract a little bit of my original feelings where I was I didn't know a lot, right? And there's so much that I've realized and learned over the last year and a half. So Jay is only going to be as good as her sources, right? She's only going to know whatever's been brought to her attention. And I can only imagine with the stuff the little bit that I have experienced in this genre. So I have no clue, I really don't know that she took the time to watch all of my content and had any idea our story or how.
Because she's a nightmare. She just wants clicks and views. That's why she's attacking you. She just wants to make herself look good. This is what they all do. They're freaking crazy. And I'll tell her to her face. She just said that for clicks and views. She's nuts.
Oh, I agree.
That's all she wants. That's half of one. It's disgusting. It's sad.
But I did everything humanly possible to not play these games with these people at all, and tried to do the right thing and tried to help them.
They don't know shit for Shania why you moved to Tennessee. What the fuck?
Well, I took everything down because I wasn't going to be used for fake sightings. We went dark. Exactly. We had to lock down my channel. I lost a 32,000 subscribing channel that did help me financially with my children a lot. Yeah. We had free stuff, sensory toys, wound care products. All of the stuff we're saying also, I have to put a disclaimer. It is in our opinion. I don't want to be sued. Mm-hmm. We know that Jay has a knack for that.
In my opinion, that's the way I feel.
And we agreed when I went on that panel that day and got blindsided that we wouldn't talk to each other. So obviously that didn't happen.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's why Mom and Give a Damn is broken in a different way when it comes to talking about this case, because I wanted nothing but to help find Sebastian Rogers. That's all I ever wanted to do.
It's funny. That's why they go after people, because they don't want you to talk about the kid. They don't want anybody talking about him. And it's pretty disgusting, that they would attack you and attack others for their own personal benefit, for their clicks to views, for their cash app, so they can make money because they have nothing better to do. Let's look down a little, man. This woman, in my opinion, is a stalker.
Yep. I've always said I thought that she was the main person contributing to every single thing in the real world to the online world, in my opinion. At that time, there was a lot of stuff that did not go together. And there was only one person that had been on that page talking back and forth with me that would have had any idea. And I will always, always, always wonder who knew. You don't just randomly have somebody come and talk to you in New York. It doesn't happen.
Nope.
Oh, love you. Can you help with the case? Yeah, okay. LARPing law enforcement is not funny, but it does scare the heck out of people. How the heck would you be? That's what I said. That's why when people are like, oh, pick a side, Mommy won't pick a side. Because you have no idea we don't know what's going on. So when there's a kid missing.
You got to figure it out for yourself. But it's all about Sebastian, and they're not. They're picking on other people. They don't want the kid found. And it seems like that, in my opinion.
Well, that's why talking was important. I tried to talk to every one of them privately, not on a live. I said, I will talk to you guys, but my sole mission is to never bring anything that you're trying to bring up. I'm not going to discuss that. You want to discuss people going back and forth about people that look similar to Sebastian on a Facebook group, and I'm not doing that on the live stream. It's not happening. But I do have a feeling that a lot of this stuff, that the answers to it would have been much easier if we all just talked to each other, because I don't think the creators all necessarily have any idea what's been going on, really,
Yeah.
I know how Jay looks. It looks bad, but I don't know her. I don't know her content, and I don't know what the hell was going on off this, behind the scenes. So I have no idea. But
she shouldn't attack you.
I will say,
she doesn't know you.
I will definitely say, though, Julie Skolnick is the one that I have very adamantly said that she is a problem that I have because of the autism, and I don't see anybody else that would do certain things, and in my opinion. So that can go to the gossip trauma side. I don't care. That woman, to me, I hope we've all had to be investigated, right? I had to call TBI on her. I hope somebody's investigating her. I mean, her book is weird. It's all really weird. It's weird. But there's a missing child. Like, that's the thing. It's just there's a real boy that's still missing with a $50,000 reward. So it doesn't feel appropriate to talk about all of the stuff that any of us have experienced when there's a missing child. I lost you, Lisa. You can drop any link you want at any time.
I'm sorry, I had to go to the ladies' room. That's why I muted.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you for muting. I'll never forget back during lockdown days when we all started using the internet.
Yeah.
I was on a meeting. People would forget to mute. They would go to the potty. One time I went on a Zoom and the kids had a filter on from a Snapchat filter, they call it. And I was an Easter egg.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I do agree with Red. I feel like there's a lot of stuff with her that I don't understand. I don't get it. And
You know what? I'd really like to talk to that woman. In my opinion, I would tell her, if you're doing stuff for clicks and views, you should be ashamed of yourself. To falsely accuse somebody about being a double body or moving down, you shouldn't say stuff about anybody. It's not funny. You're disgusting. And that's really disgusting what she did, in my opinion. And she can sit here and watch in the dark, and her and her little buddies. I don't give a crap. She should not say stuff like that. She doesn't know you. And it's disgusting how people act. They do stuff for clicks and views and for money. And it's sick. It's sick when it should be about Sebastian.
No, the woman came here from the beginning saying she was copywriting her stuff and she wanted a reality show and all the insane stuff the Julie lady was saying. And then she was up J is for Justice's rear and all these people's rears, giving them all kinds of information, your family history, every address you have, every job you've had. Who does that? And she's an autism advocate, allegedly. She's been on the news getting laws passed.
Okay. Well, apparently she's not. She's just fake. She's just doing shit for show. She's fake.
Yeah, but for if you wanted advocacy, please, knowing we were moving to get enough services for Haley to be able to try to talk.
Stuff for show. That's what she's doing.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. Is like I was telling you, I've never understood the tit for tat when it came to Sebastian's case because he's missing. And I always felt like it was wrong. But out of everybody, I'm always like, my gosh, that woman is the one that makes me go to drama. It's her, if you want to call it drama. She is the one that I think is just awful. And according to YouTube, sadly, we are a trauma channel on Mammon. That is the algorithm. That is sad. That's what Sebastian's attached to. It's awful. But we can't control that. Nothing we can do about it, in my opinion, anymore. I tried. I mean, what else do we do? We could only really talk about what we have in front of us, and this is what we got, you know?
Yep.
Hopefully we have answers. Hopefully.
I hope so. It is.
The thing that I was wondering, though, I was watching a lot of stuff. There's just an unbelievable amount of these kids missing, like a real shocking amount of kids are missing. Like it's really bad. It's gotten really out of control. And they say statistically, it is the sleuthers and the speculating that really helps when it comes to the cold cases and the missing persons. Because otherwise, nobody knows that they're missing. Nobody knows about them at all, right? There's so many cases.
Yep. Like I said, every time I go, I had to take some paperwork down to housing. All I see is all these kids from Ohio missing. The pictures, their photos. Every time I think about those kids, where are these children? Where are these teenagers? There's boys, there's girls. It's disgusting.
Oh, it's horrifying.
And they list them as runaways. Runaways. They're not runaways. They could be trafficked, you know? Who knows? In my opinion, they could be put in sex, the sex trafficking business.
Well, sex trafficking is very well known because of the Epstein. So who knows? Who knows what the rich and powerful.
It's my son.
Hi.
Rich and powerful slithering snakes.
That's my son, Zach. Everybody, that's my son, Zach.
The FBI has a new warning for parents and guardians. They have seen a dramatic
Sorry,
Here we go.
started to autoplay. This is the thing I kept referring to that I couldn't pull up that's been going viral, warning parents to talk to people and warn people.
The FBI has a new warning for parents and guardians. They have seen a dramatic increase in violent online networks. The FBI says in these networks, suspects reach out to a victim and start a chat with them online. The suspect will then begin having a relationship with the target and ask for pictures. When trust is established, they ask the victim to do violent acts like self-harm or animal cruelty. If the victim refuses, that is when the threats start.
Our bad actors will say something along the lines of, I'll send out your images. I'll send them to everyone you know. I'll put them on every social media platform you're on. I'll call your school. I'll SWAT your school. I'll send a bomb threat to your house. These are things that a 12-year-old understands as bad.
Most victims are between 9 and 16 years old, but the FBI says the suspects are also often kids. They add this is not isolated to one platform. It's happening across all social media networks.
Yeah, like it's really bad. So that's why I was, very cautious in stuff with the Sebastian case in the beginning, because we had no idea what was happening, right? We don't know what's going on. It was just awful. Oh, Jenny, I see your new profile picture. Oh, jeez. Months ago, I made a parody song about JS. So, Lil Red, I would never judge. I try not to do that either, but sometimes there's just people that, let's be realistic. I think she's been begging for it. She wants to be famous in any way that she can. I don't understand it. But oh my gosh, I don't know.
That's what it is. She just wants to be. She's like that type. Look at me, I'm special.
Yeah, she's being very, very, very selfish, in my opinion. Jenny. Oh my gosh. Well, the thing is, Little Red, the whole trafficking thing is not what it used to be. That's why I think it's becoming such a big, big problem. There's just networks of people. There's 350 people being investigated on the news thing that I just watched. And a lot of it is out of Tennessee. That's why when Homeland Security opened their new offices in Nashville, we were thrilled here as parents because they target mainly special needs. So children on the autism spectrum, children that have lower cognitive functioning that are more easily manipulated when it comes to certain things, right? Doesn't mean they're not super intelligent with some things, but they might be very naive with others. And it's a horrible thing that's happening. And they're having them hurt themselves. They're threatening them and doing things to make them film things or hurt an animal, do things they would never do. It's just unbelievable. It'll keep you up at night. There's a little interview that I was going to play from, what's her name? Janine Shapiro talking about it. But everything got all jibble-jabbled. So I don't know if it's going to pull up. So when it comes to the stuff that's happening on the phones and the Discords and the Roblox on the internet and stuff, it's a whole different world that none of us are used to, at all. And it's terrifying because we have to really get educated and try to talk to our kids, tell them no matter what, we're not going to be mad at them. I've had these discussions with my friends, and one of the biggest things that we are trying to encourage, especially if their cognitive functioning is more easily manipulated or they're having really special needs, is Even if you have done something, it's fine. It's okay. Nothing's going to happen. We go to law enforcement, right? You're safe. Nobody's going to be mad. Talk about and show them AI. AI can fake your voice. They can fake pictures and videos. Just encouraging them that no matter what, it's going to be okay. Because I think a lot of these children, it's horrible to listen to their parents' stories after their children are no longer alive due to this horrible activity. Horrible. They're taking off in the middle of the night, taking their own lives. It's unbelievable. It's pure evil. Pure evil. And some kids, you don't, God forbid, if you made a mistake, and you don't want your parents, you don't want anybody to ever know you did. That's why I say, hey, tell them. They can fake video. They can fake all of this stuff now. So no matter what happens, you have nothing to be worried about, embarrassed about. Just awful. I don't, Little Red. I think I might download. I made one, but then I never used it. So I can download it. I just don't know how to get into it. I'll have to see if I use my cell phone number or an email. But I'm constantly spying on the kids. We have to constantly spy on them and talk to them because they can get on the internet now without us knowing so easily. I mean, I have friends that their kids get the leftover iPad from a friend on the school bus in elementary school. So you might not think that your child has access to the internet, but their friend has a brand new iPad and an iPhone, so they're going to give your child their old iPhone, their old iPad mini or their Kindle. And then they could carry around this tiny little flash drive that's a hotspot. Trying to see if I could play that clip where she was talking about it. Oops, sorry, guys. Yeah, see, I don't see it. Where did it go? Is this it? Justice Janine Shapiro was talking. She explained it really well. And I'm only bringing it up because, like I said, one, I think...
To me, it means hope. The hope that this is only to be...
I do think it's important. Where is it playing? That we talk about it so that people are aware of it. But it is something that crossed my mind during Sebastian's case because we don't know. But I'm like, not after all of this stuff that's happened and all that's gone on. I just can't make sense of anything. I can't.
Beginning of Braden's story, not the end. Hope that through him and the passing of this law, we will reach every parent in this state and further. I have hope that we will take back control from these criminals and our children will no longer be pawns. And
just criminals. They are vile, evil manipulators, Brian. They have a certain talent and they use it and they attack the most vulnerable among us, teenagers that don't even know this is coming.
So there's a couple of things. I think you got to approach it from two places. Number one, make the penalty greater. I got it. I understand that. But usually somebody with a twisted mind like that is not saying, well, I could get 7 years in prison or 12. I also think you got to educate the kids like you did with drunk driving. From day one, this is an example proportionally for second and third grade. What could happen online? This is one way it could be lured in. And remember, the Mothers Against Drunk Driving, they would bring in the stories of kids. I've killed somebody because I drank too much. It's got to be, we have to approach social media and the dangers exactly like it's drugs and alcohol. And I think
I agree with that. But that was, I don't know where the clip is where Justice Janine Shapiro talks about, she used to be a justice, I think, right? But I just think it's important that people know about it. And I know it's a whole political thing where people don't want to watch Fox or there's certain things that I'm just not doing the politics stuff with. Like we should be focused on.
Oh, you're talking about
for our kids. You know,
You're talking about Justice Gene
because that's the
Shapiro?
one way that
Yeah.
people tune it out, and then they have no idea. They have no clue how dangerous it is, and they think people are making it up when they're not. It's really bad.
It is. You got to protect your kids at all costs, and you shouldn't. I don't think kids should have access to We didn't have access to cell phones or computers when we were kids. We amused ourselves. We went out and we played. And this is what's destroying the family. Seriously, technology is destroying the family. And that's the truth. It can be an educational thing or a destructive thing. And people don't realize that.
Yeah.
And it's time to get rid of it. Serious.
It's horrible. But that's the thing, they get it anyway. That's what I was saying. Like, it's not, we're in a whole new world. It's really crazy. These kids literally give it to each other on the school bus in elementary school.
Mm-hmm.
And they just don't tell you they're on it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm so blessed that Tennessee is, very, very, very 2A happy. That's why, like, back in the summer when my son started taking me to the range, and I got my favorite one it's like a bra. I don't want to get striked on YouTube. Sometimes they strike certain words, but that's where it's perfect for a mom because it's right under your arm, right next to your bust, and you can have it. I have it when I'm sleeping. I have it when I'm, you know what I mean, all the time. And I just go right down and get to hang out with my son who's in the Army here. And we go to the range. That's our bonding now. Never thought that would be a thing for me.
Yeah.
But it does help you to feel a lot safer. I mean, I know, like, God forbid, if I wake up in the middle of the night, you're donezo. Don't you come near me or my family, because if the dogs don't get you, Mama's going to get you.
Mm-hmm.
But I won't give in to the fear of everything, because you never know. There's always going to be bad among us, and there's still a lot of good. There's so much good in this world.
Yeah, people don't see that. There's a lot of good, and there's a lot of bad.
Well, during Christmas, I made it, a mission that every day I was going on and I was watching the Secret Santas. And I was trying to make everybody I knew watch them a little bit because they were so uplifting and encouraging.
Yeah.
Because we have so much, doom and gloom.
Yeah, in this world, there is a lot of doom and gloom. I just got a lot going on with my car, and it's just crazy what I've been dealing with. The snow blower, I finally got that fixed. I got my spark plugs changed. I got my air sensor changed. I got my air filter changed, and the car is still. I even put fuel, inject, to clean out my the carburetor and my, the gas.
Jeez,
thing.
Look at the channel. Sorry,
Fuel pump.
Yeah.
And it's still jerking installing. So it's got to be something with the engine. So I got to go get the parts. It's the engine. It's the coils. See if it's the coils. That's those are $100 for all the coils to get fixed. But if I buy him, he'll fix it. I have a good mechanic. He knew Tom.
That's great.
Yeah. And he hooks me up. He's been so reasonable in price. I dropped my car at his house. He said it didn't do it to him, jerking and stalling. So he changed, I thought it was spark plugs, and my check engine light's just been on. And we changed everything. And he said my computer's not reading.
Oh, wow.
So we reset he reset the computer and it did the same shit.
Yeah, cars are always a pain in the rear end. When we got the radiator done last night, it was like 3,000 something just for the stupid radiator. It's like, wow, times have changed.
I'm trying to keep this car on the road because with where we're living now, you know, who knows if they're going to raise the rent. That's why I'm trying to get in housing to make it cheaper so I can save for a good car. You know, I don't know how long this car is going to last, but I think, like Zach made a point, he says, Mom, you think it only started after you jumped this person? You jumped their car.
Maybe it took too much.
I don't know what it did, but it.
Well, I'll definitely keep you in my prayers. I know cars are not good. We did. That's what I said. Things have changed because when we had to do the radiator, that should have bought a whole nother car.
But yeah, I'd rather dump the parts in it and get it fixed right than fucking just junk it, because I'm not going to junk it. I need it right now to get to the doctors, to get to my classes where I've been going to help me out. These are psych rehab, you know, since I'm missing Tom, to help with my depression and my missing him, you know, grieving so bad. And my son's grieving, and it's just, it's been a nightmare for both of us. It just like seems like nothing's real to me. Yeah, I am having a hard time. He's having a hard time too. We miss him so much.
I know these are not easy topics, so I totally get when you don't come over to the channel because it's hard to. These are not uplifting, and you know. But
no, I just want.
I really can't
know what's going on. You know, we're talking about a child. A child missing is really, you know, and trying to find out what's going on and trying to figure out where this child is and what's going on. And somebody knows something and they need to let us know. You know, instead of brushing it under the rug like everybody wants to do, because people want to talk about Sebastian, his name has to be kept out there, just like Summer Wells, just like every child that's missing. Their name and their face needs to be kept out there, and they need to be talked about. Somebody knows something, and it just has to, a rescue to be made. It's time. It's time. I'm getting sick of it dragging on.
I honestly think we're going to have answers soon. I do. I think that there is a lot more happening. I think I have a cognitive dissonance.
Honestly, I think Sebastian is going to be found, but it's not going to be, I don't want to say this to make people cry. I don't think he's going to be found alive.
No, and I think a lot of us already feel the same. But everybody always says, you know, we always hold on to hope.
If he is alive, that would be a miracle. A miracle.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What is your problem?
And it's always possible. And that's why, you know what, like I said, I do not care anymore about
sorry, I was talking
about Julie or this nonsense with her, because she's had no problem. She was on day after day after day. She had, God knows, the money she made on the TikTok videos off of Sebastian's name and saying she was trying to do good in his case. And then it turned all she did for the last year was talk about other people. Totally.
That's
like,
not good.
It's absurd. So that's what I just pulled up her, because I don't look at her channel. I hardly could watch her because I couldn't deal with the narcissist
I can't
conversation.
make people that make money off a missing child's name. It is disgusting. If you want to donate to a channel, that's fine. But when you're doing it and saying, support my channel, I'm trying to find this child, blah, 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 blah. No, you only donate if you ask the person. Say, if you like to support my channel, you know, here's my Cash App, blah, blah, blah. But when you're constantly doing it, it's disgusting.
Oh, yeah, we watch so many people. I need money to go out and do this and drive this. And we all know it was just unbelievably not accurate.
Well, I did watch Justin Clutch My Pearls. He did say about the update on, you know, Summer Wells case, but he couldn't get deep into it. So,
yeah, I haven't watched much of him. I had a wrench out of nowhere, and then the wrench was gone. So I took the hint. I was like, all right, well, whatever. It was nice saying hi. But I always told you, don't take a wrench. Don't give me a wrench. I always say that, right? All these years on YouTube, because it was always a thing. If you got a wrench, you're about to be targeted and taken out. Because then they're like, oh, you won't believe what so-and-so did. And it's all manufactured, and then you're gonzo. So I'm like, don't give me a wrench, anybody.
Well, there's a lot of channels. Like, we talk about Summer's case there, too. Her name is I'm That Bitch Mama Bear. And she knows all the people that are involved, and they're always attacking her.
Where is it? Oh, I'm sorry.
And I had a wrench, and then it was gone, and then she gave it back to me because she was wondering where I was at because my name changed. If you see, it says Lisa Battiato 1036. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? Excuse my
YouTube
language.
did a lot of weird stuff.
Pardon me, French. I sorry.
Oh,
Forgive
it's okay.
me,
I
everybody.
have it for not. I always do the shows not for kids. Where is that one, Little Red? I don't mind looking at it. I don't care that people are not going to like it, but I mean, it is what it is. I do think that out of anybody in this whole sphere, there's nothing wrong with looking and talking about bully for me. Sorry.
I'm burping up my dinner.
Are you all right?
I've been eating. No, it's just my ham. I've been eating ham for days. I bought a whole ham. For me and Zach, I made a whole ham like the old-fashioned way. I put cloves, pineapples, maraschino cherries.
I am, Jenny.
And put ginger ale over it. And I dumped some of the pineapple juice over it, too. It was good.
Well, that's really good. I'm like that, too, Jenny. I'm a little bit of a control freak, which is why I get frustrated when I'm doing my shows now, because I like to have everything laid out and go bam, bam, bam. Because when I listen to stuff, I don't want to listen to dead air. I don't want to listen to anything but this stuff. Like, I'm very impatient, you know?
Yeah.
So I can be a control freak, too.
And I made homemade Pennsylvania stuffing, and I made cheesecake. Cheesecake sucked. I kind of burnt it. So we threw it out. Well, because my mind was there. The bread, I made homemade bread, that was fine. And the cranberry sauce turned out fine. What happened was I should have turned it down 200 degrees. I turned it down like 100 and some degrees. It was my dumb fault. We ate like a few pieces, but you could tell it was burnt. I tried scraping it. That's the first time I fucked up a cheesecake. My mind was not there. I don't know, but I'm going to make a new one. I'm going to surprise my kid for New Year's Day.
Well, that's cool.
Have
Have you ever watched Julie? Have you ever seen this lady, by the way, that we're talking about?
What lady?
This Julie lady.
No, I've never seen her.
Wait, you've never seen Julie?
Mm-mm. Nope.
I know, me too, Jenny. I do. She's
Well, Jenny,
I gotta
see. I'll do it right this time. I promise. And I'll take a picture and I'll make sure I do a video of it.
Why are you and your pals?
I got to put it down. You start on and then you turn it down 200 degrees. What the hell was I thinking? Well, I've been going through a lot. I lost my husband, and I've been really grieving him this year. So he died May 3rd. So end of December, it will be 7 months that he's gone. So it's still fresh. He died in my arms at the hospital.
Yeah. It's really tough. I know. I can't imagine.
Not many of them know the story of what happened.
What the heck?
Yeah, since that, you know what they put on his death certificate? He died from a fall. If he would have died from that fall, he would have died immediately down the steps.
Everybody.
Not me.
That's horrible that they did that.
What the
So
fuck
she's
is
over
that?
here talking
What is
about,
that?
we have to catch up off the air because I don't want you to get nasty comments.
All right, let me
But she
listen.
did.
I'll mute myself.
No, I want you talking, but you know how these people are. They're rude. Not you guys and Mommin.
No, not you guys here, but she's talking about the other people. You get some lurkers that'll say shit. So if there are mods in here, you might want to, if you get rude comments, please time
Ban
them out.
away. Yeah, you could. I think timing out is better than banning, right, Lisa? Because we always said that drives people more nutty. So if you just time them out repetitively,
yeah,
I think that's more helpful. Obviously, some people, but a lot of times when you just hide them, they come right back under the other accounts. But timing them out, I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's more like.
So this lady has literally counted how much money Brittany J has made on her channel. Are we for real? She's hashtagging a cash cow. Who the heck? Can we talk about the pot calling the kettle black? This is what I'm saying. I need my own channel where I could just talk about this stuff and not attach it to any of the missing person cases.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to separate this now. I'll have to take out the first half. How can you be so... There's no way. They're the same. It's the same thing she's done. How is she any different?
She's no different than anybody else.
I have only collected a total of $45, and I've spent 20 million times that amount. Okay, that's exaggerating, but I spent way more. Just operating the channel is over $100 a month for StreamYard, Streamlabs, and the music rights. I can't tell you how much money I've spent printing flyers. You just will never see it. It's never going to be for clicks and views, ever.
Yeah.
I think I made one video about
That's
the flyers.
why
That was because I wanted to get a stack of them, remember?
I would not go above and beyond for my damn channel. I would like it small. I don't deal with people. And I have plenty of mods that I have. Like, let's see. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see how many I have.
Yeah, see, I definitely have to find a way to... There's no way. I'm not going to be able to talk online on Mommin and ignore some of these people. I just know it. And I think that's why, like I said, it's almost like the market.
I have 200. I have 220. Thank you, Little Miss Sharon, for becoming a new member. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Well, Little Red, I think 2026 will be our year. We're going to have to strategize because there's no...
Little Miss Sharon became a member.
Oh, thank you, Little Miss Sharon. That's where I put the content that I used to do. But now I'm trying, there's no, it's just not appropriate. My regular vlogging and because I used to talk just as an independent investigative like journalist, right? But then I had children that started to have severe medical needs. So my whole life changes. But I've separated that because this is just not the place to combine your life with. Like sharing everything about my day-to-day life while talking about a missing child, I'm sorry, it doesn't go together. And I'm not going to combine it. And as I showed you guys earlier, if you remember what happened when I was first in Sebastian's discussion on Facebook, I wasn't going to contribute to that. So I tried to, and I just don't have any place for that content now. It's just not right. It's not right. I won't do it. And I know it's cost me a lot of money, and I know it's caused My husband's been mad, my friends, everybody knows how much I was ready to put all my effort into making my own channel again because I did so much work over the years for so many big channels.
Yeah.
Now, after the crap I went through this year and all of the stuff, I would be here every day, all day, reviewing Julie. Like, that's where I'm at. And that is so not me. I'm not even kidding. Right? I mean, this has changed my perspective.
Yeah.
A woman that has passed laws for autism comes into this case as an autistic parent of a stepchild, not her flesh and blood, doesn't care about the child's mom, doesn't care about the other siblings, and she's still effing going. Julie, I could be your match, bitch. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you, this is craziness. And I don't want to be mean, but I can't believe it's real. And it's real. Is it real, or is this some sort of alternate universe experience that we're having? It's almost 2026. How is Skolnick still at it? I cannot believe it. And yes, I'm being dramatic. I am not unhinged. I'm trying to be, a little dramatic. I have to just hear a minute of this. We're not going to listen to much. I just have to hear a second of, does she seriously go count somebody else's earnings? The woman just bought a new house. She pretends to be in the mob, which she's not. Julie, you're not. You know your family's not. And you know everything about me, right, Julie? Right, Julie?
Mm.
You're not. You're counting Brittany's money while you're showing off your new house. Why? Why can't we? I mean, I thought that Julie would come here and we'd all have this awesome place where we could talk about the hard days and the tough times and how do you get through it? I never thought that I'd watch somebody that would literally make a channel about another person.
Wow.
Her entire content is about Brittany still. Look at this. Whether Brittany's good or bad, does that matter? I don't even think that would matter. But why would you hop on the bandwagon? Brittany J, allegedly with Brittany J. She's one of those creators that went back and forth. Remember, we talked about it. We thought she was kind of doing it.
I don't remember that.
It looked like.
I don't remember.
Here, I'll show you her channel real quick.
All right.
But then they all started talking about her, and that's when it was like, what's going on? Like, she talked about true crime, but then they all were everybody started talking about her. It was crazy.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Let people. She's live right now, apparently.
Oh.
God, for 2026, can we please get off of these people? Like, why is it the same people? My algorithm's always full of the same thing. When I search Brittany J, look at this, it's nuts. Anyway, she covered Sebastian.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you. I'm sure there's something. See, you might remember her voice. Hang on. Does this remember? She was around Justin in the beginning.
Yeah.
You don't remember?
They left Texas Roadhouse. And why is it always a battle to tell this story? I mean, you're just retelling the events of that day.
I agreed with her about a lot of what she was saying, but then I just couldn't get into this weird. I can't do the hypocrisy stuff. I don't know.
No, I never heard her before.
I just can't do the hypocrisy stuff. And that's why, like I said, I've done it myself. Right? Like, I couldn't help it. I wanted to talk about the cricket thing because that's what everybody's asking me about. That makes me a little bit of a hypocrite compared to how I used to be. I agree. And I own it. But if we had levels in this, I think I'd be at the bottom. Okay, guys? I mean, really. I literally can't get away from it. It's not like YouTube's algorithm from the pits of hell is what I was calling it. Julie Skolnick is seriously still talking about Brittany? Why is she talking about the War Eagle lady? I need to talk to you guys, and you got to fill me in, because I haven't paid attention to like any of it. I just couldn't. Julie was always my, what is wrong with you, Julie? Why, Julie? You know, like why? I want so much to like her and defend her. And I just can't. She doesn't make it possible. Like, I try to find one good thing that Julie's bringing to the table. Since I've seen her channel, I can't find it. I can't find anything helpful. I just can't. I've tried. I'm like, okay, there's got to be some positive here, right? But every single thing I look at is a complaint. Like, my life is so hard. I'm up at 4 a.m. I have to get up and help him to the bathroom. I'm like, oh my gosh, yes, sometimes it's hard, but shit, there's a lot of amazing positive things too. I just can't do it. It's not funny to me. It's mean. And to want to go real life and have people like sued and get their channels removed and like all this stuff, that's not content making, and that's not respite. I'm looking for respite. You want respite. You don't want, why would you want to hurt people? I haven't found any. And I keep thinking maybe in a couple months, somebody's going to say, oh, Julie has turned the ship around. You know? But I'm like, my gosh, it's still happening. And you know what happens is that when everybody starts talking about her, it's just going to make her more popular. So that's why you don't want to do that. But at this point, the way that she's representing herself, I don't think it's going to be very helpful to her at all.
Well, let's listen to her, that lady Julie.
Oh,
I want to hear what the thing about her. I want to hear what she has to say.
Oh, God.
You don't want to brought it up, so you got it well.
I know. I'm like, oh, no, I'm going to be officially a comment channel. Oh, well, it's worth it for this. I'm sorry.
Well, you're just.
Yep. We don't need some people like her to do these things. We need to talk about it. I'm so sorry, Sebastian. I'm going to take you out of this live. I'm going to separate it so that it's not tied together.
Yes, Sebastian, we love you. And we're thinking of you. We hope you're found soon.
These kids. Definitely have a lot of love for these poor kids.
I do too. I have a heart.
I know. That's why it's hard to be mean. But Julie, you make it easy. It's like you're asking for people to be critical. What? All right, I have to give it to her. That is a funny thumbnail. That is a funny.
Come on, you gotta do it. Do it. I know.
Well, what do we play? Oh, I don't want to show her son. Her son is a beautiful young man that doesn't deserve to be exploited. So I'm not jumping on that bandwagon. She's doing that. I'm not doing that.
Just go to her video.
Racist? Oh, I thought she was calling her. All right, here we go. Hold on. Okay. Brittany.
Videos.
I got to see where that video is. Somebody said they were going to text it to me. I'm going to go check my phone. Okay, this is all fair use.
That I'm not coming again. I have done nothing to her. I'm not working behind the scenes. I'm not doing anything dirty. I have never done anything to Julie, ever. Okay, let me just explain this to y'all. Julie says that I told her she was going to lose her house. Even that is fraudulent and fake. Like, even that's a lie. I don't know if Julie really believes that or if she ever actually listened to my words. Julie, I never said you were going to lose your house, honey. What I said was, remember when Julie got upset about her name being into the injunction? Yes, I don't talk like that. Thank you, Shayna. I don't. Remember when do you guys remember when Julie got upset about the whole injunction thing? She was crying on her panel. She was devastated. She started threatening real life on Tony Mathis. I went live and I sent a message to Julie and I said, Julie, listen, you're getting all upset. Y'all please tell her to come to her senses. She's not good. I said, this is what I said, you guys. I said, Julie is listening to B10 and all of those over on Buzzies. They're telling her she's going to lose her house for being involved in that. I said, Julie, stop listening to them. You're not going to lose your house. That's what I said. And Julie has somehow twisted that into I threatened her that she's going to lose her house. Never, ever, 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 ever happened. Never once happened, you guys.
Or she read down and understood it.
I didn't understand it.
Why? Because I think Justin and Smiley came into her chat to bully her, but I think they were just trying to get her to understand what it all meant. Well, they're trying to tell her she's going to lose her house, for God's sake.
No, because Justin and Smiley came in my chat. She says, because they're trying to help her out to warn her she's going to lose her house. Justin and Smiley came in here to warn me if I don't straighten up, I'm going to lose my house.
But isn't that what Julie does? Julie goes around saying she's going to sue people. And isn't that what happens? If you have assets or income or pensions or anything that can be garnished, that's when people will sue. They're not going to sue you to get you to stop talking because it's freedom of speech, but they can try to get assets. They're not going to waste thousands of dollars on lawyers or filing fees if somebody doesn't have a nickel to rub together. All the medical bills that we've been hit with makes mom and broke. So I guess I could be the new person to talk because how are they going to sue me? Can't sue me now.
Exactly.
But that's not what they were doing. They're trying to help her.
Wow.
In my opinion, Chris and everybody from the beginning, we're talking about being careful when you're discussing the case because you don't know what we don't know, which is why I always said, God forbid there's more to it, like a 765 thing or something like that. Then I could understand suing people, getting them to be quiet if you're really trying to find your son, or right. But then, we've already beaten that to we talked about that a million times, but. This is just like, that was different. I could understand why people didn't want her to get sued, is all I'm saying. Like, they weren't trying to take her house the way she's saying it, That makes any sense. Sorry, guys. I'm not good at multitasking anymore.
Play it again, just in case you didn't hear that. Justin and Smiley came into her chat to bully her, but I think they were just trying to get her to understand what it all meant. Well, they're trying to tell her she's going to lose her house, for God's sake. Well, yeah, they're like just trying to help her out, saying that they were attacking her, and they do the same thing to me too. They'll try to say they feel sorry for Craig because he doesn't know we're going to have to pay two people $150,000. Those people tell me I'm going to lose my house. No, but that's intimidation.
Did you hear that part? She says, they're trying to warn her she's going to lose her damn house. They're trying to help her. And then a minute later, Brittany J, apparently completely forgetting what she said 45 seconds prior, says, people do that to me too. They write me emails saying I'm going to lose my house. And she goes, it's intimidation.
With Brittany J, newest mom.
Are you listening to yourself, Brittany J? They're helping me because they're warning me. You don't do this. I'm not bullying you. I'm telling you. You better straighten up or you might lose your damn house.
Oh, come on. All right, so now we have permission by Little Red to play. Little Red had made something back. Oh, wait, where did it go? What one do I play first? This one?
Yeah.
I don't know anything that's happening. But, after all this, I know you. You're like, finally, she's going to talk about somebody. You're too funny. I love you. I try so hard because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But it's like, shit, people.
You're not hurting anybody's feelings. You're just showing the reality of how people act in their behavior. Jeez.
Thank you. How do we get
And she talks so fast, unless you have the speed set up.
Let's officially welcome you into Cooterville.
Whoops. Where is the
For tonight, let's officially welcome you into Cooterville.
It's still playing. Stop.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember.
Where's that coming from?
Close your legs.
You hear that?
Good to see you guys. Hey, Tatum,
Hold on, I know
Melissa
where
B,
this is coming from.
Misty Ann.
Okay, that was really weird.
That was. Oh, that must have been Mama Bear's Lisa B. You must have hit Mama Bear's. I don't know.
No, where that came from. Why is it not letting me play this? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Somebody sent it to me, and for some reason, it's Oh, I know why. Okay, I got it. It was on incognito mode, so it wasn't coming up in my history. Okay. All right.
God. My body just hurting so bad from.
And they're saying allegedly. So this is, don't know that this is even legitimate.
Huh. Allegedly this, allegedly that.
It's alleged.
Oh, I'm sick of using allegedly. I speak my mind.
She does exactly what she likes to give people's real information.
Wow.
That's supposed to intimidate them, I guess.
Oh, geez.
That is really.
I keep hearing the word allegedly, even in news articles. I just want to scream. It means it's allegedly has happened. Okay? That's what the word means. And it's disgusting.
I mean, I understand the legalities of it, but I feel like everybody's saying it nonstop.
Oh, Little Red says, Lisa B, so sorry you're not doing well.
Let's listen to Little Red. Little Red is like me, in my opinion. Not. Oh, sorry, I can't hear. Hold on. Okay, I'm so sorry. Go on.
Who, me?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was just responding to Little Red. She said, I'm so sorry you're not doing well. I'm just exhausted. The holidays took a lot out of me. Physically took a lot. I mean, I was baking cookies for the social, making peanut butter Christmas trees, and baking cookies for myself. And, Thanksgiving, I was cooking and just on the go. And I'm like physically run down.
You need to rest. Well, hopefully this will give you a laugh, because Little Red is good at putting stuff together.
Yeah, I need to laugh right now.
Right? She is the Karen of YouTube. That is the perfect. That is
Karen of YouTube.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Why? Stop it! Nobody. Here we go again. Listen to her being a bully. Why? Stop it. Nobody cares. Why do you keep on being in other people's business? You're a bully, Karen. You're a bully. Leave people alone. Here we go again.
God,
Listen to her.
I would hug you right now. For real. It's been so long.
God, this woman.
Oh, Lisa, I'm not kidding. It's been not, that's all she does. That's what I mean. If we look at her stuff, nothing's changed. It's all weird.
She got some mental issues. Ooh, she's out there.
She seems like it.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone 2026.
That's when your family steps in and they stop you from all of this. Like they stop you from this. If I did this, my husband or my son or
my kids would be like, Mom, time for the loony bin.
Yeah, that would be the end. I'd be kicked off. They'd make me take a time out.
Yeah.
I'd have to take a time out.
I've been off YouTube. I have 220 subscribers. I think I posted what did I post? My last thing of when I was at Craniac's Christmas. I think I posted that. I'm not sure on YouTube. When I went to Craniac's, I always going there every year. And Easter and videotaping. It's pretty nice. Families come from afar to see this place. Their Christmas tree, they decorate every year. It's a big place. Wow. And they do a lot of Christmas shopping. Holy shit, it gets packed.
Oh, yeah, it does. I had to go out on Christmas Eve, and I was like...
Yeah, a lot in front, a lot in the back, and then people park over there in the other lot where the bank is, and, the whole plaza, where the plaza they park.
Why Brittany J is talking about her lip? This woman just wants attention. Who would make a whole live about a lip? Let's see what she says. They're saying, oh, she's crying again. I call her the lady with the onions in the sleeves. All she does is cry.
Then let me talk about
well, I think if she cries, then it just makes every single one of us, nobody can say anything and nobody can critique her because then you're being really cruel to somebody, right? So it's all manipulative, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But it's a shame because then how do you know when something's seriously wrong? Because it's like you're crying wolf.
Exactly.
So how are we supposed to know when she really isn't okay?
Exactly.
When she said she was coming out here to copyright and try to get a reality show.
Every day. Little Red says every day she cries on live.
Yeah.
Oh,
I bet we should do Julie Bingo like that other channel and see if we could find one time that Julie's not crying.
I'm going to go on live and I'm going to cry my eyes out. See if I can get attention. I'm sorry.
Right?
My son just looked at me, smiled.
Oh, I swear she puts onions or something on her wrist like they do when acting so that she could make sure to seem like she's a mess. There's no way this woman could be this emotional 24/7. I just don't buy it. I think she really is doing all this to try to get a show. I do.
Yeah. What the hell's on her forehead? Looks like she
I'll talk about her.
I don't know. I want to hear what she says about the lip. What was said about her lip?
Accusations about
the Botox went in the wrong spot. I mean, I don't understand.
Al doesn't know anything of what I'm doing on YouTube. And
I find that hard to believe. He knows that you're on YouTube because he's been on YouTube with you. So I find that very hard to believe.
And then third, I'll talk about showing Spencer's opening presents.
No, I don't want to hear about your child. We're not doing that over here. We're not going to talk about her stepchildren or anything. I'm not doing that. Where's the lip thing? Where's the lip?
serious complications like amyloiditis. It is
All right, let's look in
inherited
the transcript.
in families of Mediterranean, Middle
Anybody
Eastern,
know if there's
and
anything
Jewish.
worth me looking at? Because I haven't seen her stuff. I stopped watching after what she was doing. Once you don't try to talk to me, but you're saying that you're talking to me and you never talked to me, we talked one time, I don't trust you. You know? And she never tried to talk to me again. She never explained what she was doing. And it was all at the same time as the advocate disappeared and all that weird stuff. Remember?
Just
okay,
listen. Watch,
where's her
listen.
lip? I'm looking for the lip. Oh.
So, first, let me talk about Brittany talking about my lip. Hi, Green Eye PI and Brit P. I'm so happy you're here. Brit P, I'm going to send you a message, if it's okay, after maybe tonight or tomorrow morning in Discord, a private message. I need to get a message to you, if that's okay. First, let me address Brittany talking about my lip. And then let me talk about the talking openly about noticing a change in both my lips, but especially my upper lip. It was when every day with Jay for Justice, after she was outed for having all accounts and everything, and then did that one live stream where she talked about like 15 different creators that she hates, people that she used to like or supposedly like or fake liking. It wasn't just me, it was everybody. It was one where she said Cluminati is acting like she's rules YouTube, and talked about her weight. She talked about Queen Bee. She talked about Elevated Truth. She talked about me. She basically talked about everybody except for like maybe Nonsense and Granny. And it was on that live stream that Every Day with Jay for Justice says, at Julie and your fucked up lip, I'd like to punch you in the mouth. Right? Julie with your fucked up lip. I'm paraphrasing what she said. Something to the effect of, Julie and your fucked up lip, I'd like to punch you right in your mouth. That was Every Day with Jay. And after that, that was the first time I ever heard anybody say anything about my mouth, which was fine. It's not fine what she said at all. But I mean, it's okay if you notice something changed.
Okay, but has she not talked about everybody and anybody forever? I mean, she was on everybody's panels, emailing everybody, trying to call everybody, doing parodies, I remember Justin Clutch Them Pearls showed a bunch of the stuff. Then she was over on Mob Crew sending in these pictures that were not legitimate, in my opinion, the way she said it. It was weird. Maybe people sent them to her at that time, but they were old pictures. And I hardly watch anything. I skim here and there. I personally like Chris from the Mob Crew. I think, he's funny, but I don't watch a lot of the stuff, right? It is what it is. When I was looking for info on Sebastian, I would listen to whatever the parents ever said. But literally, she's been everywhere.
Sorry. I was laughing at this lady. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. This is the thing, Little Red. I hadn't even done anything, and I was already on Clues for hours. Clue talked about me, showed my wedding. I mean, God knows. Everybody roasted the hell out of me. So she freaking knows that you're going to get, this is the internet. If you're going to be on the internet, that's what is going to happen. So I don't understand.
Somebody roasted me. Let him roast me. I can care less because I can roast back 10 times fold.
I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. There's no way that she went over there and didn't know that eventually people are going to say shit right back to you. Like, what are you doing on the channels? You know how the channels are. If you can't take it, log the hell off. And I'm not agreeing with it, but you're asking. She's literally asking for it.
I agree, Little Red. If I would have seen that, it would make me upset and pissed.
I think so too. But I always wonder if the reason they're doing it is to try to get to the bottom of where they came from, you know? I always wonder if that's what it is. Or maybe it's all content. I could be totally wrong. I don't know.
It's all for content and show. They're trying to get their views up. They have nothing better to do. And it's disgusting how they go about and do things. It's sick. They're immature. It's just they lack maturity. They have no intellect. They have no maturity. And that's the way it is. And they got to roast people and do stupid stuff for clicks and views. And it's disgusting.
Well, if you're going to be upset that somebody's saying something about your lip, I mean, you shouldn't be on YouTube. Remember when they were talking about me, I put all the pictures out of my sister, the horse with the beautiful long, I had the horse photo with the big pink glasses.
Yeah.
She doesn't, there's no way. Does she really honestly think that eventually people aren't going to start really talking back at her?
Of course they're going to.
So you start your own clique. She could have started her own clique. There's plenty of us that have children all along the spectrum and stuff. You make your own friends and stuff. You don't go begging people to take you in. That's not authentic.
What? He's looking at me, shaking his head. I'll get some tomorrow. That made my son mad.
I hope you feel better, Jenny Machete. All right, let's finish listening to the lip. Is there any that I could watch that I'll laugh at, guys, or are they all just bad, triggering?
And it was at that time that I felt I was sort of forced to address by Jay threatening to punch me in my mouth and my fucked up lip, having to address the issue of my mouth. And I did a live stream, which many people saw, where I gave an explanation. And I know people saw it because I watched on replay.
I did not mean to hit that. I've tried to. I'm sorry, but that's funny. I didn't even know that was still in the little studio thing.
I didn't get to watch it live. Cluminati's live stream today, where Brittany was talking about she was playing Brittany. I don't know, something was mentioned about my mouth, and Olaf wrote on a comment that was highlighted, and Cluminati read it out.
What's this have to do with Brittany? I guess she wants to just, when they're going back and forth, she wants to come up in the algorithm, so she must just use the tags, I think. I don't know. I just don't understand.
Yeah.
If somebody else threatened to punch her in the smacker,
see, this is on Clues.
Allegedly.
And it says, Olaf says, this is from Clues today. She remembered. I've never talked to Olaf before, but clearly she remembered the live stream I did after Jay said she wanted to punch me in the mouth, explaining what the issue was.
Is Olaf Julie? Probably is Julie.
It's with my lips, plural, mouth. She says, no. She mentions Julie's lip because Julie has talked about it being genetic.
I thought I did.
Because she's Jewish. That's why.
Hold on. I thought I did. Let me see. Did I get the wrong one? What is it? I don't know. Oh, okay. Hang on. We'll come back possibly to see if we learn what she's talking about exactly with the lip situation, because it doesn't sound very interesting.
I don't know why.
Little red Karen of you too. Oh my God.
You can't mind your own business. You are such a Karen. People don't care. Stop it. Stop being a Karen. Shh. Mind your own business. I don't know why. You can't mind your own business. You are such a Karen. People don't care.
I want to play that at the start of my show. It's every show. That is so funny. Oh, it's so true. Nobody gives a crap about any of us when we're talking about missing kids or anything else. I mean, come on. Does not go together. And she's still doing it. 2 years I've been watching this woman every day. I can't. Guys, I swear to you, I am blown away by her channel. It's been nonstop the whole time. I'm shocked. How are people watching this? People are really watching her do this every day? Every single day? Talk about other people's drama? It's not her drama. It's not even her thing. It's not her. I thought she can't stand Chris and all of them. And this is so weird to me. This is really mind-blowing. I'm being sincere. Like, I know I sound super dramatic, but this is really mind-blowing. There's like dozens and dozens and dozens of videos that she's done on Brittany and Craig and all this stuff. This is weird, guys. Why? Oh, no, I'll never talk to her again. I talked to her that one time, hoping because of the autism stuff, and that was it. That was last year, right when all the weird stuff happened. And then she's like, Mom my friend. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't know you, lady. You haven't even called me back. I'm not your friend. I don't know you. Stop putting my damn name out. Fill me in on what's going on. You know? I don't know. You just started playing on my phone. No, I do not. I don't honestly really pay much attention to everything with Jay because, like I said, I don't know. I have found myself on the receiving end of it. And if you're being told things and I don't know. I always say these are active cases. So I have no idea why people are acting the way they're acting or what they're doing. And if they're trusting people, then I'd believe it and I would talk about it. I'm no better than anybody else. It can happen to the best of us. But I do take it a little personal because I think that there is no reason not to have an adult conversation. But at the same time, I didn't take any of it personally from the creator, right? Because to me, none of that mattered. There's a missing child. None of this drama should have been part of that. So that's why I was like, I'm just talk about me all day, make shit up all day long. I'm not answering you because I refuse to be a distraction during a real active case. Like, that's not happening. This is different. It's been 2 years since Sebastian went missing. Julie has been doing the most. I know that she's done a lot of stuff. I know she has. So I will change my perspective on reviewing Julie because she has not given me any reason to think that she doesn't really think she's going to get famous. I'm a busybody with Julie. I've always admitted she was my drama trigger. I've always been very honest on that because I think that happens to all of us, right? We have a personal reasons for whether we like somebody or we don't. And I just thought that, it's just not you're talking about a missing child. It's just take yourself out of it. And I already had channels and I tried not to bring my kids into it. And I still don't feel comfortable. And people ask me all the time, oh, how are they doing? That's why I try to put little updates on the members only. But it's like, Julie, for God's sake, really? Gross. I don't know. It just doesn't. Weird. Well, that's when I stopped watching a lot of stuff, I think, was during that with the trees and the parodies on all the family, because we don't know who these people are or if they're involved, or I have no idea. I just thought, it's not my cup of tea. It's just not my cup of tea, No offense, but it's just strange to me. You have to pick, you have to make choices, right? We talked about this, Lisa. I have to make choices. And my choice is that this channel is not going to be, about my family or anything. It's just, if we're talking about cases or we're talking about current events, I might be able to update people on how things are, but you're not going to get involved or anything.
You don't bring your family in your channel. You don't talk about kids. You don't do anything.
It's just weird.
Karen, mind your own
No,
business.
I didn't find any of it funny. It's just weird. She's the Karen of YouTube, but she's not going to go away.
Yeah.
I really think she is not going anywhere, guys. I don't think she'll ever stop. All right, we got to hear this one more time.
It's her personal
Stop
problem.
it. Stop being a Karen. Shh. Mind your own business. I don't know why. You can't mind your own business. You are such a Karen. People don't care. Stop it. Stop being a Karen. Shh. Mind your own business.
She said oh, I love it. I'm
Because
so
that's
sorry.
what she is.
I can't help it.
Just change your name. I am a super Karen of YouTube. I'm the newest super Karen. Wow. Oh God, give me a break, please.
You have to see the amount of videos that she's done on all this. Is absolutely nuts.
No, she's insane. I can't stand insanity. I would have to tell her about herself. I'd probably drive her off YouTube.
I know.
I'd probably drive her to
the amount
the
of stuff she's done on this other lady. See, here's where she was trying to get all of us to send all these nonstop emails on Sebastian's case. That's what I was saying. Doesn't that cross lines from call to action to?
Yeah.
I'm all for calls to action if it's helpful, but how do you know you're not? How do you know?
Well, I want to see what she says to stop the emails about Sebastian. What the fuck is wrong with her? She belongs in a loony bin, I swear to God.
Well, she's
She
making
looks
it
like a
look that way.
cray-cray.
How many videos has she done on Brittany? 1, 2, 3.
Somebody Like that lady.
The psychology? She's giving us lectures in psychology?
Got sick and she couldn't meet me in New York City today. She's really disappointed. I'm really disappointed. She thinks she might have COVID. Things like this do happen when you travel on airplanes. She comes to New York often, so we're going to meet the next time. I know this sounds a little weird. I do really have an interest in psychology. I've had this question in my mind that I've been doing a little bit of research on to try to understand why some men in a, let's say, public way make comments and references to their own private part, like somebody who's constantly singing a song like D's nuts, D's nuts, or talking about the size of their private parts and just generally being inappropriate.
Oh my God. She's talking about inappropriate when she talks about the most inappropriate thing ever on the Facebook. Okay. I will tell you privately. She talked about the most inappropriate thing you can imagine about, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is happening right now? This is wild. That's it, guys. I can't. This is
Especially in the company of the
what?
opposite sex. As we know, we hear this a lot.
Listen, you in all things, you have to find a balance.
Cinderella.
Right? Like, what is the deal?
Cinderella says, "Why are you talking about this? No one cares." Oh
This
my
is so
God.
weird. This is crazy.
Because it's funny, Cinderella.
Well, there's nobody that watches Mom and channel anyway, so I go by the views on the other places. Nobody watches Mama. Mama got tanked into prom, so I could sit here all day, every day, and talk about people, and it wouldn't matter.
Let me check out this Cinderella person. If this
No,
person's
don't
a
give
regular-
into it. Don't give into it.
Don't give into it? Okay.
No, don't bother. To be honest, Cinderella, when people have said that in the back and we watch the patterns of it, usually it's because somebody else is going to be going back and forth with that person, and they're the ones that are going to be making all the moolah, and then they don't want anybody else to get involved and talk about it. That's usually how it was, you know. That's the only reason Lisa's being a little cranky about it. Because the patterns on YouTube for years and years and years have been the same, you know. Well, I think some of us, Little Red, it's hard because, well, you know, it's just the autism stuff is like a triggering point, you know. If you let me know what people care about, then we can have another show on stuff that people care about.
Well, I have been hypersensitive also. Bye. She said bye.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people get mad when we review people. I don't know.
So what? You put this up and she has a problem with it?
I guess so, but if you don't give me other suggestions, I don't know what you want me to talk about. This is the stuff I've dealt with for the last 2 years. People get mad at me. People will suggest to watch something, and then a bunch of other people get mad that I'm talking about it, and then a bunch of people start texting to talk about it, then a bunch of people come on the live, and then all of a sudden you're losing your wrench. You're losing your wrench. Then you're blocked. And it's like, yeah, I can't play this game anymore, guys, because it's weird.
What?
I don't know.
Please, everybody. That's the problem.
I don't know.
A certain creator's partner talking on their live stream. And I was trying to understand, why is it that this happens? Why is it that somebody would do that? What would influence that? And I started reading some articles that I found very interesting. Now, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not diagnosing anybody, but I thought it would be very interesting to learn together about what are some of the possibility of the reasons men like this certain creator's partner in the background would.
Ew. That's just gross. I don't know.
Well, she shouldn't have left, regardless. If no one cares about that person, we're just talking about it. She shouldn't have left. And she shouldn't have been sensitive about it. Get over it. That's the problem with people. You get too sensitive. And it's sad how people get really sensitive.
I haven't watched any of her stuff, so I have no idea. I'm just getting caught up.
She can get over herself.
I guarantee you, Julie's going to be the new thing of the new year. Mark my words.
Yeah, she took it the wrong way.
I bet
and
you.
then she left. She got sick. No, I'm talking to the chat.
Well, and text can be misinterpreted.
Yeah.
True.
I just
don't
think
get
I
it.
need to be the rest of the night. I think I need to go to bed.
And just relax. Dear God, there's a lot of videos.
Yeah, well, let's not worry about her. She got issues. Let her deal with them herself. She ain't right.
They're mad because you can't talk about anything that is part of their pie, I think. And I don't care because I'm not getting anybody's pie. I'm not aligned with anybody. I never made arrangements with anybody. It is just what it is. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should get some rest for sure.
Yeah. I did try taking a nap, but my kid's knocking on my door. You okay, Mom? Yeah, wakes me up. Mom, wake up. You know, I need to rest.
He's just
I'm
checking
burnt out. I'm like 59 years old now. And it's like, I need to rest. The holidays were.
It takes a lot out of us to cook and do all of that stuff. It's exhausting.
Mm-hmm. And,
It's
you know,
really
like,
exhausting.
on and on like crazy.
It is really exhausting. It truly is.
And I still got these Christmas cookies cutouts that I want to make for New Year's Eve.
Oh my
I
God.
don't even.
3:30 in the morning.
It's 12 after 12 at my house. And you're in Tennessee. So it's a couple hours difference. Yeah,
Well,
maybe
right
I
now,
should let you go.
See,
Now
I never
want to
watched
cook.
his. I never watched any of his stuff. Oh, Jesus.
Lauren said she wants a cookie. I think they're.
I know, you made me want cheesecake before. I haven't watched any of his stuff, Jenny, ever, because back in the day, the only thing I heard was the lemon juice on the face thing, and then I just never went back. I don't.
Well, I have
I
to
don't
use
know
up
what
these.
his content is. I'll have to check it out.
I have to use up these lemons. So.
Well, now I realize that was nothing in comparison to a lot of the other stuff. I mean, but I actually never really got to see very much of his.
Oh, your son's asleep? Yeah, my son's a little mad at me.
I guess it's called hate bonding. I'll have to listen to it. I mean, I already ripped the Band-Aid off. I can't go back now. It's over.
Love you, Zach.
You can go if you need to, hon. What?
Or tomorrow.
Do you guys have his link by any chance?
Who's late?
They're saying well, I used to hear him on Britney's and stuff, but then I just didn't know what was going on, and I didn't want to hear the same thing all day. Like I just couldn't sit around, you know. I don't know enough.
Yeah.
To pick a side in that way, you know. Just
I'm not taking anybody's side.
It's way too confusing for me.
I just listen to everybody and what they have to say and make my own opinion and my own thoughts. And that's the way it is. That's all we can do. But once somebody's acting wackadoo, I'm sorry, gotta point him out. I shouldn't be that way. Forgive me, everybody. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I have to laugh with all this stuff. Yes, I'm a sinner, Danny. I'm being bad.
It happens to the best of us.
I have to laugh or I'll go crazy. Ask Mommin.
Yeah,
She knows what I'm losing my husband too soon this year. And yeah, it's been rough.
We've
If I
all
don't,
been
I'll go in.
You watch Josh, right, from the lab. Like the way he goes over people, I think is the way to be. I don't think we should go after people and hurt people or dox people, but we could review their online presence, because without each other reviewing each other, there's no accountability for anything, right? I mean, I think there's a way that you can do it that's not totally cruel.
Yeah, you can do it. You can laugh at it. You don't have to be cruel about it. But some people are just mean and evil, and they just whatever.
Me either. I can't find it. I can't find his channel, which is hilarious since everybody was like that. I kept getting those emails all the time. You're working with these people. And I'm like, I don't even know them.
Exactly. I don't think so. What the hell are you talking about? Leave me alone. That's why I do my own thing on my channel. You know, I haven't been on there in a while, and I promised somebody I would come back see. He really enjoys my channel. He was RRC's moderator, and he's now mine. I still keep in touch with Anakin. He's been helping me out a lot too, financially. And I don't care if somebody has a problem with it. Talk about it.
That's very kind of him.
They don't know.
I got that typed in, and there's a lot of people that come up.
Yeah, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have got my snowblower fixed. I wouldn't have got parts for my car.
That's amazing that he's. You guys have been friends for years.
Yes. And you know, Joe Kerr, he died. He's my other
so many people.
Yeah, a lot of people died on YouTube that I've come close with.
Where is he?
It's sad. Did you find him? We all have to laugh because it's a new year that's coming up, and we got to start at anew.
Well, I already told you.
And don't heavy.
I can't. I need the respite. I can't do the depressing, upsetting, all the day stuff. I'd much rather sit there and try to find other people. And Julie wanted the attention, and I didn't give it to her. So there's no reason for me not to look and figure it out. I'm the least of the problem. Believe me. I can sleep at night talking about some of this. Okay. I paid my dues. I did everything possible that I could do.
Yeah.
To try to. But I think we all have a part of us in life, and if people don't admit that, they're full of crap. We all are. We all do have a piece of us that is judgy.
Well, it's been a rough year because the following year, Tom's brother died. Then my nephew George died. He had an aneurysm in his brain. Then Tom died. And then my niece that was married to George, her mother died. And then Tom's aunt died. It's like, what the hell? It's just been crazy. It's been sad.
It is sad.
Sad year.
And I'm sorry. I am sorry. Oh, I got it. You can watch it. Oh, that reminded me of Savage. That Savage lady that I like to watch on that other.
All right, let's watch it.
I like laughing and stuff. I can't help it. We all have our own. I like
So
her.
do I. All right, let's watch.
Let's see. Okay, let's see. Where? Where'd it go? My God, I used to be so good at this. You can tell I'm like old now. No offense. We're not, being older is not a bad thing, guys. When I say that, I don't mean it that way. I just mean my cognitive abilities have declined without all the sleep. It's caught up to me.
Yeah. You didn't get any sleep in the hospital?
No, they come in nonstop. That's what everybody's like, oh, Mom, and it must be like a vacation. I was like, absolutely not.
They just come in.
And they make you give blood constantly.
Yep.
You're getting poked 3, 4 in the morning. The nurse sneaks in the dark. Talk about creepy and mean. And they get you. I'm serious. They have to have a little side of them that gets excitement out of scaring you in the middle of the night.
Oh, yeah. They put the light on. Hey! What the fuck?
Yeah, bright as heck. I had, delirium because I had the kidneys were going, and here I am with delirium. I thought I was crossing over. It was insane. Insanity. Absolutely insane. But I am so grateful that I'm feeling so much better. Thank God.
I'm glad you're doing well. I've been worried sick about you.
Well, we all burn the candle at both ends sometimes, and it catches up to us, and we have to put our health.
Well, girl, I'm supposed to have back surgery, and I rescheduled that appointment. Knee replacement, I didn't get because Tom being when he was in the hospital. After that, I'm just.
Will he get back?
And it's time for me to take care of it. And that's the way.
Tom was great.
I got to take care of myself now.
Amen. You have to.
Even and not, he said, oh my God, he was so intelligent. I miss him. He was in shock. He's like, Joker now, Tom. Oh my God.
He won't get ticked off if I play it, right?
They did.
Is he the kind of person that's going to get pissy if I play it? No, right?
I can really sue that the coroner because he did not do an autopsy. He just died from a fall. Even I got a letter from the hospital saying he died of pneumonia. Which is it?
I put his link into the chat. It's called The Sinner with lemons. He uses lemons.
It's point things, leave the parents alone.
I guess he talks about Julie. What parts of in the beginning?
No, it's really Kiwi. It's like leave those kids alone.
Forget about it.
Kiwi. It says as Pink Floyd sing leave them. Sorry, but backwards. It's leave the kids alone.
His glasses in the bottom right. His glasses. The big white glasses are in the bottom right.
Alloway, is this pro?
I don't know enough to be pro or anti.
Jesus. What the hell? Who the hell's? You know what? If that, do me a favor. If there's a mod in there, get rid of that person.
No, people are mean. They're
inbred.
I would just leave them.
We got to talk about this because this is it's propaganda and it's also what's the word I'm looking for? It's a stereotype and it's grossly incorrect. Yeah. So we got to check a bitch today. I mean, I hate to do it, but it is what it is, and that's what we're here to do today. She had a 1 hour live stream last night, was a complete disaster. She claims to have some type of physical ailment. Very well may be true. It may be true. But I can assure her, I know you'll be watching this, Julie. No one would be talking about your face at all if you weren't such a what's the right word? I'm gonna really be careful with my words today. If you weren't such a what's the word? Asshole. If you weren't such an asshole, nobody would be talking about your face. So it's unfortunate there's some type of ailment with you. I mean, we think that was evident to begin with. I did. I've avoided reviewing you simply because I think it's inappropriate to review mentally ill people. I think it's exploitative. But you crossed the line last night, so now we have to talk about your goofy ass.
Well, see, I agree. I agree with that because it's very hard to understand with how she's acted, right? I can't disagree. You don't want to dogpile onto anyone or push anyone if they're really unstable, obviously. But I mean, she doesn't stop. I
kind of agree with him.
But holy
it is funny. He
smokes.
said he don't want to kill people. Come on. That's just sad to say that. I'm sorry.
The white glasses. I can't resist anymore. Like I said tonight, I've tried, and I think
what's
little
the white
the Canon
it's
YouTube.
funny. She had white glasses on it, and he puts the white.
And hey,
Yeah, but I feel like that's the same thing with Little Red. She's not a mean person either, right? Like you don't want to go after people that you know, and stuff like. But come on, that's why I want to hear what he has to say for sure. That touch of the white glasses is hilarious.
Forget about it, you know? Let me look at chat. What's up, everyone? So yes, as many of you know, I've been avoiding talking about this particular person. Shady says it was a sinner with a candlestick in the foyer. What the fuck? These people have lost their minds. I hadn't heard that, Shady. What the fuck is that about? Hey man, forget about it. That's what I say. We're gonna have tomorrow. I think we're gonna get back to nonsense too, because that bitch is running out of control. I tell you what. Let's see who. Queen Bella, OG. Thanks for being here so much. Brenda Sue. Chronicles of the Shady. I have no idea what you're referencing, but that's hilarious. I'm here for it. I'm down to take half the blame for anything from now on. Fucking, it's all my fault. I don't care. Ain't shit you're gonna do about it. Sit over there and yap. QB's over there asking for receipts. Ain't that cute? How about your receipts, Dumbo? Hubba Bubba. How about showing your receipts there? Poopy pants. All right, let's see here. Deb Mundorf, thanks for being here. Lunatic Farmers up in the house. QB is mad at me. Timmy Clue's still in the clan meeting. Cleet is learning how to talk with them fake ass beaver teeth. How much wood could a redneck chuck if a redneck could chuck wood? That is not easy to say. Old Spoof is back. Yeah, he's a I think it was Shady's clip. Somebody made a clip. We're gonna review some clips too, because this trash ass Ghoulia over here is only an hour long, and I'm gonna speed her up because I'm not trying to fucking traumatize the 75 of us that are here. I mean, it's that bad, guys. It's like, what the fuck? I've never seen anyone just run blatant manipulation like that. It's like emotional manipulation. Just throwing the camera in her poor son's face when he's just trying to enjoy Christmas. Like the whole thing, dude. The whole thing is insanity. It's an inside look at a fucking crazy person's existence, man. And that's all fine and good. And she can hate Brittany and she can do the genealogy. Genealogy D's nuts is what I have to say about that. But whenever you start misrepresenting like entire cultures of people, like Jewish people, like you were doing last night.
Oh my gosh. Well, the thing too, I realize is people sometimes they don't block always intentionally. I just wanted to throw that in there, guys, just in case, because when you're on your cell phone or, you know, it's like touch screen and sometimes that's a problem. But I had some people that were constantly blocking and banning. So I had to redo the wrenches again. And I only had a couple people left with wrenches because I didn't know who was doing it. I couldn't figure out who was doing it, you know? I
got to check a bitch because, I mean, It's that the narrative you were running last night about you being inbred and all of that. That's fucking dangerous, and it's been recognized as dangerous by the Anti-Defamation League. You may have heard of them, Julie. You fucking goofy goofball. Anyways, I'm gonna learn you. I'll teach you a few things today. Rhonda Goods in the house, Grammy 8, Deanna M, I am Mel, fellow artist in the house, Bloods Girl 17, Marie, aka Purple Freak. Did you guys see what she was up to last night? I'm gonna show you. It's really something special. What's up, Narcos Clips? Good morning. It is still barely morning. Yeah, sorry I didn't come earlier. I slept in. Free or criminal. I'm not violent. I'm not stupid. I'm not a drug dealer. None of those things. I'm an artist with the Chromebook that goes live on YouTube. And sometimes I make lemonade. And a bunch of motherfuckers drink it. So I don't know. I mean, what else can I say? Pink Warrior, good to see you. Ebony, good to see you. You as well. Curious AF. So Christmas isn't over, man. I refuse to let it be over. In fact, it's not over until January 6th. That's the 12 days of Christmas. Marlo fucking said so. So, I mean, that's the rule, if you ask me. Lindy Moon, good to see you.
Really?
I'm almost caught up. It's illegal to harass a government official.
Yes, I agree.
It could lead to a federal charge. I do know what you're referencing. I'm trying not to bring too much attention to that, simply because, you know, that shit's going to be handled. I'm specifically reviewing her public content. I have every right to do it. It's well within fair use. Of course, you know me, very much like some of my favorite channels. When we review someone, we do it the correct way. We listen to what they have to say. We pause it. We give fucking commentary. Stop and talk to the chat and see how they're feeling about what the person's saying that's being reviewed. Then we play a little more. We pause it. We give commentary. That's how it's done. Crackheads don't understand that. Many of these channels don't get it. Fucking nonsense, garbage ass. Just let 8, 9, 10 minutes of some shit play. It's lazy. It's stupid. It's disrespectful to the subscribers. It's even more disrespectful to the members. Those people. It's an ice storm.
I do it all the time because there's nobody on Mom and watching crap, so I don't follow anything. No offense, I love you, few people that hang on, but I stopped doing all the.
So it's barely
what you do as a professional YouTuber, because that went out the window very quickly in this channel.
Frozen water hits.
Sadly.
I mean, worst case scenario.
Oh, come on, I got to see what she said.
She can offer a false copyright strike. My channel will go down for a week. She'll look like an asshole because, like I said, I'm not going to be crude to her, but she needs to understand what she was saying was incorrect, dangerously incorrect. This is not like some beef with the crackhead on a shit chair or anything like that. This is something completely different. She's talking about much bigger subjects. I mean, much bigger subjects. She doesn't know the difference between inbreeding and endogamy. I mean, I'm going to teach you fucking guys something today because this is important. It's something I'm familiar with because I'm inquisitive and I fucking read. And as soon as I heard her say this, I was like, motherfucker, dude, are you kidding me? So this has got nothing to do with Brittany J. This has got nothing to do with autism. This has specifically to do with how grossly incorrect the information she was spewing. And here's the thing. She made this off-the-cuff comment that I'm inbred. Jewish people are inbred. She said that last night. And you know why she said it? Because she had a 400 fucking pound cross-eyed racist cousin.
I thought she was. See, the one that people sent me last time was the polar opposite. That's why I'm like, where is it? What did she say? Because somebody sent me one a couple months ago. What was it about? It was polar opposite of all of that. It was her leaving. I think she was leaving a synagogue. And I don't know. I have to hear this. Maybe she has completely gone off the rocker.
Bumper in her chat that she was kissing up to. So Cletus and Clue, y'all can have her, dude.
Well, they might. The Mommin channel might go down, but the other channels won't go down. But that's what they do sometimes is they'll try to run you off. You know how it is. So it could just keep blacking out. Yeah, Little Red, I think that's the thing is there's a balance with it. And my whole thing is like, I think that we could talk about things and we could do it with respect, you know, but just having conversations and things like that, that's just what I want to do. If I'm actually going to take a job somewhere, it's not going to be on YouTube on Mom and, you know. Sorry, I was trying to read that.
Y'all can have her, but
All right, I'm going to listen to my earbud so I could just run and make sure all the littles are in bed. And I'm sure that Grandma did get everybody to bed because they came in and said goodnight before. But I just want to make sure that they don't feel like I abandoned them. Not the kids, but my mom, Grandma, and everybody. I'll be right back. I'm still listening.
I mean, her trying to find some commonality between you guys by making a statement that Jewish people are inbred is fucking insane. So, hey, man, you can have her. But first, I'm going to clear up this misinformation. I've actually felt bad for how this woman was treated in this community by everybody. Everybody befriends her and then discards her. I'm disgusted with that fucking cycle that occurs here. I've experienced it myself. So let's just have a look. Trigger warning. This is just doused, soaking wet, dripping, doused in fucking emotional manipulation. This is a clinic for emotional manipulation. Not for me. Don't misunderstand. I'm simply reviewing this woman. You'll see what I mean. Let's go. I know I'm taking a risk, but hey, she's on YouTube. She's a public figure now. I have every right to review her with commentary.
That's very true. We have that court case out of California that I try to put in the descriptions. So we can review under fair use, but we are supposed to stop. A certain amount of the video has to be altered. Yada, yada, yada. Right? All that fun stuff. YouTube encourages reaction and reviewing one another. One day I could show you what my YouTube suggests that I do on a regular basis. I think YouTube actually enjoys drama more than anything in a lot of ways.
All right. You know, it's always my favorite it's vital to me to get an understanding of how people, not just the bad guys, but the good guys too. I'd like to see how they start their podcast, their live stream. How important is the greeting?
If you go to the studio portion, it should be, I could walk you through it, Lil Red. I could show you where it is, and it'll give you different suggestions. It'll help you structure the videos, the shorts. I just haven't been listening to what it tells me to do. But I'll explain to you why, and I can send you some screenshots and you'd understand why I haven't been listening to YouTube lately.
How you guys doing? It's so good to see you. It turns out that she's actually pretty fucking good at it. And this is only the second time I've ever watched her. Like I watched the whole hour because I was like, oh my God, what a disastrous thing. Like this is what I urge her to do. And let me just rewind a little bit and repeat myself. This is not about her covering Brittany J. This is not her looking up.
So I have to say, okay, now I remember him. Okay, now it's coming. Okay, so back in the day on Brittany's, right? I gave $50 for her kids for Roblox. And do you know what he said immediately after? I never donated to another channel again. He said that people that donate are literally doing it just for attention. Even though I have been around for 2 years, more than 2 years, have never requested to go on anybody's panels. Do not try to get and talk to them on the phone behind the scenes, except for the one situation that you all know was very warranted. It didn't belong on YouTube at all, right? At all. So I remember who he is now. Now, maybe sometimes that's how it is, but that ticked me off a little bit, just a bit. However, I will say that I recall he gave very good advice about the thumbnails of videos, because the thumbnails are a big part of creating content within YouTube if you're trying to authentically and organically grow a channel. However, Mammon got all sorts of screwed up, so I don't know if I'll bother.
And doxing people. This has nothing to do with that.
The other channel I am.
To do with what she was up to last night. It's not personal. I'm not a Jewish person. I'm not claiming to speak for them, but oh boy. What kind of music do you think is fitting for this? Probably this one. Let's see.
Oh yeah, he had some great events.
That seems pretty fitting for her. Let's go.
Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Julie. I'll be back shortly. Going to get pizza. Don't forget to hit the like. Thank you, Cynthia Russo. Hi, Deborah.
Hey, man. Robert De Niro is not Italian either. Hey, forget about it.
How are you? Thank you
It's
for.
good to see you, Lacey. And if I didn't say hello, Gina, 2222. Yeah, I know. I was only playing with the New Jersey mafia connection. You know, give them a dirt nap. They'll be they'll be pushing up the daisies. Hey, we'll give them cement shoes. They'll be swimming with the fishes. I just think that's hilarious.
It's such crap.
Oh no, we're gonna
Never
get
be online talking that way. It's like so ridiculous.
going back to Cali. I promise you. That's part of my and it. I mean,
where's my?
That's part of my show today. I promise you. We are gonna get into that.
Thank you for joining.
And this may take a while. We're gonna review it properly. Pause, give commentary, the whole 9 yards, man. We're gonna run a clinic here, and we're gonna learn shit too. I promise.
Yeah. So.
Listen, it must be so stressful. I mean, I don't envy any mother dealing with a special needs son. Her being the mother of a profoundly autistic son. I think fucking imagine the stress. Just imagine the stress of that. It absolutely doesn't excuse whatsoever any of her behavior recently. None. They're mutual.
Thank you. I cannot agree more because the stress of it does not have anything to do with how we present ourselves on the internet or to other people. And I just think it's really not cool that everywhere I go lately, everybody that I used to follow for encouragement and inspiration and everything to do with having, that in common, all it is I can't stand my life. It's so horrible. It's not encouraging. That's not encouraging. That's not encouraging at all. Like that shit just ticks me off really bad.
Exclusive. I happen to believe that she's in fact not an advocate for autistic people, but what does it matter what I think? I feel like it's borderline exploitation. She was talking so much. I mean, she even does it again in this live stream. You'll see.
I'm not 100% yet, but better than I was, obviously.
Caregiver fatigue, is that one? So I've never heard that term, but yes, absolutely. That's it. That's exactly it. And also, this condition that she says she has. Well, I did a little bit of research on that too. I mean, as much as research is Google Gemini is, it gets pretty detailed. I mean, I had about a 30-40 minute conversation simply just getting an understanding of how wrong the claims that she was making last night. Well, I mean, undoubtedly, if she is dealing with this affliction that she said, what is it, FML, whatever she called it, that also has side effects of like temperament issues, mental fatigue. So that in combination with being a profoundly goofy person, she's a disaster. I don't wish her any ill will, but she's an absolute disaster. And you'll see. I'll explain as we go here. I don't know her. This isn't personal. It's just irresponsible what she's up to.
Not particularly happy. Jake Hells, I got your messages on Christmas and I wanted to write you back. And I had so much going on and I'm sorry I didn't, but I wanted to tell you how much you and your mom mean to me. And
I like to see this from a YouTuber. I'll be honest. I'm going to be fair here. It's decent to, and it seems like she is in fact building relationships with people. I mean, listen, this lady emailed me her fucking cell phone number a while ago and was just like, please help me. I listened to you and you're such a witty man. I bet she's not going to be saying that same shit today. But I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to be that mean to her because it's not personal. We're not talking about Crack Turner over here today. That shit's more personal. This is just more like a, public service announcement, so to speak. But at least she's attempting to be personable.
Do you see what he did here, right, with the glasses? You guys understand why I think it's great, right? So she wears the glasses. So he's got this is how you make content, right? In all real life, like visually speaking, right? This is what brings people's attention and makes people laugh.
Crazier than a shithouse rat, but at least she's trying to be personable.
And how much I appreciate you and thought about you.
There's the onions in the sleeve again.
If you don't want to see a crying stream tonight,
I don't.
No.
Does she ever have one that's not a crying stream? And I mean this. I am not trying to be mean. I'm sorry. I know it's mean. It sounds mean. But does she? I'm being honest. If anybody can send me a bunch of the ones, I really would like to know, like a number of her crying versus not crying. Because I feel like constructively, I know people have tried to help her, right? For a long time. I've heard a lot of people. Caregiver burnout is real. I was just in the critical care unit for a week. My fault, not putting my health where it needed to be, right? Not wanting to take the help that was readily available and offered to me by my family. They offered. And what you could do is shut the live off, guys. How many times do we want to run our mouth and we do not make the phone call because we do not want to put that on to our friends and family? Or so imagine day after day you're still hitting the live button. There has to be a point where you know what you're doing. There has to be.
Fair warning.
I really didn't want to see this at all, but I mean, the show must go on. We want drama here, and this is pretty fucking dramatic, if you ask me. I mean, shit.
Well, that is the thing. Little Red, none of us are perfect, right? We are going to have things that happen, and it depends. If we're trying to have honesty with the people that follow us, and like I always say, I have people, over 1,000 people, that have nothing to do with true crime, that follow me for years, that I've seen, I've modded with, I've done things on YouTube and podcasts. So yeah, we're going to connect and we're going to share things. And sometimes we're going to get emotional. That's life. But when it's every day and it's a repetitive pattern of behavior, you're not here, in my opinion, to make content for a better reason. You're not here to make content with any kind of ethics or any kind of dignity. You're not going to be able to work with other people. Like, how many times are people going to try to help you? I'm sure people have even tried to help me, and I didn't know they were helping because I needed spelled out to me because of the way this all happened. Whenever I've made content in the past, I knew, hey, Mom, and you want to do this show, or do you want to come on this podcast, or I'm going to be launching this channel. But with Sebastian's case, there was so much happening, right? So if I ever hurt anybody's feelings, I apologize. I did not mean to be a Karen.
To click off. Fair warning. Crying stream.
Also, hey, Gulia, why don't you leave War Damn Eagle alone? How about that, fucking weirdo? Come on.
Hi, Pollyanna. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, it's already cry o'clock, dude. We're not even 90 seconds into this bitch, and she's already. What is the benefit to? How is this advocacy for autistic people? This is okay? I'll put it to you this way. This is not advocacy for autistic people. This is something else. You can call it what you want. I've got a few names for it, but no.
You postcards. Thanks, Jake Helps. Fair warning. Okay, last call.
Yeah, last call. Fair warning. This is going to be a slippery slope right here today. Hey, Jude. Hey, Jude.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's exactly. You all know that. If there is no advocating, you're hurting. In my opinion, it hurts.
Nomad Wheel said, sent you some granola. Oh shit. Spooky Sarah wasn't trying to hide your comments. The secondhand embarrassment I get while watching her is off the fucking charts. Yes. The technical, more witty way to say that, vicarious embarrassment. And yes, it is fuck. And if you guys don't know what fuck is, it's THUCK, means thick as fuck.
Crying stream. So,
Forget about it.
first, let me talk about Brittany talking about my lip.
Oh, for God's sakes.
It goes without saying there's a long list of
So he reviewed the one that I clicked on before about the lip. That's what this is. It's the lip. Are you serious? None of us are perfect. What is happening?
irrational, improper things that this lady's been doing to Brittany J and, you know, whoever she can get her dirty little talons into. I mean, why does she look like she's got Vaseline on her
I'm
face?
afraid.
What is happening?
I'm
Anyways,
afraid.
I'm not going to go through that. Everyone knows what she's up to. It's fucking,
This is
it's kooky.
cringy and weird.
Oops, press the wrong fucking button.
Hi, Green Eye PI and Brit P. I'm so happy you're here. Brit P, I'm going to send you a message if it's okay after maybe tonight.
Dude, just the fact that she sent me her cell phone number and asked for help, that she was getting picked on, and I mean, just the fact that she did that is a pretty. She probably emails everyone, dude. Am I the only one? I can't be the only one.
No, you're not.
She must spend so much time just clucking around, just fucking sending messages to people. She says she does genealogy. I don't even know. I don't believe that.
Well, I think she does. I think she'll go on to do the genealogy, right? Because that was her maybe. I don't know. I don't know what she does. I am blown away, guys. You have to bear with me. I am so astounded that there is dozens of stuff she's done on Brittany and Craig and stuff. Like, to me, that is just, I cannot even. How could you do it every day, all day, and then cry?
Exactly. Say it blocked the T-bone. Lady, that lip is the least of your problems. I agree with that. And that's my sentiment exactly. We wouldn't be talking about your fucking face if the words that were coming out of it weren't so fucking goofy, dude. I mean, come on. But I'm going to take it easy. I'm not going to be, I'm going to be fair.
Or tomorrow morning in Discord, private message. I need to get a message to you. If that's okay. First, let me address Brittany talking about my lip.
I have to say, like, this is Brittany talking about this lady's lip. Hey, Marlena, good to see you. Hope you're well. Good morning, beautiful people. Afternoon now on the East Coast.
Can you imagine Brittany saying something about her lip? Just a little bit that we saw. I mean, there was like, 100 hours just in that little bit of me scrolling. I think that was an accumulative of like 100 hours on Brittany.
Highlight of her day
Just
was Brittany J talking about her lip, her little turtle face. What happens if nobody talks about her at all?
We haven't. I haven't. I've tried for a long time. I think a lot of us have tried really hard not to do what we're all doing at the moment.
And then she just
And
slips
I'm
off
saying this because she has reached out and affected my personal life. Okay, I have a right to chime in here.
up into obscurity and just like, I don't know, man. Like I'm split on this because she's doxing good people, but at the same time, she's like a frail, fragile little fucking nutball. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't want to be mean to her, but somebody has to tell her, hey man, this is such a terrible way to live your life. And there's no fucking way that people are just going to stand by for it.
And then let me talk about
Sorry, I know it's really hard because everybody's talking simultaneously. However, Little Red, I did watch that one. Somebody sent me that. I watched that, and the first thing in my mind was, oh my gosh, like you have to be really begging for attention. That now you're trying to keep guilting her into hanging around, I felt like, in the content world by saying that you're royalty, right? Like, how much more of a suck up can you be? Just make your own shit. There's millions of people on the internet. Do your own thing, people. Do your own thing. Total hypocrite at the moment because I'm reviewing 2 other YouTubers. But it's not like they have a million channels. Not like I'm sub-voting. I don't have tags in.
I guess I'll talk about her accusations about Al doesn't know.
Dude, accusations. This lady is a fucking a venomous volcano of fucking Okay. Okay, Gulia, we see you, girl. Okay.
Anything what I'm doing on YouTube. And
I don't think your average bloke out here gives a flying shit whether your husband knows what you're doing on YouTube.
Not at all.
I mean, it's so weird, man. Hang on, look how fucking weird those glasses make her head shape look. What is going on here? That's weird as shit. Julia, are you AI?
And then third, I'll talk about showing Spencer's opening presents on Christmas.
A lot of people have been making this an accusation to her that she is, instead of being an advocate for her autistic son, like she claims to be, many people behind the scenes have the opinion that, oh, it seems a lot more like what she's doing is in fact exploitation of her son instead of in advocating for him. She oftentimes gets simple facts incorrect. She speaks about the subject as though she's an authority, and it's really it's bothersome how much not of an authority she is. I'm not sure if that's the correct way to say that, but you know what I'm saying. It's exactly like getting medical marijuana advice from Elevated Truth. He's a dummy that doesn't know what he's talking about. But this escalates quickly.
And the lots of criticism I got for that. But also, I got lots of, but I'll talk about it in a minute. Okay.
I mean, this is going to be an absolute clinic in how to properly review somebody complete within the bounds of fair use. So, I mean, she can.
We have all experienced a fever blister or something. And in fact, I remember when I was younger, people were always getting yelled at. When you're going near babies and stuff, don't kiss them on the cheek, don't kiss them on the forehead. That way you never have to worry about them catching, what is it, that other type? I'll Google it, but I'm pretty sure it's like 90-something% of America that has that. And you can get a fever blister when your immune system's low, right? I think it's a lot of people.
Get mad. I mean, if I were her,
knock on wood.
I don't know. I'm
Now
not.
I gotta knock on wood because I haven't had one in a long time. And I'm gonna get punished and watch and go wake up tomorrow. Just like on Christmas, y'all. I woke up with 4 huge zits on my chin. 4 gigundo. Like, I thought about making a video complaining about it because I thought when we get older, all that stuff chills out. Right? Now, it's like, what did you get for Christmas? Well, 4 damn zits. That's what I got.
You're mad. This is not rage bait. It's none of that. What I heard last night was profoundly disturbing, and no pun intended.
When did Brittany or anybody start talking openly about noticing a change in both my lips, but especially my upper lip? It was when Every Day with Jay for Justice.
It was when your Botox went bad. Be proud that you can get your Botox and you can get your face fillers. I'd like to have some too nowadays. My wrinkles on my forehead have been huge for a very long time. But personally, I can't put the money into my face. I have to put the money into the kids, right? Into life. Own it. What is so bad about
she
that?
speaks about
What is so
herself in the
hard about
situation
that?
as though, like she's Taylor Swift, and someone's talking about, oh, when was the first time you saw Taylor Swift wearing that red dress that everyone loves? Hey, Gulia, I don't know what's going on with you and your people, but you get this sense of grandiose, like you're some type of authority figure, gatekeeper, advocate. Ma'am, it seems to me that you're none of those things. It seems to me that you're none of those things. So, I mean, what are you doing here? What are we doing?
I got to be honest with you. I don't think there's ever been a time that I've ever talked to anybody and we've talked about people's looks and stuff like that. Other than, do you think they did get a facelift or Botox or filler? Or do I look bad after I got Botox? I don't think people are studying any of their faces and talking about their appearance like that.
After she was outed for having all accounts and everything, and then did that one.
We still have that saved, Little Red. I have that saved. When I did not want to watch her channel, but I wanted to support Sebastian. So I was trying to watch her in the beginning because I authentically believed her crap on TikTok. I thought she sincerely was here and trying to help and trying to be encouraging and trying to help with the resources and the unity that we need, because it is real. You get exhausted. You need your village. But our village is not all of you on YouTube. No offense, but none of you are going to give a shit about it. You might have empathy, but you're not going to understand it in the same way as somebody else that's experiencing it. And that's fine. And that's what I thought she was doing. There's a place and a time, in my opinion, for everything. I could talk for a couple hours sometimes about different things that we've gone through when it comes to different stuff. But that's it. I don't want to talk about it all day, every day. I want freaking respite from it. Who wants to talk about the woe is me shit that we deal with on a regular basis in real life? Not me. So I damn well don't want to hear other people talk about it regularly. Sorry.
Live stream where she talked about like 15 different creators that she
Just the mannerisms of like these childlike mannerisms from a grown-ass adult just creeps me out every time. Yes, and she did love Jay. IBL is in the house, says you loved Jay before she got tired of you. Dude, this lady, and I'll say it, and she knows I'm not lying, man. She's got a fucking raw deal around here. I think we're seeing like the result of her just being fucking shit on over and over again. That offers no excuse whatsoever. But like, listen, if she's sending me her fucking cell phone number for support, then that's a red flag to me, because I'm an asshole.
she hates people that she used to like or supposedly like or fake liking. It wasn't just me, it was everybody. It was one where she said Cluminati is acting like she's rules YouTube, and talked about her weight. She talked about Queen Bee. She talked about Elevated Truth.
I got a train coming. I'll just leave it out so you can see how loud it is.
Just don't freaking.
I got the window open because it's still kind of nice out. Choo choo, motherfuckers.
Talked about me. She basically talked about everybody except for like maybe Nonsense and Granny.
What does she mean by everybody? See what I mean? She, for some reason, man, she's duped herself into thinking that she's part of some kind of cool kid club, man. First of all, the people you're mentioning are not the cool kids.
I agree. And Kiwi, I feel like that's what this is. This is literally like a case study. I can't, there's no other explanation for a lot of what's been going on the last year, right? And when I go over and I'll see some of the chats, I might like a creator's personality, but I can't listen to this shit that they're saying day after day after day. I don't want to hear it. It's crazy to me, right? Certain people, certain content. However, it's the chat that fascinates me, because the creators, I know they're earning an income. So I can't judge them, right? But I'm watching the chat. I just don't understand what is making people hang around to hear the same stuff. It's just so bizarre. It's just weird. And what the hell click? It's all psychological. It's weird. It's weird. I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to go to Jay and think that Jay is going to be nice to me. Jay already shows what Jay is going to do, right? She's going to believe what she believes or do what she's going to do. And it is what it is. It's just strange to me. Now with Julie, I cannot get over how desperate she told us she wants a reality show, right? I'm copywriting my stuff. I'm not going with that night. Then she's crying about Seth and Tony being mean and won't talk to her. And I mean, it was just insane. How is that helping anyone? You're not helping anyone
at all.
I want to wake up tomorrow and find out that we've just been in some sort of a psyop and there's some magical answer, and there's not. There's not.
Us, we're the fucking cool kids, Julie. You're not accepted, man. You can't eat lunch with us. None of that. You're referring to these people as though they're peers of yours, or they're none of that, dude. None of that.
This is so weird to me. The woman has friends and family and everything. Does she have a regular life, guys? Just so strange. You know what's funny, though? It does make me remember when that person was telling me that Julie was going to be the producer of all remember that? That was the weirdest thing. They're like, you better be nice to Julie. And I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm not going to watch something that I have no interest in listening to. Sorry.
They don't even like you, man. They keep crapping on you. It's embarrassing. You should have more respect for yourself. Your husband should say, sweetheart, like maybe you should reconsider just sacrificing.
She screamed at me. The woman yelled at me like twice, okay? Twice. I took it for the team twice. And when I say for the team, it's because I was always here for Sebastian Rogers' greater good. I really thought the kid is out there somewhere, and we got to raise awareness, and we got to, what does he really look like so we know who we're really looking for, okay? I had caregiver burnout. I went through a lot the last couple of years. I'm going to pull a Julie card because it is the actual fucking truth. And I was not in my right mind when looking at a lot of this stuff. I really wasn't, because I was moving here. Okay. I was moving here. The baby went through all kinds of stuff. I'm up all hours of the night. And my, my perspective was a little weird on certain things that maybe it wouldn't have been. I would have been a little more aware. Okay. But I wasn't. I did not go looking at people's content, and I'm going to shut up so we can keep watching, I promise. But it's just, it doesn't make sense to me. I just can't, you're not wanted somewhere. You just leave people alone. It never crossed my mind to go back over and to go on people's panels or to, all right, whatever. And even if they're wrong, who gives a shit? There's so many people that you can go make content with. But no, what did Julie keep doing? This is what Julie kept doing. She would just go on these live streams, and I can't even freaking get it out of my mouth without cussing. If you actually watched when she was first talking about autism and all the attributes of autism, she screamed at me and other people that you never use the word high functioning, knowing that depending on when you got a diagnosis or what parts of the world you're in or what therapist you have, it is referred to as high functioning, and it's not meant to be mean, right? Then I lost my brother-in-law choked and passed away in an amazing group home in New York. I know she knows that. I know she knows it. I know Miss Googly Oogly knows all about it. And she sat there and kept saying that, no, that doesn't happen. People don't, it's a thing though, guys. Like sometimes we called it shoveling or piling, and they'll just keep eating and eating and eating. And you have to pace the food. And a horrible freak accident happened and he passed away. And anyway, I'm sorry.
To the fucking wolves every day. And as a result of getting crapped on, she gets in her fee-fees, and then she's got to retaliate in some fucking irrational New Jersey trash ass way. Well, not on my watch, ma'am. YouTube is just restricting so many messages right now. Shout out to my mods if I have any here. What's up, Froggy? Good to see you. Mama Dukes is in the house. Sam Hill Hell. It's cool to train. Yeah, it's right. I mean, it goes fucking. I measured it. It's 20 inches from the window to the drive. If I jumped out the window when the train went by, it'd be big trouble. There's no room. All right. This is commentary. You get it.
And it was on that live stream that Every Day with Jay for Justice says, at Julie and your fucked up lip, I'd like to punch you in the mouth.
I mean, now does anyone perceive that as an actual threat, an actionable threat?
No, not at all. I would like to. I would not. I don't think so, and I don't think she does at all, or she wouldn't be on YouTube. Jenny, that's what she did. She screamed about that. Totally screamed about that. I'll never forget it. Oh, pugs are cute. Pugs are adorable. I don't know, but she freaked about it. Yep. I don't have any idea why she did. But she did. She got really mad. Really mad. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. I've never gone into people's personal lives. So I've always had the opinion that, YouTube is YouTube, and I don't want to know anything about a creator. I don't want to know anything about somebody in the chat room unless it crosses into a real serious legal place, right? And then there's obviously things that you do, right? We have law enforcement, we have things that you do, and you wouldn't be doing that and talking about it on live streams, right? That's just my personal belief. But that also causes a cognitive dissonance in some ways, because then you start to see things and you think it's all just, fake, because it's hard to fathom, right?
I mean, I don't think so. There are people around here. I close my eyes and I think, I'd love to smack that person in the mouth. But would I actually do it? No. I'm just talking shit because they're crappy people. You've heard people say, oh, this person's got the most, this person's got a punchable face and all that stuff. I never considered any of that, any type of like threat. You know what I mean? What QB does and threaten to come to your house and shit, that's an actual threat. Specifically knowing that you would send people there. But yeah. She's positioning herself already. Did a little bit of crying. Oh, I love you so much. And, this person's been mean to me. She's positioning herself to give the appearance of a, what's the word I'm looking for? A victim. She's trying to make herself a victim.
Well,
she is no victim. At least not in the way she's saying. She's a victim to the internet for sure. I don't know if it's her age. I don't think it is. I think it's just her unwillingness to have this undying urge to be accepted, and I think by any means necessary, which is dangerous, especially with someone who's a fully grown adult. I mean, she doesn't understand what she's in over her head in so many ways. She's trusted people that don't give a fuck if she wakes up tomorrow. I mean, it's dangerous, and I don't like her. I just have to keep it fair here.
Right. Julie with your fucked up lip.
She is another one of those dum-dums that always finishes sentences with right. Nah, bitch, it ain't right. You're goofy for this. And it's not cool that your husband was behind you saying homophobic slurs on the live stream. That wasn't cool at all. Somehow you became a victim in that too.
What?
I mean, no ma'am. No ma'am. With all due respect, no ma'am. No.
Oh, see, I didn't see that kind of stuff. See, that's the stuff I can't get with all that. That's not right at all. I don't care what anybody's sexual preferences are. I think that is some low ball stuff. If somebody honestly does care if somebody's gay, lesbian, then there's no room for them in my life, whether it's on my YouTube channel or not. Some of my bestest friends, and they were born the way they are. Her age, I don't think age matters at all. I do think, though, that we have to, have a balance, right? We have to have a balance, and we have to be decent people. Normally, I would never think I would never hop on the mean girl bus and talk about people every day, all day. But like I said, I do think that when there isn't, what other way do you do it online other than the way that Josh from the lab I like the way that he's done it when he talks about T-Rev and he highlights certain things. I think there's a certain way that sometimes we can be presenting information and it could be helpful because it's the internet. It's not illegal, right? But for me, I always feel like with Julie, I worried about how she's acting mentally, but also I hope she's careful because you don't know who the heck you're meeting online. I think it's a dangerous thing when people are collecting all the addresses and everything like that. I think we have to be careful. We have to have safety. That's where my mind goes. No offense, I could like someone, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to want you to come over for dinner.
I'm paraphrasing what she said.
The internet.
Something to the effect of, Julie, and your fucked up lip, I'd like to punch you right in your mouth. That was Every Day with Jay. And after that, that was
I mean, I so wish that Jay for Justice did not, have DMs leaked that she was saying fucking racist shit. I hate that so much, man, because she's fucking positioned to actually make some fucking waves around here. My little trash ass channel, I can't get anything done, man. I've already explained to you who most of these fucking creatures are, and nobody gives a fuck. But she's wielding subscribers, like actual weight. Like, what?
Well, is she building subscribers, or is she getting a lot of bots? Because I mean, it's obviously a lot of people. We all know how to check the stats. You can see when people are getting 500 or 1,000. I just don't know if people know it. Sometimes I don't think people necessarily realize that maybe they have been gifted a ton of subscribers or likes and stuff. Some people might not realize that has happened to their channels, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Doesn't she just like be on with it? Apologize for the crazy text message. At least say you're sorry. I mean, and then it'd be so much easier to, we got to start pulling for these people that are willing to call, even if they used to be friends out. But I can't support Jay for Justice unless she gives me an explanation as to what the fuck that message was about.
Yeah, I know how he feels on certain things, but I do have to say that I do think it is really bizarre. It is really interesting. And that's a cool background that he has. I like this background. Reminds me of my wicker chairs I just got. One of them was broken, by the way, on the left. Those are really pretty. I like that.
I mean,
I like the vibe of the background.
I don't like Jay either because of the hurricane shit. But I mean, look, man, I don't know. She's got a voice, and it's a shame that she like cut her own tongue out with that racist shit, dude. It's a waste.
Wait a second. She is. That just clicked. That just clicked, little Miss Sharon. That's exactly what's happening. She's now. Oh my. This is how she really could get herself into bad situations. So she literally is hopping on whatever the next thing looks like it might be. I don't know. I never really got down to trying to figure out all the dynamics of people's stuff because how do we know, Some of you have been viewers for a long time, so you knew all the inner workings of it all. I could just tell when something was obviously a personal something between other people, So it's like, well, I'm not going to get involved. Doesn't matter what I have to say.
It was the first time I ever heard anybody say anything about my mouth, which was fine. It's not fine what she said at all. But I mean, it's okay. If you notice something.
Well, she did apologize. See, I've been out of the loop. Okay. I'm sorry. I had it wrong. I sincerely, I'm not trying to lie on the girl. I just didn't hear it. I will look. I promise. Let's see. Captain Dummy says, no, I do care if she wakes up tomorrow. So do I. I don't wish her any physical harm. Like, I'm more concerned for her, but like what she was saying and what she's been up to is dangerous, not just to the people she's doing it to, but now she's going to make herself a target, and there's no need for it. There's no way that she's reaping benefits from what she's up to more than the damage that she's doing to herself. That's just not even possible.
It doesn't make sense.
Now people are going to start invading her life. She keeps pushing in this exploitation of her son. Her husband's behind her saying homophobic slurs. Like it's turning into a calamity, and nobody wants a calamity. That she's doing it to herself. That's all. We're just observing and reporting, offering social commentary on the current state of affairs.
I just cannot understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would anybody want? Well, she wants the victim card, I guess, right? Because, like I said, we can go back to the beginning, and the beginning doesn't change. The beginning is she said that she wanted the reality show at pretty much any cost, in my opinion, and that she was copywriting her stuff and was going to do all of this copywriting. I don't understand how that would even apply when you can use fair use and review. How do you copyright stuff that you're doing based on other people? I don't understand that, but yeah, I saved it. I actually went back and saved that live because in my opinion, if you are going through certain things and it crosses into certain parts of your life, you need to document, and you figure it out. But you don't go running and report people and go to court and do all kinds of stuff to people when you have done things that you shouldn't have done, that people didn't know what to do, right? They don't know who you are. They don't know what your agenda is. There's a missing child. I gave a lot of grace for a lot of stuff because that's the right thing to do. There's a missing child. This woman came in the same way that I started talking to people was because we were talking about a missing child. I can never get over that. That's how I saw these channels, right? That's how I met them online. We remember what made us watch somebody. So to me, it's just nonsensical.
And shame on everybody.
Why would you want to be around people that are telling you that they're going to do this, this, and this? And I just don't understand. This doesn't make any logical sense.
Who befriended this lady and then shit on her later, because now she's your fucking problem, just so you know.
Something changed. And it was at that time that I felt I was sort of forced to address by Jay threatening to punch me in my mouth.
Sorry, nobody's forcing anybody. It's YouTube. You don't have to open your mouth on YouTube. Can you imagine? I can't imagine. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but if you're out searching and stuff, you need to obviously have training and you have to be in the right mental state and you have to do it properly. And I just can't watch a lot of all of that stuff. I see people without gloves on and it's the clicks and the views and that's just not anything I'm interested in, you know, just for me personally. I know a lot of people are not able to leave their homes and this is their way of helping, right? There's a lot of people that watch a lot of channels and that's how you feel like you're actually helping. And it's sad because people get taken advantage of. And we see it a lot, right? We see tons of people that are on disability and, you know, they'll give $5, $10 and that's like $500 to some people, you know? Just this stuff doesn't go together. We should not do it. It just doesn't work. It's wrong, in my opinion. It's just wrong.
Nobody ever forced anyone to do anything here. It takes several steps to set up a live stream and then press go live. It's not something that you could be forced to do unless there's someone holding a weapon to your rib cage. No one forced her to do anything. This is hyperbole. This is wah, I'm a fucking victim. She is no victim. What's up, enjoying life? Good to see you.
No, but there was a bunch of the behind the scenes of acting like, you know, there was a production thing.
Listening, happy Saturday to you as well. Let's see, Nomad Wheels 76. Oh, I'm way behind. Sorry, guys. Boston, I see ya. I'm sorry, I got behind in chat, so now I just got to skip ahead, so I'm not completely out of the loop here. She cried more than anyone on YouTube. Well, she cries this whole thing. Charlie, did this woman email you for help? She did. It was months ago. Of course, I didn't respond. What I did was tuned into her channel to see what she was about, because you know me, I'm all about fucking helping people out. You know, if someone's being done dirty here and I can have an opinion and bring light to it, fuck yes, I will. But I went and tuned into her channel and she was having a live stream in which she had drawn on a fucking coconut a human face with a Sharpie marker, and she was talking to this coconut like it was a person. It wasn't a parody, and it had to do with a missing child's case. So I was like, all right, I'm out. No way. And I completely forgot about her. And then all of a sudden, she's on the, you know, the violent felon Queen Bee's panel. She's mingling with the racist, and you know they're all dogging her behind the scenes. I've got dozens of screenshots.
I have no idea.
Even more egregious things that these people have said about her. I'm not going to help her out. Why would I? This actually, if she has half a brain,
I have absolutely no clue anything about him. Oh, okay, Kiwi. I read that upside down. Sorry. Read your comment from the last comment.
In her head, she'll understand that this live stream that I'm doing is not malicious or personal. It's you know, it's just maybe a warning that you should not do this shit because it makes you look like a crazy person. The people that you're sitting with don't like you. And also, you're not inbred because you're Jewish. That's a fucking wild thing to say, dude.
In my fucked up lip, having to address the issue of my mouth. And I did a live stream, which many people saw, where I gave an explanation. And I know people saw it because I watched on replay. I didn't get to watch it live. Cluminati's live stream.
There's a lot of promotion, shouting out Cluminati. We know Cluminati is a 400-pound cross-eyed fucking racist cow of a human being that just stomps around leaking and pretending that she's pretty, dude. It's a bizarre situation. Hey, Jude, thank you so much for the $5. Drop a traffic vibe on it. Merry Christmas to you as well. And Christmas isn't over, mother truckers. If you listen to Marlo Anderson at the beginning of this live stream, you'll know what she was, unless she wasn't on here trying to be.
So she's still doing that. I can't understand any of this. It doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense, what she's doing. I'm waiting for her to explain to us what happened with the lip situation. Well, that just doesn't go together. It just doesn't make any rational sense. Why would you want to be that way if you're trying to help people that have autism and children with autism or anybody with autism? You would never want to bring children or people that have autism, right, or any types of lower cognitive functioning in that way to channels that are going to be mean, that are going to roast people, that are going to do any of that. That is the last thing that any of us would ever want to do. It is the opposite. It's the opposite. I'm sorry, that's very predatory in my opinion, if you think about it. Really. You would never want to bring in people and then know that we have a higher unaliving rate in that population where they take their own due to bullying and things like that. So that is just insanity. That's insanity. Really, if you think about it, guys, and I'm not trying to be mean. This is all, in my opinion, right? Fair use. But it is what it is. I noticed that with Lauren as well. I have to say, I did notice that with Lauren. Lauren has done something with the nose has occurred. And that's fine. I don't understand why people don't just own it. Whatever. What's the big deal? Why is it a secret? Or they say that they have something else going on physically. I don't understand. Just say you're getting surgery. Like, I would never lie about the fact that I had a tummy tuck. Like, that happened. Did it happen this year? No, this was years ago.
The poster child for something that she's not.
Be right back.
Thank you for remembering exactly what I said on another live stream right after. And it was a highly watched live stream. In fact, I got a ton of views on that live stream because it was right after I was talking about Jay and everything she said and her addressing her, saying she's going to punch me in the mouth. Yeah, pretty trashy of Jay to say that.
I could have swore I heard the baby, but he's still laying down, sleeping. That's weird. I am still listening for that. Earlier, I stumbled on it for a few minutes and I didn't hear it. So I'm hoping it's coming soon because it is painful to listen to all of this, to be honest with you. I just don't see the point. Maybe she'll change course for the new year. Maybe we can send her positive energy and prayers. It's a mess.
She wants Julie and her fucked up lip. I like to punch her in the mouth. Okay.
I mean, hey, trash ass. What's trashy is looking up. I mean, listen, you're not even a YouTuber, man. You're so mediocre. You're not even you're not that. You're not it, lady. You're not this YouTuber. You're not this influencer. You're no advocate or anything like that. So you're basically just going at YouTubers that have been doing this way longer than you and actually know how these things work. And you just look like a little puppy yelping on a porch with no experience at it. You're embarrassing yourself, Gulia. You are. Like, I'm being sincere with you, lady. You are embarrassing yourself.
Yes. That's exactly what it was. I said, I will explain why
Has he tried to talk to her before? Has anybody like actually been blatant with her about that? Because a lot of this stuff is like legitimately like what it is, right? And so some people maybe they don't understand that. That's why I never donated again, because I didn't realize that it looks like you are really trying to get attention by actually donating. And that's never been my thing. And then you remember, all of you that have iPhones, Little Red, you have an iPhone, right? You remember that we could not buy memberships on iPhone for the longest time. You could not in the actual app on YouTube. You could not click where you do super chats or where you do the stickers and purchase a membership. It did not come up. Then all of a sudden in October, it came up. So literally, there I am, high as a kite after a procedure. I'm not even shitting you. And the one time that it came up, the membership option outed me. It purchased 2 identical memberships. And you all know that doesn't happen. Okay. The one time I was hate watching, I guess, so to speak, somebody had sent me something. I had nothing better to do. I had literally just had a procedure and I never talked about my medical and all that here. Just went through it and I'm laying there in my own little world, right? Trying to figure stuff out. I'm like, this is so strange. And I'm all totally out of it. And I'm clicking on the buttons on the bottom of my YouTube and it purchased 2 memberships. Can't even purchase. You can't do that. You can't, right? So you know it's a glitch, but that's how God got me. Because I was watching, very few and far in between that I honestly ever bother. And it got me. And it went everywhere, right? Everywhere. It was unbelievable.
Sometimes, if you notice, if you pay attention, like clearly.
The purpose of me just telling you that, by the way, was because what I'm saying is it always stuck with me that you don't want to do that. You don't want to send people $10. You don't want to send them $50 for their kids. I thought that it's helpful because I'm thinking, oh, people are really trying to make a channel. They're trying, right? They're really trying. Maybe this will help them a little bit. No. It makes you look bad. It does. And now I can see why. So constructive criticism is important because I would never have thought that.
Brittany pays attention to every single thing, including, she says, I heard one time you passing Spencer's.
You see this intensity that's occurring here? I'm going to let her in on a little secret. These people that you think that worry about you and hang on your every word as much as you think they are, they don't give a fuck about you, lady. I mean, really. Way bigger things to worry about around here than your goofy ass crying on live streams. I don't know where this sense of like prowess and this sense of like you've obtained some type of social status or something. You haven't. You're no expert on anything. You're clearly someone that's having fucking mental distress often live on the internet. That's why people are like, there's no way her husband can know what she's doing on here because it's so irrational. No man in his right fucking mind would be okay with his wife sitting on the internet fucking.
I have a hard time thinking that he doesn't know about it because he's been on YouTube with her, right? And he talks in the background and she tells him, I'm on a live, be quiet. There's no way if she cries like this and she's emotional, he has to have an idea, in my opinion. But I think that he doesn't care because he knows she's bringing in money. That's my gosh, honest opinion. I think that a lot of people could care less as long as it's getting to the bank.
Crying and jamming a camera in their son's face. I mean, you can't be a drama channel and a fucking an advocate for your autistic son at the same fucking time is what I'm saying.
Little Red, if we sat here cried all day, nobody would watch, in my opinion. I don't think people would watch it. I wouldn't watch it. Now, I could be nice and supportive if I know somebody's having a hard time, but if it was consistent, there's no way. There's no way. And I don't think I would be a friend to anyone or even a decent person, even if it's online, if you're supporting it. I would say, I'm worried about you. Get off. Let's get you to do something else. Talk about something else. Look into something else. That's the thing. I never could understand. There's no way people really can possibly be okay with it. It's hate bonding. because people have past hatred for one another or whatever, in my opinion. Sometimes.
It just, those two things can't occupy the same space. And the fact that you think it's possible is a clear indication that you're a fucking crazy person. That's as mean as I'm going to get.
Sister's twin's room and you said his name. That's how close she's paying attention to me and my videos. Very closely.
No.
She has a new name for me. But
what's the new name?
I don't think anybody's.
I did that live stream, and I will.
I didn't even watch any of her stuff hardly ever. Like, I don't think that's happening like that. Personally,
explain it.
She talks about her live streams as if anybody.
Yeah, I'm sure the little bit of people that were still hanging around Mom and are probably going to not come back. Just because of us watching this. A lot of people are not interested in any of this whatsoever. You know?
Liv gives a flying fuck about them, dude. This is delirium. It's delirium.
It again. Hang on one second. Sorry. Let me pull this up.
Come on, Julia.
Sorry, give me a second. I explained.
Hey, I see that tissue in your hand. Why don't you turn the camera off for a second and blow that schnoz, man? Because it's a lot. You got a lot going on with the face noises and the lip situation. It's a 1-2 combo that makes reviewing you almost unbearable.
It is. It's hard. And that's why it's hard to do panels and stuff, because you don't want to be mean to people. But if you have background noise and you have coughing and all of the things, and it's just nobody wants to hear it, right? At all. Like, not at all. Not at all.
That I have pretty rare hereditary condition called familial Mediterranean fever.
What?
I don't believe her.
The heck
but I'm not a doctor.
FMF. It's familial Mediterranean fever. FMF.
FMF. All right, let's just have some fun here.
What is that?
I mean, I'm not here to medical shame anybody. I don't know what the fuck FML is. Oh wait, what did she?
Fuck my life is what I thought it meant. Sorry. What the hell is that? Where did she find that? Listen, guys, I have not turned the camera on because I don't feel good, and I'm not dealing with looking at my face in the camera because I don't feel so hot today. So if you're sick, would you sit there with the lights on and your makeup on? And I don't know, but I guess everybody else. Oh, FMF. I'm sorry. I thought it was FML. FMF. I got to look it up now. When are we going to learn about the Britney part of the lip? What was said about the lip?
Say it was again? FML?
Called familial Mediterranean fever. FMF.
FMF. All right, let's see here.
What is it?
All right. I already searched for this, so I'll just pull it up and see. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'll read to you what it tells me that it is. I just got it. If I knew we would be looking at all this, I would have used the desktop. It has a lot more power. Okay. FMF. So it talks about it being a genetic inflammatory condition. So then she would have the evidence of her genetic reports, right? Because I actually know a lot about genetics because of a mutated gene, and that is blamed on spontaneity. It's not blamed on any ethnicity or culture. It's called shit happens. So it says that it's an autoinflammatory disorder characterized by recurrent episodes of fever and painful inflammation, often affecting the abdomen, chest, joints, or other areas. It typically begins in childhood, with about 90% of the cases diagnosed before age 20, and is most common in people of Mediterranean ancestry, such as those Armenian, Turkish, Arab, or certain types of the Jewish culture. Very high fevers. So it comes as attacks, and they last usually 2 to 3 days. Fevers are usually 100 to 104 Fahrenheit, severe, debilitating abdominal inflammation, abdominal pain due to inflammation, chest pain, inflammation of the lungs, skin rashes. Okay, so this sounds absolutely horrible to have, and my heart breaks for everybody that's dealing with that. I have never seen Julie look like she was physically incapable of accomplishing anything. She's never complained about it. But now that's what she has, and that's the new thing. Okay, got it.
Let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm pulling up what I already looked up here.
Gosh.
This is interesting. I've never heard of FMF before. FMF.
I do like to learn about things. So that is something
rare?
I never heard of.
Fuck, I didn't look to see if it's rare. Hey, Gemini, is the medical condition FMF rare?
The answer is yes and no, depending on who you are and where you live. In the medical world, FMF is classified as a rare disease globally, but in specific ethnic populations, it is actually quite common.
Okay, so she's attributing it to her being Ashkenazi Jewish. Okay.
Or in the Middle East.
I'm not saying she doesn't have this. What I'm saying is the way she lives her life and what she does on social media is a direct contributing factor to the physical pain that she's causing herself to try to fit in. That's sad, dude. Hey, but check this out. We all kind of do that, don't we?
It's less rare in the Middle East, and it affects basically people who are from the Middle East of Arabic descent, or it affects Jewish people because it is a hereditary condition.
And I should have put a banner across the bottom here. Nothing she says about Jewish people is correct. Just a spoiler alert. We are not gleaning any type of knowledge from this woman whatsoever. Not about advocacy for autistic people, not for representing the Ashkenazi Jewish community on YouTube. She's none of those things, dude. None of those things, I assure you.
That you have to inherit these variants from your parents, and it actually has to come from both sides of your parents. Now, you can have a parent who is a carrier and one who's not, and then you don't get it. But I happen to have parents who were both carriers.
It seems at points of this, if you pay close attention, it looks as though she's referencing some type of notes. Possibly she has a tablet open there with a WebMD, for all I fucking know.
Oh my goodness.
She's reading from WebMD, or
is she reading? Let's see. I'm still waiting for the lip situation here. Where's the lip situation? What happened to the lip?
I call bullshit, but hey, man, it doesn't matter either way to me.
What is FMF? Familial Mediterranean fever is a genetic
Genetic? Okay, see, she's reading it. There's no way. Sorry, there's no way. I could tell you upside down, backwards, left, front, right, but nobody would give a damn about the genetic condition that my son has, about anything to do with any of my kids and what they've had or what I've had, or I mean, there's no way. You cannot tell me that you have something that causes severe, debilitating, agonizing pain, and you wouldn't be able to recite it like the back of your hand. In my opinion, I don't know. And I feel bad because I do not like to shame anyone for anything medically, or I don't know. This has taken a really weird turn, guys, because I thought we were talking about a lip.
Inflammatory disorder causing sudden recurrent episodes of fever, painful inflammation, typically can be in the abdomen, chest, joints, often starting in childhood. It can be managed with.
She's learning right along with the people she's reading about
exactly,
it to
Kim.
what it is. She doesn't even know what it.
I just find this really strange. Like my real life, sometimes I feel like when I listen to this woman, it's like she's taken bits and pieces of my actual Google searching and then bits and pieces of somebody else's and and just like compiles it. It's like a weird thing when you watch it sometimes. Now, I don't know if this is an all the time thing, but a lot of the stuff, whenever I listen to her, it just always sounds like somebody else's stuff, you know? You know what I mean? It's really weird.
That's not botched plastic surgery that's caused the problem with your turtle lips, is it? No, it couldn't be. Let me Google what kind of strange disease do Akanashi people have. Like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? She's pretending in real time by reading from fucking WebMD or something. The fuck?
With medication
Why
to
isn't she
prevent
telling us what
serious
gene it is?
complications like amyloidosis.
Does she tell us the gene? She's definitely reading something because it says it's caused by mutations in the MEF gene. And that's on the encode, okay, of the protein pyrin. I can tell you the mutated gene and the protein strain of the one that, wow, this is so weird. To listen to this is really weird. And to read about it is really kind of strange because it's very debilitating. And Mediterranean ancestry, Armenian, Turkish, Arab, or I don't think I'm saying this properly, Sephardic Jewish descent, SEPHARDIC. And that's coming from the rarediseases.ucla.edu, which is what I think is a very credible source. I'm very, very picky when it comes to anything to do with genetics because things, especially ultra rare, because I know all about that. And you have to be very careful because one thing is not the same as something else. And it can be very confusing, right? Everybody's genes and chromosomes and stuff are different. And Julie has said a lot of wild, wacky stuff, including how flat feet go with Down syndrome. I mean, just wild stuff that she throws out there.
It's inherited.
You know what's happening right now? A fucking flare up. Guaranteed she's flaring up knowing that she's being reviewed for this. I don't care.
In families of Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, and Jewish descent. And there are different variants of FMF, right? And sometimes people have more severe cases of it, but it's a lifetime condition. You inherit it, and it's what.
Don't take any medical advice from this person. Just we're not doctors here. Nobody's curing cancer. Half of us have no fucking idea.
Legal or anything. This is all just, in our opinion, for entertainment only. Let's see. Sorry, I was trying to see if I could go to the transcript because I'm just curious. Does she get into anything about the lip situation, or was that just the was that literally only just the title?
You have an FMF attack, right? You can have fever, you can have abdominal pain, you can
some people would say flare up. She's saying attack only to make it more graphic, more grandiose.
Chest pains, you can have joint pains, you can have rashes, you can have.
She's positioning herself to be sympathized.
All right, so now
that's what she's doing.
Old and she's going through a lot of stuff when it comes to her physical health. I'm just going to fast forward a little bit. So now what is she doing after that?
People, they'll have a flare up where they'll feel fatigued, they'll feel sick.
Okay. Here you know, in my opinion, that somebody is not talking about something that's going on directly in their life because she's saying they will. What about I have this, I have that, I've experienced this, I've been through that. That's first point, hand knowledge. Where's the first hand knowledge?
Into it, man. Hey, Apple's been a member for 7 months. Thank you so much, Apple. The snot running over is making me, it's tough. I mean, I tell you what, this is an hour long. It's going to take probably a couple hours to review it, but we'll take a break and play a song to have a break from whatever the fuck is.
Yeah, she's not talking about something. It's just, this is really sad.
Happening with this lady.
I agree. This is not good.
They'll have a flare up where they'll feel fatigued, they'll feel sick, you know.
What's up, GSP 1974?
And it'll last a few days and then it'll get better, but it could come back again and so forth. It's a lifelong condition.
Oh boy.
And sometimes my
I'm
symptoms.
sorry. This is a big concern, in my opinion, for a lot of people when it comes to talking about Julie because of the book that she wrote. If you read the book that she wrote, it is a concern. It is a concern. I will give you the link. Please go skim the book. Go skim the book. This is like beyond good. Like she really needs to chill and take a break and figure something out. This is really not good, in my opinion. This is really.
I don't think she looks terrible either. That's not. Let's see. I don't think she looks. Headstone says I don't think she looks bad. She just needs to use the tissue when she's crying. I hate the sniffling. Yeah, it's terrible. And listen, nobody would be talking about her lips and what appears to be some type of Botox gone wrong. Nobody would be discussing that if she was a pleasant person. If she wasn't out here doxing and fucking creeping around people's hedges, doing genealogy on strangers. I mean, it's all just too much. And I'm being as gentle as I can here if you guys aren't picking up on that. It's fucking too much, man.
Change. But if ever I'm sick, right? If ever I have an illness, like especially when I got COVID, or if I get any other.
I mean, what? Imagine living your existence where you're just like, I mean, it's just, ugh.
Type of infection. Sometimes I'm slow to fight infections because you're sort of your
oh God, she's a gum chewer on a live stream. That's so gross.
That's my biggest pet peeve is people that make sounds and schmack around when they're eating and they don't mute. I used to have a friend that would always call me on their lunch break and stuff, and I was like, we were very close. And I was like, this is like the one thing that really became a pet peeve. And I blamed her for it because she always did it. And I know that's what she does, right? I remember people that was going on the top of the algorithm on a Halloween costumes and stuff. I saw a bunch of different things on top of my YouTube about her eating Raisinets, I think it was.
Janelle.
So you know that's a way to annoy people. I think that's another way of just getting the attention, right? It's almost like she's watching those TikTok videos on the rage content. Have you seen all that on how to make rage content?
Janelle, I can't say that name. Anyways, they said, I hate most when she chews gum with her mouth open on a live, annoying, rude, and disgusting. I haven't seen any of that. Like I said, I haven't watched too much of her. I did. She sent me an email asking for help, but I was like, well, let's see what's up with her. Maybe if I can maybe just give a
So I guess she's going to be getting sick because that's the way it sounds like she's laying out what's to come. So she wants you to know what she goes through when she gets sick. But wasn't she already sick? Didn't she say she was sick right now? I'm very confused.
fleeting comment about it in the live stream, maybe just of support or whatever. And I tuned in and she was talking to a coconut that she drew a fucking face on it with a Sharpie. And I was like, all right, I could deal with a lot of shit, man. But that's outside of my realm of expertise, man. I'm not a fucking mental health care provider.
Me either. I got out of that career. I was thought that was my life's mission, was to do psychology, and I just can't. You can't really be a therapist right now in the right way, not in the right way, but in the way that I always thought could be beneficial. I think that's why life coaching kind of took off, because if you become, if you get your license and you go through your master's and when you do your graduates and stuff, you cannot give advice, you'll be liable. So in my opinion, when you look into the ethics of actually being a licensed social worker, let alone psychologist or psychiatrist, it's just, how does that make you feel,
Whatever goes into overdrive, it like you're fighting, it's like whatever that's called, when inflammation, you go into overdrive, right? Like, and it's like almost like your body's attacking itself, sort of. I don't even understand it. Thank you.
How do you not understand it if you have it?
It does. Well, when you
Well, I
have
mean, if you would have done more research of this cooked up fucking ailment that you're selling to us, if you would have done more research, then you would understand it. If you're a 60-year-old woman that's been living with this from birth, it's a genetic thing, you would know more about it than any fucking buddy else.
Absolutely.
You know more about fucking Brittany J's aunts and uncles than you do about this fucking disease that you're saying that you have.
a flare up.
Especially when you have something that's ultra rare, because you have to be able to present it to medical professionals so that they can understand it, because they sure as shit didn't come across any of these ultra rare conditions at all.
You don't feel well. I mean, you get a fever. It's usually a low grade fever.
No, it's not. It says it's a high grade fever on everything that we just looked at, right? Between 100 to 104.
Fever, you know, like 100, 101. That passes pretty quickly, but it can manifest itself in all different ways.
Oh, it's funny you say that. Miss Kelsey said, I'm sure all 8 in her chat were, well, hold on, where'd it go? It skipped. We're very moved. I don't think they were. And I'll be honest with you, she got way more views than the whole, one of the main contributing deciding factors of doing this live stream to this morning or this afternoon now was specifically because I saw that there was a surge in viewership, which means the bullshit that she was spewing, and this is not even the bullshit yet. This is just sad fishing.
I'm going to fast forward, guys, only because I have to get off here in about, I'd say, what time do I have to, let's see the time. It is it's maybe about another 45 minutes or so. So I'll have to skip. I want to get to the lip part.
A pretend ailment. We've seen this a million times. I mean, everyone just gets sick all of a sudden when they start to get called out for shit. It's amazing. Hashtag YouTube. But maybe she does have it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Just like whenever Heels in the Air was figured out for being a racist, it made no difference that she was in hospice whatsoever. I'm sure there are fucking hundreds, if not thousands, of hateful racist people on hospice right now. So what? It doesn't make them any less hateful. Anyways, that's a whole different story.
I've had everything from chest pains to stomach pains to rashes to sores, whatever. And when your immune system is going, 50% of Ashkenazi Jews are at least 32nd cousins of each other. And
it is
a genealogy.
So now we're getting into that part of it.
Someone in chat right here, a friend of all of ours, is dabbles in genealogy. I assure you that person I'm talking about knows way more about it than this lady does. She doesn't even know about the disease she's born with. She has to look at fucking the Wikipedia page about it. FML.
Well, but I said people call each other as insults inbred on YouTube streets. I said if there's anybody who's inbred here, it's me. It's me.
What?
I don't know who told this lady this, but this is dangerous.
I have never, ever, 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 ever heard that. Ever, 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 ever. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
This is what anti-Semitic people say about Jewish people.
Oh,
it's also not true.
It's
now,
not
Cleese
true
and
at
Clue,
all.
they're definitely cousin fuckers, dude. There's no, I mean, come on, we could see that for sure. Look at them. Jewish people are not inbred. I mean, there are specific instances of a specific, instances.
That's ridiculous.
Throw anti-Semitic rhetoric about yourself and your own fucking people. Disgraceful. That's what this is. Watch.
What? There's anybody who's inbred here, it's me. It's me. I'm the only one I've ever found who's actually
also fucking bananas. A crazy thing to say.
Inbred in the sense that Jewish people only married other Jewish people, right?
That's so far so good.
By law, we did only marry other Jewish people for all the hundreds of years. Have been able to trace
1,000 years, about 1,000 years.
It's my family history, and I'm 100% Jewish. That's what it.
I mean, that could be true, but she's also 100% full of shit. So how can you be 200% of something? Let me just explain something. Here, we'll let her finish this up.
It says it's not just a religion; it's actually a, it's actually, you carry it with your DNA. And because we only married other Jewish people, all Ashkenazi Jews are not all. I'm sorry, 50% of Ashkenazi Jews are.
Yeah, exactly. And there's reasons. That's why there's laws, right, of third cousins, or I think first and second and stuff. It has no, I mean, we're all related, right? The 6 degrees of separation, and in one way or another. This is crazy. She's really going, this is levels I never thought I would see.
At least 32nd cousins of each other.
That's insane.
And
you notice that she's looking down again?
This is nuts.
She doesn't know very much about Jewish people.
This is nuts.
She's learning it from Google right now.
Is she a producer of her own show? Is that what's happening? Like, what is happening right now?
To know that my parents have the fifth. Now, when you go back up to the 5th great grandparents, you have like many sets of them, right?
Because they say that you and your family. This is wow.
You have like 4 grandparents, but you'll have 8 great grand.
Let me just interject some reality to this goofy bitch's narrative right now.
What in the flip?
Inbreeding is not the same as what the Jewish people are. It's not inbreeding. It's not. It's called endogamy. I'll spell it for you. ENDOGAMY. It's endogamy. The high frequency of there's a high frequency of marrying within their same religion, their same ethnic code. That's endogamy. Inbreeding is fucking your cousins. It's distinctly different. Endogamy is the cultural practice of marrying within a specific ethnic, religious, or social group, as Jewish people have historically done for well over 1,000.
Many
Years. They don't fuck their cousins. That's what inbred people do. That's what Cletus and Clue were into. Wholly different thing. I mean, their essential mates was limited to only other Jewish people for over 1,000 years. Not family, asshole, just people that practice the same faith. It's hugely different. There's no debate about this. You saying, here, let's see what Gemini says about this. Let's see what the Anti-Defamation League says about Jewish people being inbred. They are not, ma'am. That is fucking tragic of you to say. And we just finished Hanukkah. How dare you? Check this out. All right. Gemini, is calling Jewish people inbred considered a bad thing to do?
Yeah, I think that's just common.
I'm going to teach her too much because that she'll go live and she'll be a fucking expert on it. So, hi, Julie. I'm Dave. You're an asshole for that, just so you know.
Yeah, this is crazy.
People are pretending to be something that they're not. These people are cosplaying. These people are role-playing.
Grandparents, and by the time you get up to the 5th,
they are, every single one of them. Even him, in my opinion. It's pretty obvious.
If you have like 20, my parents share one set of. On my mom's side, it's her 4th great grandparents, and my dad's side, it's his 5th great grandparents because one's younger than the other, or one's family is younger than the other, but they're the same people.
I mean, she's just jamming words in there. She has no. She is a.
This has gone beyond anything that I could ever have imagined. This is absolutely insane. Oh, there's no words. Perfectly imperfect. There's no words. There's just.
Little worm on a big fucking hook, dude. This woman is doing the backstroke in a swimming pool full of Kool-Aid, and she can't tell you what the fucking flavor is.
This is craziness.
Okay, they share.
This is the definition of what I would think is a train wreck, and what a way to go out of 2025. This is not. Does she not real like the internet is forever? This is really beyond anything I ever thought from an author a law passer, an advocate. I just have no words, which makes me happy.
For my mom, it's her fourth great grandparents, and for my dad, it's his fifth great grandparents. They are the same people. So us Italians are right there with you. Yes, yes, and actually.
Oh God! Now there's someone in her chat saying Italian people were inbred. Listen, this is fucking.
This is so not the same thing. Like even remotely not the same thing. We all know this. There's no way that you can say it's the same thing. Are we going to get to the lip?
Dangerous narrative, dude. This dehumanizes people. This is we're talking fucking eugenics, man. We're talking about such a destructive fucking idea that's already been put to bed by intelligent researchers, dude. This is crazy. Zero confidence. You should have zero confidence in anything that this woman has to say. I don't give a fuck if it's about cleaning a toilet or raising an autistic son. I would take no advice from her. Are you kidding me?
Actually, there are very specific ones that happen with people from that part of the Mediterranean who live like of Italian.
She's still looking down at her notes, dude. Just look at this. She couldn't look at a map and tell you where the Mediterranean is.
Mediterranean who live like
have a look at your page.
Of Italian descent, right? And anyway,
dude, does she know she's on camera and we can see that she's fucking looking down at her other device at her?
So I've had this for a long time. Now, when I first came to YouTube, I really didn't have an outbreak for a long time. Sometimes I've gone like
that adds up because the lifestyle you chose here, trying to be a YouTuber when you have no fucking idea what you're doing.
Can you imagine if people really did, like if she got what she wanted when she was like, I'm going to get a show and I'm going to do this. Can you imagine if she did sign on and now she's just doing whatever they told her? Can you imagine? There's no way in God's great earth. There's no way that you would ever be able to get me to say and do what this is insane. And I don't think that's what happened, but I do know that's what a lot of people had thought was going on, right? Because it just seems so outlandish. So her book, I'll share the link with you. She did an interview that I listened to. It was on Spotify, and I think it was on, I can't remember, the Town Cast or something, where she discusses her book, and it talks about families that unalive their autistic children, and saying that severe autism, KI double hockey, well, not hockey sticks, double LS. That's the name of her book. And it, in my opinion, when you read the book, if you go back and give it a second look, it's a little bit concerning, to say the least, when you see the content and things that go with it, right?
It's caused you a world of shit, dude. And if what you say is wrong with you, then these outbreaks, these flare-ups that weren't occurring before you started YouTubing and now they're occurring, why don't you do the fucking math, dude? Why don't you people take better care of yourselves? How can you be an advocate for anything if you're such a fucking mess, dude? Not my problem. Just observing.
It's wild. It was really wild. Really wild. Because it is true. It can be very stressful, and parents go through a lot, and they really do need more resources available and stuff, but it's not something that you make excuses for, and it's not something that you would ever want to enable, ever. So you would think that it's encouraging and trying to make people better people and take care of our most vulnerable, right? The way that they deserve to be treated. And it's not what
1,500 people listen to her run Adolf's fucking propaganda about Jewish people. And she's a Jewish person.
This is why.
Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? You just can't say shit like that.
was in a 6-week summer program, and he graduated. And then he went.
I mean, this is really out of the blue. She's talking about her lips, her genetics. Brittany J talking about her face, and just all of a sudden she burst into tears. And my son got kicked out of a group home. What the fuck, lady? We have a continuity problem. We weren't talking about your son at all.
About 5 or 6 weeks without us even having a day program. If you guys, you guys follow.
It's impossible for me to give a fuck about this.
I can't with it. I cannot do this with this woman. This is what triggers me. I'm sorry. I just cannot. I'm sorry. Why in the hell would you complain about having to take care of your own flesh and blood, or a child that should be like your own flesh and blood, or any child for that matter? If there's such a burden, what is happening right now? They should be able to be provided for and loved and nurtured and cared for, and not talked bad about as if it is the worst, most tragic experience of somebody's life. It's dangerous when you're an author of a book that makes the exceptions to why people unalive children with severe autism. Does nobody else have this horrible red flag warning when they watch her? I mean, really, like, it is not cool at all, in my opinion, like at all. And that's why nobody wants to say much about her, because she's coming across in a way that makes you very uncomfortable and really concerned. I'm concerned because this shit ain't healthy. She has the money to buy a new house. She has the money to go on Thumbtack or care.com and get somebody to come over and give respite. It's not that difficult. We sold our house and moved across the country to ensure that we can get the proper resources available to get our daughter the most help that we could provide to her, but also because as a family unit, we knew that I could not do it all on my own. It wasn't fair to my other children. And she's on here crying about 5 or 6 weeks, guys. This is not healthy. It's really not. It's not okay.
About this day program that she's speaking of, because it's irrational, and what she's doing is trying to present herself as this terrible, fragile person. And in reality, she's doing all kinds of fucked up shit to strangers on the internet. This is how she copes with being figured out.
No, this is how she controls everybody and is able to continue to get what she thinks is going to get this reality show, in my opinion. That's the only thing that I think is happening. I don't really think that she sincerely could walk around in her regular life like this, and that her friends, family, therapists, occupational, ABA, anybody would not be doing an immediate intervention for her well-being and the well-being of others. I don't buy it. And that's my perspective. That's my opinion.
No, ma'am, not on my watch. I really feel badly that I even have to review her because of what I stated in the past, but she starts running fucking eugenics on YouTube. I'm going to be the first person there to knock it down.
Our family journey, right? You follow the ups and downs of the life of a profound autism family.
I mean, but that's not what we were just talking about. There was no transition.
And the things that we deal with. I mean, for example, just last week, we were denied, we applied for, since we moved into the new home, Spencer has been given funding for a whole bunch of things, but we can't access any of the funding because
Wait a minute, wasn't she just upset because people were saying her son's name, and here she is just, never mind, dude.
He's not in a group home, meaning he can't because things are paid directly to providers, right? And we're not providers. So moving to this new house, for his safety, we need to put it.
It's just a constant fucking, she's in constant agony, dude. I can't help but have a small part of me actually feel sympathy for this person, dude. It's just a tormented existence, man. And she's doing it to herself. It's all her fault.
In a fence in the backyard, a deer fence, which is 6 feet high. It's the cheapest form of a fence. And we applied for funding.
You need to get the cheapest form of a fucking Kleenex, lady. What the fuck is happening right now?
Fence. We're supposed to get it.
See, that's what I mean. She looks like a turtle. That's why people say she looks like a turtle. That's not even that bad, man. There's some real ugly motherfuckers around here, Julie. You should just embrace it. I bet you fucking at least a dozen people that listened to her live stream last night also have a fucking botched Botox situation. It's not that big a deal. No one cares about that, Julie. The problem is you're a fucking asshole. That's the problem. Fuck, dude. What's up, Brittany J? I fucking didn't want to review this lady, but it's a dirty job. Someone's got to do it.
Well, I got to agree. It isn't something that I think anybody's wanted to do. I mean, I can't imagine anybody wants to. Right? So, sorry guys, I'm just catching up on the comments. Now she's trying to fund another place for him to live, so she can't take care of him. She wants everyone else to pay and everyone else to take care of him. It's sad. I don't understand how she's gotten all this assistance. I can't find any. So I'm being very honest about that. I don't understand how she's able to get all of this assistance. I don't understand where it's coming from. I haven't gotten Social Security for the kids or anything like that. I don't get it. And my son's appendix just ruptured on Christmas Eve, and that we have deductibles and copays. It's freaking life. You figure this shit out. I just can't imagine wanting them to be gone all the time and to cry about it when they're not. I just don't get that. And I know it's not easy. Don't get me wrong. It's not easy, but she only has one child and she has the resources. She brags about it. She said, that people don't have to pay for these things. She's a friggin' liar. I sold my house to be able to make sure that my children could have the proper resources. My husband was at his job for over 2 decades. Do you think we wanted to do that? No, but that's what you do as a parent. That's what you do. You do everything that you can do for the better of your children. What else is the purpose of life if we're not here for our kids? Trying to give them the best life that we can give them for whatever abilities that they will have, within any functioning that they may have. You want to make it the best life that they can have to their capabilities without it affecting anyone else negatively, right? You got to find a balance. So maybe you don't buy a friggin' new house and furniture and clothes and all the shit she buys and put the money into helping your freaking child. I mean, shit. I'm sorry, guys.
Hope you're doing good today. I caught most of your live stream. I replayed it this morning. Pretty entertaining. I'm not going to lie. What's up, Sam Brown?
I can't with her, right? Like, I've always been very honest about that. I really can't with her because for me, it is a personal, emotional, and it's not a jealousy thing. I'm not jealous of anyone. I've had lots of money. It comes, it goes. Money is not the definition of what makes life worth living. It doesn't bring you happiness. It doesn't bring you joy. It can bring you more convenience and stuff sometimes. But at the end of the day, I'd much rather have decent people in my life to laugh with, to sit outside, to talk with, any day of the week. But when I watch people like Julie, it's the opposite of everyone I know and I want in my circle. I don't want anyone around my children or impacting my life that's going to make me regret and have disdain. And I feel like when I watch her, she makes you think that having a child with a profound disability or like it's something horrific, like it's a curse. Yes, I said what I said. I know it's not nice, but it is really how I feel. That's how I feel. And since I'm on this channel, not on somebody else's, not trying to get their attention, I can say how I feel because this is my channel, right? I don't think that's hypocritical.
Call her Rudolph, or is that going to be called anti-Semitic too? I mean, she's the one that's anti-Semitic, dude. It's crazy. You can't say, dude. For those of you just coming in, this woman made.
Well, that's what I would like to know, Little Red. You know that there is income guidelines. I don't know how the hell I haven't qualified for certain things. We moved, lots of circumstances change. I've never made hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. I've never frauded the system, though. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm too honest. I don't know. I'm not saying other people aren't being honest, but something's not sitting right. Two things can't be true at the same time. You can't get all of this assistance, but also earn all of this money. Like something's missing. Something's not right. And if you're on SSI, it goes there's income guidelines. So it's going to go based off of your caregiver, right? I mean, there's a lot to it. Whether you're an adult or you're a child. As a child, I know it goes off of your parents' income. SSI is, considered a form of welfare, so to speak. So it goes greatly off of your parents' income. It's not the same as if somebody works and they get Social Security disability income, SSDI, that goes off of the work credit. So I don't know if I'm missing something, and there could be a lot of assistance and stuff that's available that I just don't know how to access. And you would think that people like Julie would want to help other parents of autistic children. But instead of Julie actually trying to help me like she pretended she was here to do for all of us, especially all of us in Tennessee, remember? Instead, she wanted to go buddy up with the people that didn't care about talking about another child in replacement of the child that she so much cares about. Bullshit. I can't with her. I'm sorry. It's very difficult.
Proclamation, and I'm going to say it slow so I don't get taken out of context. This woman, Julie Skolnick, said that Jewish people are inbred. That is wildly anti-Semitic, factually untrue. Oh, my neighbor's going somewhere.
This is bizarre.
Brittany says, I don't feel for her. She's maniacal and evil. I know. You know me. I'm like, I didn't want to cover her because she's obviously a crazy person. So, I mean, I didn't want to exploit her, but she crossed the line she's been crossing the line, but now she's attacking her own people, her own religious and ethnic group with fucking Adolf type fucking narrative. No, ma'am, not on my watch. This is what happens to society when people just run wild, man. Someone should take this fucking lady's internet away.
I cannot believe the comments that we did hear earlier, because that is definitely not anything that you would want to ever put out there in the universe. That's so inaccurate. And we know how polarizing, and it's just, I don't know what she's doing. I don't understand this.
Wait.
I mean, I know she keeps saying that her husband has no idea what she's doing. I don't see how that could be true when he's been on. The little bit that I've seen, yeah, he has. I'm thinking about some of the things that I've seen, and it's been more than once. So I'm just saying, like, mathematically, maybe I have watched 0.5% of content that included Julie. So he has to be aware, because if the little bit that I have watched, that I have seen him around, then he has to be.
I mean, what was Soup asking?
It has to be a financial thing, in my
take this
opinion.
woman's internet away?
And we can't, hire our own contractors to build the fence. We have to go through the Department of Developmental.
Dude.
We had to pay for our fence. It cost us $8,000. Okay. We had to pay to have a chain link. Really nice. It was beautiful, from Lowe's, and it was during the COVID shutdown. So it was not easy to get it installed. It took extra time. And they actually went up to $12,000 because it was a shortage during this time. We just finished paying that off for a house that we ended up having to sell because there was no way to get the resources. And she's complaining that she has been approved for what New York used to call OPWDD, that I was on a waiting list for years to pay for it. I just can't with her. This is unreal. This is unreal. Unfreaking real.
So fucking figure it out, man. You're a grown up. You need a fence. Go get a fucking fence, man. Is it financial trouble? Are you are you pandering for super chats right now? What is happening?
Just bought a freaking house. Downsize. This is crazy. We would not move somewhere that doesn't have a fence and all the safety things that you need to protect your child. Like, what is happening? What is happening?
Abilities. And they have somebody and they hire subcontractors. And even though we haven't been able to access any of his funding, we were denied funding for the fence. And we said we need it for his safety because...
Build it, bitch! Oh my gosh, guys, I can't. This is going to get me in a whole lot of trouble.
Although he doesn't wander or bolt, like run fast away from us often, it has happened on occasion.
I mean, where is he right now? Where is he right now?
Okay,
If you're so
I'm going to say for the record, this is nothing personal to her. I don't know who she is. I am commenting on the character that she is presenting to the public. I am commenting and giving my opinion and my reaction to someone that has come out into the public. She has been on the news, presenting herself as an advocate, somebody that has stand there to pass laws, to get laws passed. She has done public interviews as an author. This is what I am commenting on. A public figure, a persona that I think is atrocious right now. This is not logical. This is not rational.
worried about his safety and bolting for the fence line. And what are you doing crying on you, sitting on your bed and fucking...
I sold my house. I know how we really do things as parents of our children. Like, this is not what you would be doing. You would have you would do something else. This is not it.
And so therefore he has to have a safe place, that he could go outside. And so I had to ask what was the reason. And the reason they gave was that they said, oh, well, it will add value to your house. And I said, that is the stupidest reason I ever heard.
I mean, she just wants a free fence. Who gets a free fence? Not Julie.
My life, because that would mean
I didn't watch much past the anti-Semitism. It was too much for me. I had to keep it moving. What's up, Flight Attendant for Life? I hope you're doing well. Troopers and Iris Mom, sorry if I missed anyone coming in. Randa Rue, good to see you. Look at all my people are here. What's happening?
That you would deny every single person who with profound autism who lives in a house, who needs to have a fence.
God, man. Fucking.
What I want to know is, how do you have kids and not provide for them, and you buy luxurious houses and brag about it on YouTube, but then expect all the tax people to pay for it? It doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be for people in need, not people that show off on YouTube. When was the last time any of you went out and bought a whole bunch of new clothes? But no, I'm sorry. I'm not going to make sure my yard's fenced in for my child. We do it for our animals. We make sure we have fences for our animals. We make sure they're safe. I mean, the logic to think that a child, you're not going to protect your child. I mean, this is absolutely wild. I'm so happy that I'm on the other side of the house because I'm too loud and I don't want to wake them up. Would never want to wake anybody in my family up, but this is some wild stuff. We're very vocal where I was born and raised. I had a very big family, and New Yorkers, we could be loud and we could be annoying. I get that. So apologize to anybody that's not used to that. But I'm sorry, this is just absolutely absurd to me. I just can't with this is the stuff that is so upsetting because there is so much need in this world for these resources. And this is exactly what gives it all a bad name, in my opinion. And this is why people don't want to help each other. This is why people don't do anything for each other. This is what makes us not want to give to one another, really. A woman that is bragging about her furniture and doing all that, but then coming on here complaining because she's not being given the assets, she's not able to access the money to take care of her stepson. And I'm not saying that it's not there, that everybody's not entitled to it. Everybody is entitled to it within reason. But you do really, like you see, right? It just...
Karen asked Karen. It's really that simple. I have to do this the most honest way. So we're going to review this whole thing from beginning to end. I didn't speed her up. I just listened to a little bit, pause it, give some commentary. # fair use. # Jersey trash.
I just want to play really quick for a reminder, because this is very fitting. Now I totally understand it.
I don't know why you can't mind your own business. You are such a Karen. People don't care. Stop it. Stop being a Karen. Shh, mind your own business.
Timestamp.
I don't know.
This is wild. This is wild.
Because it adds value to the house. What's the purpose of having this funding available for, to do things to make sure that your home is safe?
Dude, if you actually came on here as an advocate and didn't jam that fucking camera in your son's face when it's obvious that he doesn't fucking want it there, if you were truly an advocate for families managing profound autism, then you would make money. You would. If you were just honest and wasn't this pretend person that's been, have you lived your whole life like this, Gulia? Like where you're just trying to squeeze in, you're trying to fit your square peg ass into a round hole, dude. Find your people. You still got enough good years on this life to fucking do it the right way. This shit you're doing here, it's all wrong. It's all wrong.
I would buy a house that has a fence already. I would never buy a house, rent a house, go to a house. You would already have that. You wouldn't be buying anything without it and having everything already there. There was a point we had to pay to have somebody come in to help baby proof. And did we want to do that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, because it costs a lot of extra money. But you do it. You have to do it. You just have to. It goes together. They're a part of you. That's what you do.
Safe for your profoundly autistic adult child. This does not come to children. You don't get...
Probably not doing it the same way. Like if you've already been approved for this, because I did, we tried to get this. We tried to get this for one of my children, my daughter with the profound autism. But my other son also years ago would have qualified, and I just gave up on the process because I didn't see what, we just bought all of his wheelchairs. Are they cheap? No, but that's what you freaking do. Like, oh, guys, I'm sorry. I don't think they're approving it because he's not going to be living in their custody permanently. That's probably why they're not approving it. The fact that you just bought a home instead of looking for one that already met your needs. I'm sure there's a lot of reasons to it. Not that any of you care about all that stuff. But I'm just saying.
Funding when they're kids. We put the fence in ourselves, before Spencer.
Every single word that's come out of her mouth since I hit play on this live stream is to garner sympathy. Every single bit of it. Not once has she stood up and shown any signs of being a strong person with any type of foundation or anything to say. It's just woe is me, wah wah wah, dude. Wah. Grow up, man. Get a fucking grip.
Was 18 ourselves, the first, but because he's an adult, he has been given access to funding for this, and yet they're denying it. It's insane. And I said, that's the most insane reason I ever heard. It's like, so you deny everybody.
You know what? Let's keep it real. If this woman was my mother, I'd run for the fucking fence line too, dude.
So I asked, what's the appeal process? So now we're in the appeal process, right? It's just, I'm like, I went through all the stuff with just to get the right level of funding for him anyway. The point is that when he was kicked out of the group home, and then he graduated.
She fought to get the right level of funding. And when she's making all this money, this doesn't go together. Why would you want any funding? Why would you want it if you don't need it? I don't understand.
What?
I know people are commenting. I'm deleting that. I don't care about her son being sent to a group home or whether that was a good. That's none of my business. For real, that's none of any of our business.
My God, I just bought new couches, guys, for the first time in years because Haley destroyed them. Right, that's what kids do. And I can't even imagine coming on here and being like, I got denied. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I tried to get oh my God, every day, the shit that really happens to some of us would be mind-blowing to you. And to watch this, I know there's lots of parents just like me that would, I can understand now the whole, that's a face you want to punch comment, okay? Because we have been going through so much to get a dog for my daughter's elopement, for her safety and my sanity, because she is really smart and she's learning to talk. And as soon as a dog becomes available again, we will do whatever we have to do, even if that means I have to eat ramen noodles for the next 6 months. I mean, I just can't with this woman. I just can't understand how insensitive she is to anybody within special needs. I mean, it's like there's nobody there. There's no awareness. Like, does she even listen to herself at all whatsoever?
I will say, just to be fair to my chatters, some people think that she neglected her responsibilities by shipping them away. I don't share that opinion because it's none of my business. I am not the parent of that man, so I cannot criticize how someone else
I
is going.
appreciate that, Little Red, and I know. And I try not to complain and talk about all this stuff because it's just, it is what it is. This is life, and we figure it out, and we keep on trucking. But it's never, ever, ever at the expense of our children. It's never at the expense of our children. When I was in critical care and stuff like that, and I was calling out to all of my loved ones, my close friends and family, and I didn't know what was going to happen, it's because I've given, and they know it. Not for any of you that don't know me from a damn hole in the wall. You know what I mean? Like, I've never given to any of you during different things or sent you, baby shower gifts or wedding presents but there's a lot of other people that I have, and a lot of those people are here. There's over a lot of people mixed in here in my real life. Do they come out and talk in the comments? Not after all the shit that's gone on for the last year. No, they don't. But I just can't imagine this. I can't understand, like, where is the pride? Like, my husband would be so embarrassed. Like, it would be so embarrassing to him, to my family, to my friends, to myself. Like, I don't understand how you can do this. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And now you can hear the New York coming out in me. Now I'm getting really mafioso sounding. So I'm just going to take a minute because that's how I know I'm actually getting a little pissed off. A little bit, really little pissed off, if Julie, a little pissed at you.
Parent. But jamming a camera in a man's face, regardless of whether he's autistic or not, when he's obviously uncomfortable with it, is fucking exploitation. That's what that is. As far as her making decisions about boarding schools or whatever, that's all very private stuff. That's none of our business. This shit that she's doing on the internet, totally our business.
What is high school for him, because he's, has severe intellectual disabilities. He's allowed through the state of New Jersey.
I'm going to skip over this. I don't feel comfortable with this. I'm going to skip over her talking about her son every time she does it. Guys, I'll post the link in chat again that was sent to me. Just because this just does not fit with me as a person. It's not comfortable. I don't like it.
Knows a lot of things. She's also started talking lately about my nose. Olap, again,
I can sit there all day and talk about what people are doing online on their channels when it's really bad, just like I would expect, and I've had it done to me. But I'm not gonna contribute to what this is. Whatever this is that she has going on, where she's writing books and whatever this all is I feel like it's not okay. Like, it's just too much for me. I don't like it.
That there's, there are resources. I don't know. What she's saying about this fence may be terrible and she could be a victim of something, but it's impossible to give a flying fuck about anything she's saying because she's an asshole. That's what I'm saying. But you're probably right. I mean, I don't want to speak factually about something I have absolutely no tangible fucking experience with. Sam Brown, as I'm speaking to your comment, says, Sam, she has the right to be fair. Funding is so hard to get for disabled people, and the fighting is super stressful. She's still a douchebag, though. Yeah, I agree. And I hate to hear that it's difficult to get resources. She's saying resources are available. For some reason, she's exempt from it. Is it because her son is 30? I don't know. I have no idea. Or how he's an adult.
Right. She listened. She paid attention after Jay said she wants to punch me in my fucked up lip. as to why
How can I feel sympathy
I
if she
guess
does
I
it
must
to
have
herself?
skipped over that first part of it.
right. She listened. She paid attention after Jay said she wants to punch me in my fucked up lip, as to why I have my a fucked up lip. Okay? And you might notice that it does go down every once in a while. You know.
Probably when you're less stressed out. This is all adding up, lady. I don't know what's happening here. Are you blaming other people for your fucked up lip? Because that's a genetic problem.
You know, it doesn't always look, some days it looks worse and some days it looks better. Because
What do you mean better? I thought you were from New Jersey. Don't you say it looks better?
Heal, you know. But like if I get sick, it gets more noticeable. So that's the story.
Or could it just be the lipstick or the lip plumper? Like sometimes you use certain, for me, some of the lip plumpers are like, you know, you can get like 1 times the plump or like 3 times the plump. And it's like bees or something, right? And it feels like it's stinging. I already had fuller lips, so I don't really use that very often. But do you ladies know what I'm talking about? They have a lot of cosmetics now that it has like this plumping stuff and it burns like heck, depending on how much of it you use. It really burns.
With my lip. And like I said, it didn't always used to be my lip that always would break out.
This is just...
Well, what was it before? Because you said you didn't really have it before last January when you started YouTube. Although it's a genetic issue, so you were born with it. None of this, it's lacking any continuity. It's a bunch of bullshit. This is a shell game. This is all fucking smoke and mirrors. On a scale of 1 to 10,
There's like 2 hours of our lives that we'll never get back, but it's okay. It's okay. I've still been kind of productive hanging out with all of you. I don't understand 90% of what goes on, but this has got to be the one winner, I think, for me. Because it just doesn't make any logical. There's like no way to make this. I can't feel sorry at all. I have no empathy for her. And that's not normal for me. I don't know, you know? I don't know. It's really strange. And I do have empathy, you know, for the sleepless nights and sometimes how stressful it can be. Like, yeah, that sometimes it's hard, you know, it can be, but at the same point, I don't, because of how she represents everything. It doesn't make any logical sense.
On the fucking sympathy scale, we're sitting at a flat 0.
But lately, it's always been my mouth. I don't know why. And I've had more. I got to go see the doctor in New York because it's just becoming more and more. Okay.
What?
Hey,
wait a minute.
Your friend QB, she needs a fucking fence too. But
She's talking about, wait a minute. Is she talking about the lip is making her need to go to a doctor? What the frick? Are we, is that, did I misunderstand that? She's talking about her lip? Because I haven't heard her talk about her stomach pain or the fevers or any of the stuff that we learned is usually associated with FML or FMM, with that rare condition. So she's literally talking about a fluctuation in the swelling of a lip. Oh my God, I cannot.
because their fucking dogs are running
It
all
would be
over.
funny if it wasn't for everything else that's going into it and all the crying and the using a child in all of that. Then I think you could laugh at it and it would be like, crazy Julie is going to get a lip job, right? No boob jobs over here. We go get the lip job. Gotta go check on the lip because my mouth looks like it's upside down and I want to fix it. My top lip looks like it should be on the bottom. Like we could all laugh and be encouraging, right? And be like, give Julie views for she's going and got to get her lip checked, you know? But this is just like, what the hell is this going on here? What is going on?
The place. You people have a fence problem.
That was issue number one. And so Brittany, I believe, knows a lot of things. She's also started talking lately about my nose. Olap, again, made a video.
Olap is her, in my opinion.
You know, Brittany has called grannies watching a hook-nosed Jew or hook-nose before. She has at least...
Nobody ever called anyone around here a hook-nosed Jew. That did not happen. That's an absolute lie. Again, leaning on this Judaism that she exists with. No, lady, you don't get to do that. Nope.
That's what I remember when I saw something on TikTok. She said that she originally was doing all this stuff and then she had to change her channel and leave the channel because people were being so mean to her because she was Jewish. And now this is like the same thing, I think, happening. I think she's going to go back to doing what she did with that. That was on her TikTok. I don't know if it's still there. This is just too much.
You're the fucking problem. You're the fucking problem running around calling other people anti-Semitic when you're running actual Adolf fucking Hitler narrative about your own people. You're a goofy lady. You're goofy. Is that American Beauty where the trash bag's just blowing around in the wind? Well, you get it. I'm going to delete my channel right now. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Sorry.
And you go live on Christmas Eve of all days, Skull Snatch. And you
Skull Snatch? All right.
so with that big swollen freaking bird beak of hers, I swear, does she not look like
It is a big swollen bird beak. That's true.
a bird? Her and that swollen bird beak, she sits there and smiles, that shit-eating grin.
With that big swollen freaking bird beak of hers, I swear does
Well, I mean, come on, man. What the fuck?
she not look like a bird?
And then you go live on Christmas Eve of all days, Skull Snatch. And you say,
What the fuck? None of that. So was she trying to convince us that that's anti-Semitic right there? This bitch is cooked, dude. Holy fuck. She needs to go directly to her.
Oh my God, I'm so confused right now. So this entire thing, that was what we waited to hear about the nose and stuff. That's it. That's it. That is it for real. That was what we just sat through, this agonizing. She's triggered about somebody talking about a nose. Oh, please, lady.
Doctor and get whatever type of mood stabilizing drugs makes her wake up and function and get that shit dialed in because something ain't the fuck right. It just ain't.
You
So, you know, honestly, I have to tell.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
So, you know, honestly,
please no.
Oh man, I'm trying to get the pause game here.
And you
so, you know.
Don't do that. What is going on? Don't do that. She's doing the dramatic slow takeoff of the glasses, lean into the camera, and starting her sentence with, honestly, holy fuck, dude. Is she a professionally trained manipulator?
Yeah.
Honestly, I have to tell you that growing up, my nose was one of the reasons people didn't think I was Jewish growing up. Level up.
What are you talking about? Dude, she's self-medicating with fucking YouTube. That's what she's doing, man.
Hi, Mary Carey. I know. What growing up?
That's what I'm doing right now with all of you. Isn't that what we kind of all are doing? What are we doing?
People would tell me, you look Irish. I don't know why they would say I look Irish. I had darker hair then. Obviously, I've now been blonde for.
You probably look like a fucking leprechaun, lady. What are you talking about? Who
Why
cares?
everything about ethnicity? What is going on right now?
This dude.
30 years, but it wasn't.
Well, you know what? Karen is, I think, a very predominant name in Ireland. So maybe people were just calling you Karen and you got confused.
But people would say, because of my nose.
PJC is in the house. KDP is in the house. What's going on, guys? Thanks for being here. I'll get back in the chat in a little bit. I want to kind of get through this a bit.
Guys, this is just too much. Well, I think it's pretty obvious, in my opinion, that the only person that keeps talking about people's ethnicities and all of this stuff and their appearance and whatever is going on, not a good thing. No, Holly, I haven't. I'm going to have to now because this is just too weird. Well, she wants a show. She told us that she wants a reality show and that when she puts her mind to something, she gets it. And she's writing another book. And then she's also writing a book about Sebastian's life, but not where he went or what happened to him, just up until the day it happened to him. She talked all about it in great detail on the J is for Justice channel. I do remember listening to all of that. I did listen to all of that because there was a lot of things that were said back and forth on Granny's Watch and that people sent me where she tried to insinuate that he was less than. And for me, that is just not acceptable. There's a missing child. If you're trying to help advocate for that child, you're not going to try to talk bad about them in any way, shape, or form. So I did hear that. That was last April, I think. But nobody talks about her that I've ever heard. I don't think people give a crap about her. I don't think people really care about anything but whatever it is that they're doing. Why would they? And I just think it was, for me, I just thought it was just really cringy. And you don't know somebody how, like, what are you doing? You're going to write a book about them? What do you mean you're going to write a book about them? That's almost as odd as when I hear people saying that they can't wait to meet him and give him a hug. We don't know him. Like, to me, boundaries. We can have love for somebody and empathy for somebody, but we're not supposed to love them, right? Like, we're not supposed to want to hug them. Like, we can figuratively, but to write a book about a child that you don't even know, what the hell is this stuff? It's like, how much more are we going to have? Nobody's going to want to watch this. It's not going to, if somebody did accidentally make a deal to make a show with her or something, like, they're going to just take the losses financially at this point, in my opinion.
We got an anti-Semite on our hands here. Who would have guessed, man? Our resident fucking Ashkenazi Jewish YouTuber is spouting anti-Semitism. You cannot make this stuff up, dude.
You can't write a book about somebody that you don't know. So the only other explanation would be, is there something that we don't know? I highly doubt it, but it doesn't make any sense. I could see that happening, Kim. And usually they're not a big, they're not a big moneymaker. I think it's like $500 to $1,200 an episode for certain things. Last time I saw some things advertised, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know what is gonna come next. I don't understand. It's weird.
That I looked Irish because I don't have a hook in my nose. My nose is a little turned up.
No. Okay, I want to.
Okay, so now
It's funny you say that.
Labeling everybody by the way that their noses. I mean, she's doing everything possible. You know what she's doing. We all know what she's doing. We're not doing it.
Who knows? So, as far as Al, the allegations that Al doesn't know what is going on YouTube.
Oh my God, someone just said she's the new Aileen. Oh God. You know what? You can say whatever you want about Aileen, but Aileen's twice as smart as this person is, dude. And Aileen actually represents New Jersey the way I think of it. This is just some, she's got some unfortunate circumstances. Most people in her situation usually try to find some joy in it, but no, she's upset that her life didn't go the way. This is all my, I hate when people say, in my opinion. Obviously, it's my opinion because I'm saying it. So just to be clear about that, it seems to me as though she's just upset the way her life is going. I mean, I'm getting older too. There's stress that comes in with becoming one with your own mortality. It's life-changing stuff. It's something that every single human being that ever lived on Earth has experienced. And I mean, anyone that's grown to adulthood. She's not special for this. The way she's handling it by being a perpetual victim and exploiting her, just jamming a camera in her son's face. She must have, along the way, watched, because she does have an autistic son, she must have watched a YouTuber that was just crushing it, was saying impactful things to her, that spoke to her, and she's probably trying to emulate that, but she doesn't have any of the actual substance to do that. Imagine like a sports car with no engine.
Or anything. It was only like a couple weeks ago where Al was sitting here in the bedroom with me. I don't remember if it was a live or a video I did.
Hang on one second. I do want to say, I think a lot of us have gone through that. I've had a midlife crisis, I realized lately, because I didn't know what is my identity now, like career-wise. Like, what do I want to do? If I could return to actually working outside the home in the next year or so, what do I want to do with my life now? Because for me, my life changed so drastically. I had not planned. None of us plan for things sometimes, right? But I mean, I didn't plan for learning all the stuff that I've learned about autism and just all these different things. I did it because that's what you have to do when you have children, you know? And I was like, oh, what am I going to do now? What do I do for a career? Do I want to go back and pursue getting the rest of my degrees? No, I don't. I'm not interested in that stuff anymore like I used to be, because my life is so, everything is just so different. And I'm like, oh, wow, is that a midlife crisis? Is that what this is? Is it happening? It happens to the best of us, right? But I just still can't imagine doing this day after day after day after day after day after day. There's so many videos that she's put up. Because I don't want to be mean to anyone that's having an actual hard time, right? This isn't Kiwi Farms. We're not trying to hurt people. And literally the best analogies that I could ever explain is like the lab and how Josh is. And I feel like that's the proper way, because it's not against the law. There is no terms of service being violated. You can come on and cry and do all of this stuff. So as a community, I'm not really in a community, but as they say, as a community, whether we're just YouTube or autism moms or whatever we are, this is sometimes, I think, the only thing that we can do. Really. I want her to get help. I want her to be the best mom, stepmom, the best Julie she can be. I want her to get out there and have a great time and not ever have to humiliate herself or look back on something with embarrassment or whatever. I don't want anybody to feel that way. I have done it. I think we've all done it, right? Where we're like, shit, I wish we could insert our foot in our mouth. But to me, at the expense of what? When you're talking about children, it's just something's not right when you're talking about our most vulnerable that we're supposed to all want to protect. We're not supposed to ever want to exploit and hurt our kids. So they're, no matter if they're 50 or they're 5. Yeah, that could be it. But nobody forced it, right? She brags about how she's a professional and she's a teacher and she has income now from the channels and stuff. So I don't know. It's just hard for me to understand. I just don't get it.
And Al was reading some of the comments that people had put on.
What?
Speaking of comments, I was the one that with the blurting out wild stuff in the background, by the way. Sam Hill Hell says she will be primary caregiver for the rest of her life. That's heavy. Yes, and I don't listen. I'm not discrediting that, but the way she's managing that by being this asshole on YouTube.
But that's not true. She has him in residential settings, right? Since he's been in, like, don't even.
I'll tell you what this is not doing. It's not fucking helping her. No way it's helping her relationship with her husband. No way it's helping her relationship with her son. This is a selfish, manic woman who's lashing out in the wildest way. I have felt sympathy for her for being just used up and spit out by all these fucking goons that are around, but she keeps doing it to herself. Now she's attaching her wagon to a 400-pound pig of a racist person in Tennessee by trying to be familiar with him by saying, "Oh, I'm inbred too." Well, that's a big fucking problem. Trust me, this is a fucking conversation that's been going on for 500 years, and she just fucking shit on everybody's hard work.
Yeah, we
on a video.
There is no such thing as inbred in any of that at all, and it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
That were really offensive. I don't remember. I can't even remember at this point what it was, but it was like some very controversial issue going on. And Al was reading it, and I said, "Al, look what they wrote." Right? And Al's reading it, and
controversial issue. Don't talk about controversial issues, lady. Please. Can you imagine? I can't imagine. Oh my gosh. She literally is a walking controversial issue. That's why I don't want to watch her.
She doesn't even know what she's talking. She's like, I don't even know what it was about.
Filming him reading the comments. If you've paid attention, you know that.
That's what I'm looking for, Kim. I can't believe you just said that. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I was looking to see if any of the live chat replays were there, to see if it shows up, or maybe, I think it's Shadowblade, to see if there's any connection to this certain streams and the revenue.
Al is, Al works from home. I work from home. We're with each other.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think would be the benefit of doing this? What do you guys think about this? What is going on? I think it's financial. That's my guess. I think that I'm not saying that there's no mental health crisis. I don't know. I have no clue. I'm just momming at my little internet kitchen table with you all. We're just doing fair use, entertainment only, opinions, reaction videos, review reactions. I'm making the sounds that I can't stand others make, so I'm so sorry for your ears. I'm not sure what this is. I personally feel like it is financial, and that might be to the detriment of her mental health potentially. Hopefully not to those that she cares for. That's my objective observation based on the content that we've been presented. That it could be because he thinks it's all for financial gains. Well, that would be, I guess, what we'll see in the future when she's not having the subscribers and everything like that. I guess we'll see what happens. Does the behavior modify itself when she's not getting attention? Because we know how the algorithm of the YouTubes changes. So it is only a matter of time when she's covering so many different topics like this that she's going to end up getting into that rhythm of not getting the same viewers. It just happens. You have to be very specific with your tags and your topics, and it's a lot of changes that I've been learning about. Reading those parts of YouTube is pretty helpful. It talks about the changes and how they're doing things, and I don't know. Thank you, Jenny. I did that smacking of the lips, like that, that sound. And I'm like, you know, like, oh, I don't know what is happening. What do you honestly think? Do you think that she really needs help, or do you think this is just a YouTube thing?
24/7, you know.
I mean, I would be fucking terrified if I got an email and somebody said to me, hey man, you should really look at what your wife is doing on YouTube. And then I looked and saw this. Holy fuck. Holy shit, dude. Can you say divorce?
There's not much that escapes him. Even though he is a very busy person with work, he is on the phone a lot.
Waiting for someone to suggest it. Yes, we absolutely can take a break. I have the perfect song. I need to go get another coffee anyways, and I need to check on some things that are baking. So let me put on a song for you guys. You know I had to do it, man.
Let's see. We'll fast forward to see if there's any more. We're going to wrap up in the next 5-10 minutes. I'm just waiting for this to end so I could load the dishwasher. Waiting for this is almost done, the dishwasher. I have this new dishwasher. It's really cool. I had been hand washing dishes, guys. I went back old school. And it kind of, I don't know, it's kind of odd, but I feel like the way that the dishwashers are now, you almost have to hand wash everything anyway. So it's like, is there even a point of running them through the dishwasher? Because the dishwasher just doesn't seem to give out the amount of water and the pressure that it used to.
What goes on YouTube? No, he doesn't. Because frankly,
I mean, listen, I've never been married before. And when I hear shit like this, it's why. There's no fucking
I agree, Holly.
way he doesn't know what I do. Could you fucking imagine getting an email from somebody saying, hey man, you should really look and see what the fuck your wife is up to because it's bananas. That's how divorces are made, dude. And oh, guess what, Julie? You're just adding more stress to a situation that's already obviously stressful. Congratulations. You're the fucking problem. You would just keep this crazy shit? Is he also Jewish? I mean, how does he feel about being called inbred?
Can't even believe.
I swear to God, she just said that to have some sort of camaraderie ship with the cousin bump.
We literally talked about it several times. Unfortunately, we did listen to that while we were trying to find the lip comments. Let's see if we can go back. I don't know how they don't know what she's doing. I mean, even my own loved ones, you know, they're like, don't get sucked in. It's just weird. But my husband knows that if I'm hanging around and momming it up with multitasking and I'm watching stuff with you guys that I'd be watching or doing anyway, it's not like I'm sitting at a computer every day, all night, all day, you know, neglecting my life, not taking care of my responsibilities. It's like, no, you guys are just hanging out with me because I don't want to watch a bunch of Netflix shows. So you're hanging out with me while I'm doing other things. You know? If I was doing this, I would want my family and friends to stop me. That's why I can't, it's hard for me to believe that there's no knowledge. I just don't see how that would be possible unless you're deliberately ignoring it and you're just happy that you're not dealing with the crying and the complaining. I don't know.
doesn't know everything with mine. However, if there was some major issue, right? Let's say, oh, you know, we're in financial ruin.
Let's manifest some.
Exactly, Jenny. I cannot stand putting clothes away. I have 2 hampers full of clean laundry. And I'm going to admit, for the first time in my life, I'm waiting for my mom to put it away because my mom is amazing. She's been helping with the kids since I went through this health debacle. And it's the first time in my entire life, though. I raised all of my kids. I will toot my horn until the cows come home, and not for credit, but because I am proud of myself that I did it on my own. I feel like I have earned that victory of saying I did it. And it's okay now to allow somebody to assist in some ways. But today I was like, I really wonder if, because she's always offered, right? I've always had people that'll offer, even when I had babysitters come in, because, or not babysitters, but like if I was working or something and I had to have an extra set of hands. And I was always like, no, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do that. Like, I didn't want them to have to clean the toilets or pick up dirty laundry, even though that's what they're paid for, right? I would have people come in to do a deep clean, but I'd run around and clean the toilet bowls, or it's just so silly. But now I'm like, you know, maybe it's okay to let somebody help sometimes, you know? And the laundry, putting it away should be the easiest thing. And to me, it's like, I've done it forever. I'm so tired of it. You know, like, oh my gosh.
Manifest more chaos. Do you notice? It's like, I'm not sure she would notice if she was having a good day.
He would never hide that from me. If there was something big, listen, sometimes I tell him too much, you know, he's like, okay, I got it. You know, I don't need to hear anymore. You explained it enough, right?
Dude, he's telling you to go away. He's not interested in what you have to say. That's a whole nother fucking problem. Not my problem. What's up, Tony New York? Good to see you. Let's see. He's an Italian guy. Hey, forget about it. Joni Lat69 says he only knows what you want him to know. Let us talk to that man. I don't want to talk to him. And for real, I don't want anything to be misconstrued. Like, I'm not dog whistling to fucking call that guy. That guy's got enough problems. Nobody contact him. Listen, there's no way he's oblivious to what this lady's doing. He probably doesn't know, like, how insane she is online, but he knows how insane she is. He's married to her. He already fucking knows exactly who his wife is, dude. He's probably just happy that she's not in his face.
So is that it?
Doing
The lip?
Speeches. Along with me, class, and you could just give that. So her claim is that people are saying my son's name, and there's no way for them to know it. So my chat is telling me, Julie, that it's still up. It's over and over again. Unfortunately, I don't want to be on your shit, and she's like, she's setting her.
Literally encompass your whole life, every aspect of your life, from.
I mean, when the self-proclaimed advocate needs an advocate, welcome to YouTube. Get a helmet. It's gonna get fucking rough, dude.
Where you could go or not go, where you can vacation or not vacation, like we don't. You know, how many times?
I mean, sincerely, nobody tell her that it's 5,000 people that are just subscribers of The Hive and other channels, J for Justice, way bigger channels. Ow. It's just residue from those people because they're the ones she clucks about. And that's what it is. She thinks she actually like reached some sort of platform and earned some type of recognition and moral standing and social standing. She has not. None of us have, dude. That's the whole thing, dude. This grandiose self.
This is so bizarre. Do people really think that, guys? Do they really think that? I've always wondered that. There's only one influencer that I watch. She's a single mom, and I like her because she's just so real about it. She's a regular person. She doesn't do the TikTok trends and just, you know, chit chats every now and then. And I like her. She just makes me laugh. She reminds me of an old friend I had that passed away. And she was talking about that too. Do people really feel that like you have fans and like you're, I mean, we're all just people. That's just weird, you know? I just think it's really bizarre. Aren't we all just people passing time, hanging out, or watching things for fun? I mean, I've never been the type of person that cared about celebrity status or it's never been my thing. Could care less. I've run into so many different types of celebrities and all kinds of people and just never many times been told, you didn't know, did you see so and so? Like, it just doesn't, it's not a thing. We're just people. So what does everybody think about? Does he know? Let's see. What did you guys say? Yep, it does. It looks like we're in agreement. I shut down the live on the other channel because they don't know any. I'm not trying to bring all that mess. It's a mess. Yeah, it does seem like people think that they're famous. There's 9 billion people in this world. I don't understand that. I never could understand that. And sometimes I know it sounds like I'm degrading somebody, or not degrading, but putting them down. I'm not putting anybody down. It's not easy to get to the 1,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get 4,000 watch hours. I understand. It's not an easy thing to do. But if you have a couple thousand people or 5,000 people, do we realize how small that really is in comparison to how many people are online? And that's not to take away from any of us, valuing each other's time. I don't mean it like that. I just could never understand this high horse mentality, or people thinking that people are trying to get their subscribers. Like when I see somebody that has, 20, 30,000 subscribers saying, oh, they're just here to get my subs. Meanwhile, I'm friends with people, I can go on their panels that have 400 or 500,000. For me, it doesn't make sense to me. But then once you learn the dynamics of how a lot of these people work that have come into the discussions on these cases, now I get it. Because it does seem like that's exactly what has happened. And it took me a while. To catch on, and I think I'm getting there. I think I'm starting to really get it. I think I get it. I think I'm starting to understand a lot more. Because I used to just be like, there is no way. Just didn't make any sense. We're almost done. Just trying to see where is the... I think it's here because I was searching the transcript. Tomorrow, if I come on tomorrow or Monday, I'll know what lives produced financial gains, if they had the tiers in it or not. That'll only take a couple minutes to come up with the calculations on. I just have to remember the right website, and I can't find it. I was looking for it before, but I can't find it easily. So I have to ask a friend of mine to see if the tiers really do bring in more revenue. Because I think it does to a certain extent, but I can't imagine that it would with this crowd, this audience. I don't think that it would be genuine. It might be just to screw with her, and then they're going to pull their rug out from under her. That might be coming.
First of all, and I hope you're okay. Got this cyst that popped up out of nowhere, and then I had that surgically removed. Nothing serious, thank God. Jeez, that's terrifying just to think about.
Like, that concerns me. If people really do all just stop. I mean, she might completely go ape shit. Pardon my language. Right? Like, if that actually happened, that would be a whole different level of the rage content stuff, that's for sure.
My goodness. I'm glad you're okay. Also, never put a comment like that there again. Oh my God. I'm glad you're okay.
Happy.
Parasocial, that's a good way to describe it. Although I need to do more reading. I have a more firm understanding of, because I'm sure parasocial is probably just like, and that's multifaceted. You know what I mean? Because I think we're all guilty of that, like on some low humming level. You know what I mean? Just like, and watching her do this, like I have to say, and this is also something that I find to be true, that every one of us is doing this to some level. A lot of times we get so caught up that what we're doing here is detrimental to ourselves or our families. I mean, thankfully I'm a lone wolf, so I just fuck myself up.
Yeah, I can't. That is something I agree with. I don't know how people could do this day after day, all day long. That's why I think I was so shocked when I went and saw, like, this is literally what people are doing day after day after day. I can't imagine. How? Where's the separation for your real life and your real I just don't think it could possibly be okay.
But I mean, I see it in people. I mean, just imagine how fucking
as a job, I understand how YouTube is done as a job. I understand that. I've done a lot of remote work and things, so I can understand, okay, I'm going to be scheduled from this time to this time, and I have to do this from this time to this time. But the amount of time that people are putting in, obviously, to have to watch all of this in order to talk about it on a consistent basis, that is a lot of time. Because look at us, we've been hanging out for hours tonight for the first time in a very long time. And I haven't even caught up on probably 5% of what people are doing once a week just to fill their content for the week. I hope everybody's finding a balance.
And terrible it is to wake up and be Queen Bee. And this is not even shit talking, man. There's some empathy in this. It must be terrible to be her when she wakes up. And the way she deals with it is by just yelling at the world. This woman, same thing, except she deals with it by sobbing and painting herself as a victim. The other one, she screams and paints herself as a victim. Both of them, just really a drain on society, and just it's the bad side of social media. Like there's so many
things that you could do too. We have all these things now. They have these places that you could go to break things, to throw stuff, like literally they're like, what do they call them? They're like rec rooms or something. And you can go and you can like smash things and throw things. And then they have yelling therapy. I'm the kind of person that when I'm stressed out, I yell, but I can't do it around the kids, obviously. So I like to go yell, get it out, harness the energy. There's a lot of things that you could do, but I can't imagine this is probably not on the list of good for your mental health.
benefits to it. These people are the negative side of it.
Sometimes you see him and he's agitated or whatever. So it's nice to see him in such a happy moment. And I'm proud of him as his mom.
Oh, we're talking about the kids. And
I might go
hear about the kids. I'm sorry. It's just not comfortable when she's talking about them.
You meet one of them, then you just met one of them. They're every fucking snowflakes, individuals that are in for financial gain. And that's in addition to their racism. So you proclaiming that they're good people is simply self-preservation. Because if they have your back, less people will give you a hard time about how fucking crazy you are. So if that doesn't work here because a motherfucker racist person. So oopsies. Look at this. Look at this.
At the heart of things, this is a good person. This is a good person.
Negative.
And that's how I feel about them. That's how I feel about Ola.
Well,
Who the heck is Ola? I feel like Ola's herself texting and stuff because it just doesn't make sense. This is like manufacturing content.
Stereotypes, these tropes. You knocked two out of the park, you silly goose, in one live stream. You're saying people don't think you're Jewish because you don't have a big nose, but then you're saying other people saying that Jewish people have big noses is wrong. You just said it yourself, you silly ass.
Wild.
Niners girl. All of you guys are awesome. And
boy, and she loves them, I bet.
And Cletus and Clue. Who?
They're racist people.
To me, how I feel about them are as friends.
Exactly right, Marlena.
I think she just does it because she doesn't want them to turn on her. That's just my personal opinion. And she wants the attention and the views. I just think she doesn't want people to turn on her. And she thinks that if she keeps doing this, everybody's going to continue to help her get her reality show. That's what I think. We almost finished this whole thing. That's why I'm sticking it out. We're not going to do the rest of it. But I mean, the skipping around, we're almost done with the whole thing. So I figured a friend of mine, my friend Crystal, is watching and she's texting and she wants to see the rest of it. So we're going to keep on going just a little longer. Little Red, I get it if you got to go for sure. I'm so thankful of you giving me your time because I know this, you and I share a lot of the similar We don't like this stuff. A lot of times it doesn't feel right. And I know it's not easy to hang out and chat. So I really appreciate that you've been here. It's really kind of you. And don't worry, guys, we're not going to be doing 8-hour lives every night, going on tangents. But I can't promise that we won't do any more reviewing of Forget About It. You know, whatever this is, I cannot promise that because I am human and you know, I'm not bound by anything other than what I feel comfortable doing and discussing. You know, if I had it my way, as you all know, I would never have started talking about a child's case that would turn into anything that had to do with drama, but it is what it is. It would have been one or another. But I do think that you can have a balance. You're never going to please everyone, and you're not supposed to. We're not all going to like each other, and we're not always going to share the same views, but that's what it is in life, right? Sometimes we agree with each other, sometimes we don't. It's weird. It's just too much. With this situation, this character that she's presenting and how she's amplifying it to levels that I think is really dangerous because you're going after people's families, you're digging into all of their jobs, you're talking about people's parents, their grandparents, they're judging them based on what you're finding on Google when people are adopted and everybody's family. We all have people that have been on rugs or been arrested, or I mean, that is just how it works when you have a large family. It's called statistics, you know, and it's just really unsettling. It's not right. It's just not right. I don't get it. I just don't think that it's acceptable stuff to be doing, and everybody can do what they want to do, and we don't have to watch them and we don't have to support them. But to me, this isn't supporting anything. It's just trying to find that balance because none of us are any better than anybody else when we're talking about each other, right? And I get that argument too, but I think, you know, we have to have some sort of moral compass. I don't get together with my friends and talk about people's noses and their looks. We might get together and be like, you got too much Botox. Why are you doing this? You're beautiful. You know, things like that. But nobody gives a damn how we look. I mean, what is that? We're adults. This is just strange behavior.
Oh, this is a crazy woman connecting her wagon to some racist friends of hers. Hey, dude, I don't think you want to know how racist people feel about the Jewish people, man. I mean, well, maybe you have some agreement. I mean, you seem to share some of their ideas about Jewish people. That's weird as fuck. I mean, come on, Julie, connecting your wagon to a 400-pound ox of a racist woman, it's not going to be good for you or your family or Al or any of it, dude. It's not going to be good for the world.
This is all wild.
She's going to take you for a ride because you're a crazy person, and big, stupid, manipulative people like her take advantage of people like you. But hold on. Let's let her do it, then I'll explain.
But you see people.
But she already knows this. That's what I'm saying. It's not like Julie doesn't know this. Clue went and, you know, felt like it was justified to do stuff and talk about me for hours a couple times. She's done it too. That's what she does. You know what you're going to get. So to me, that's what Julie wants. So it's kind of one of those I guess it's almost like an oxymoron. Well, I'm being it. Two things can't be true, but it almost seems like two things are true right now. Maybe it's because I'm not having as much caffeine as I normally do. And it's misfiring upstairs a tad bit. But what do you guys think? Like, how can she go over there and not expect to be treated the way that so many of us have been treated? Although I feel like Clue really didn't even go to the real life ways. It was other people that I saw putting real life stuff out first. Not that I'm saying it's okay. It's not something I'd feel comfortable doing to anybody. I don't understand that. But I don't understand a lot of the dynamics that was going on, right? And nor do I honestly really want to at this point. Because to me, I cannot get over that it all boils down to there is a missing child. Just you know? So she knows that. She knew J is for Justice does the same. Remember, she put Terry Lynn, remember Terry Lynn? The lady that would drive around all the time, just drive aimlessly all night long. She put her license on there. I remember that. She put her driver's license on a live stream. Like, I just don't see any possible way that she doesn't know that. So it's one of those things, like, you can't get mad at people when they have shown you what they are about and what they're going to do. I'm not going to sit there and review those channels. It's just not going to happen. Why would I sit there and review channels that they're very, very forthcoming with how they are? This is what they are. This is how they presented it. It is what it is. But then at the same time, it does kind of seem like maybe that's what she's doing it for, so that they don't do that to her, which defies logic. But at the same time, she doesn't come across as being very okay right now. But the whole time I've ever watched her content has been like this. This is the character that she's giving us. And to me, it's a character because she said she wants a show, parody and entertainment, and she wants to copyright so that she can have a reality show. So to me, we are talking about her character, like a character in a sitcom, but somehow presents itself as if it's actual real life events. So it's a very weird thing. Am I making sense? Are the words coming out of my mouth resonating? Or is it just becoming as confusing as what we're watching? Because I feel like that's why I'm like, who's doing it? It's like, is somebody making her content and then she's just reading it? That's sometimes when you've heard some people, right? It doesn't seem like it could be legitimate. Like, are they doing it? Because they're not making sense. Yes, Jetty, it feels like we're on candid camera and there's going to be a camera that's going to pop out and they're going to be like, Mom, it's not real, but it's real, but it's not real. And everybody's trying to win a reality show. And then it's like, I come out at the end and it's like, Uno motherfuckers. No, I'm just kidding. Because they're talking about Uno cards and weird stuff. All the time, these weird things are happening. I had this weird emoji thing that was it a GIF? That was the weirdest thing. It's weird. Oh, just bizarre.
She's doing it. She's saying, "Oh, I'm a great judge of character, and this fat fucking racist and her little hillbilly boyfriend are good people." Well, ma'am, they're not. And if you think they are, it's just.
Listen, it's like everybody's a character, you know? And what character do you want to be tomorrow? I don't know. How about you be yourself? What the frig are you doing? Like, I don't even know what is happening when we're watching this. Tonight has been a trip, y'all. Tonight has been a trip. It's a good way to end 2025, really. Because in the new year, there is no way. Forget about it. I'm analyzing his screen. It's really pretty. The scene that he has. I have to update mine. I've been taking the easy way out. I just don't bother to make my own now. I just have been taking the easy way out and going to Etsy. There are some amazing artists on Etsy that you could just buy your backgrounds and buy all the things. But when mom is just, I just haven't really been putting the time and effort into trying to build it into a channel because I don't want, let's be realistic. I didn't want to bring in vulnerable people and hand them over to whatever was going on with all of this, right? That's just not the right thing to do. I don't want to bring in people that are watching autism or it's just not right, like now I have to change everything and just do what YouTube tells me to do and clean everything up again. But this channel is definitely more of a react and review channel, and that's okay. We could make it work. I think we could make it work. And I think there is a way to do it with a balance. Oh, I remember the Sims game. I used to enjoy the Sims game. That was like my favorite game, The Sims. Is that a bookstore in the background, you think? Kind of looks like a bookstore. I haven't gone and sat at a bookstore in a very long time. I go to the library, but I haven't gone to a bookstore in forever. I'm trying to think of the last time I went to Barnes & Noble. I think it was to get my mother-in-law a book, a special book she wanted. Got so used to just using Amazon, and downloading. But I like to hold out. I like to hold it. Oh, my dishwasher's done. I gotta load it. I like to hold the book when I'm reading a book, and then I couldn't because, my daughter didn't understand, so she would rip everything, and she had no idea, though. She didn't know. So I started to read stuff on the tablet, and then I started to have to just listen to audio. So I have a lot of ear pods and things. And I swear that if you have a lot of stress from being a caregiver, whether it's dementia that you're helping a parent or, because I went through that, I lost my nana to Alzheimer's, or you have a child that does a lot of, vocal stims and stuff, having earbuds and being able to listen to things, not to the point where you can't hear your surroundings, but it is so helpful mentally. I believe that is what was able to get me through, where I was able to have the discipline of being able to do it full time without the assistance. And I didn't really have anybody that could really assist for quite some time, years. And that's how I was able to stay on point with my voice and my, because you have to stay calm, and your tone of voice is really impactful on children, but especially, people that are more vulnerable. And I really attribute that to listening to different things in those earbuds. It does, Jenny, right? Oh, I haven't played Sims in years. One day I probably will again, just for old time's sake. Let's see what she says while I load this dishwasher real quick. See, half of this isn't even clean. I put the camera on so I could show you, but what's been happening lately is when I slide the thing, over from the camera, it's a pain. Like it seems to go glitchy for some reason. So I don't want to make it glitch.
More evidence on the heap of evidence that you're fucking out of your mind. So Listen, I thought she wasn't aware what she was doing with saying that about Jewish people, but then just 10 minutes later, she actually used the word trope. So she understands what she was doing. So this is all just bizarre manipulation.
Well, yeah, that it like what he's saying, I can't disagree. We listened, we heard it. It's wild. Like, you know what's coming out of your mouth. And there's times that I say words that I didn't really mean to say, or I didn't think about, like beating a dead horse. That's not exactly the greatest saying when you're talking about, a case or something, right? It's like, oh, wait a minute, that's not a good analogy. And the New Yorker in me, we have a lot of weird sayings. It's something that we were just talking about over the holidays. And, at the same time, I don't think that people should be in their feelings over words. I do think, freedom of speech is important. But I do think that there's also a time and place for certain things, right? And we should do better. Like, we shouldn't be hateful unless that's who you are. If that's what you enjoy and that's your cup of tea, it's just not mine, right? Like, we are what we are. We're comfortable with certain things and it doesn't affect us. But some other people, when you say certain things to them, it has a very different meaning because of the way that they were born and raised. The R word, for example, is something that I could never understand why people would ever say that. Because where I was raised, it wasn't something that you said. When you said it, it was almost not as significant as saying an N-word situation, which is very, racist and derogatory and hateful. But it was kind of in that category. But then when I started to get out of my little bubble growing up, I realized there was a lot of other people that to them, that's not what it meant. It didn't mean the same thing that I thought it meant. To them, they weren't meaning it in that way, right? So I think it really is all about time and place but having accountability, and changing when you need to change. And that's just not how life is right now. Everything is left and right. And it's to either extreme, I feel like, if that makes sense. Like, everything's so extreme. It's like, oh no, you're either this or you're that. And sometimes we're just people. But if you know something's really going to hurt somebody, it can be a them problem. But every now and then it's really a you problem. And I feel like when you were listening to this and somebody's saying repeatedly something that throughout history is horrible, there's no way you're going to keep saying that without knowing what you're doing. You're doing it for a reason, for a reaction, I feel like. Because if she truly didn't realize, I would think that you would automatically come back and you would be saying, hey guys, this is what I meant. To me, that's what this means. We know what just this whole stuff that's been going on with the Whitakers, right? That whole thing. I got filled in on the Whitaker family. So I just don't believe that she doesn't know, I just don't believe it. Let's listen for a minute. I'll mute real quick so you don't have to hear the cling clang.
So if you wonder to yourself, is she trying to convince us or herself? She's trying to convince us. She already knows she's full of shit.
The beauty in a moment, just look at it for a moment like that with Spencer. Just want to say I'm an exploiter.
Oh my gosh.
Or a user of my child.
That's what it kind of looks like to me in a lot of ways. Although I haven't watched enough of you to know. The people in my chat seem to agree that that's what it looks like. How about this? How about explain how it's not that?
I was just going to say, it would be nice to figure that one out. I go to mute to try to do the dishes, but then something said that I have to say something about. Yeah, it does come across that way to me. I've tried to force myself back in the day, right? Back in the beginning of 2025, I was really trying to find the good. I was trying. I know a lot of people were with Julie, and I just don't get. It would be nice to see something encouraging or uplifting or resourceful or useful or anything that's not a put down. I mean, I'll never forget, she takes him on his favorite ride, and there's this little boy there. Instead of educating the little boy, she's showing his face. It's like, how are you going to take this little child's face and plaster him on your TikToks and YouTube when he's just being a kid? He's just being curious. He's not being mean. He's a kid. He doesn't know. It's our job to educate people and to the best of our abilities. But yeah, I feel like that. That's why I try not to. I'm always skipping around because I really don't want to hear about him. Not that I don't care about children. That's not what I mean. I just feel like this is just, it's not appropriate.
You just tell us that God isn't real. What is going on here? But hold on. Let's let her do it. Then I'll explain.
But you see people.
She's doing it. She's saying, "Oh, I'm a great judge of character," and this fat fucking racist and her little hillbilly boyfriend.
Oh my gosh! Why do I
are
keep
good
landing
people.
on?
Well,
I'm trying to just find the one. Hold on. This is what we're going to do. No offense to Center. It's been nice to review. Appreciate him for putting it out there. Can't disagree with a lot of what he said. But for Crystal, I'm going to finish the last 10 minutes of it so we can actually hear it for what it is. Is this it? Okay, so here
BJ does
all the credit.
So
is this, I think this is it. Here's the link if you want to go hop around yourselves. I already had put his link in twice. We'll just do the end of it really quickly. Get the dishwasher done, and then I will get to bed because I got to be up in 6 hours.
Culture, they're the ones who do the cooking, right? So
no.
Portable DVD.
Sorry, guys. It's like exactly what I'm trying not to do. Okay, now we could listen to what the character from the YouTube channel that is a creator has to say directly.
They're on eBay, and they're all used. He doesn't even need it new. And he doesn't, you could still go back, is he still playing? He's still looking at that book. I turned down the volume. Here, listen.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
I try to make like the mom often, not always, but often the mom is the one who makes, they're the keepers of in society, let's put it this way, it's in sociology, right? Sociological society, if you look at it, women are the keepers of the culture. Women are often the keepers of the culture. They're the ones who do the cooking, right? So they're the ones who are passing the recipes down from generations to generations. This is a little stereotypical, but I'm just saying traditionally, okay? And, if you're decorating, you're the ones who make the holidays. You're the ones who pass on a lot of the traditions. You are often your child's first teacher. So women are the keepers of the culture. And I take that role very seriously when I was with my son, raising him as a young Jewish man and raising boys Catholic. Okay. And that's about it. I have to say about that, all that stuff.
Yeah, I agree, Crystal. That doesn't go together. So if you're practicing Catholicism, you wouldn't also be practicing and going to the synagogue at the same time, right? But that would just be what we would assume, but maybe so. Or she's just covering every hot topic, and it's going to trap people into a really ugly situation with commentary, commenting, watching. I don't know what is happening. Your guess is as good as mine.
So I wanted to send a special shout out to all of you. And I see here Sunset Gazing, Chrissy, Cynthia, Pollyanna, Gray Pearl. Snap out of it, Julie. Gray Pearl, I like that. Like Cher and Moonstruck. Snap out of it.
But I thought that
we got you.
There was no way, because somebody said that she had lips that they could punch or something like that. But then we're going to end it off by, right? Where was it?
I guess I'll talk about her accusations about Al doesn't know anything of what I'm doing on YouTube. And then third, I'll talk about showing Spencer's opening presents on Christmas. 15 different creators that she hates, people that she used to like or supposedly like or fake liking. It wasn't just me, it was everybody. It was one where she said Cluminati is acting like she's rules YouTube, and talked about her weight. She talked about Queen Bee. She talked about Elevated Truth. She talked about me. She basically talked about everybody except for like maybe Nonsense and Granny. And it was on that live stream that Every Day with J for Justice says, Julie, and your fucked up lip, I'd like to punch you in the mouth. Right? Julie, with your fucked up lip. I'm paraphrasing what she said. Something to the effect of, Julie, and your fucked up lip, I'd like to punch you.
Okay. So this is how she started it.
Right in your mouth. That was Every Day with Jay. And after that, that was the first time I ever heard anybody say anything about my mouth, which was fine. It's not fine what she said at all. But I mean, it's okay if you notice something changed, even if they get mad at me sometimes, girl. All of you guys are Sunset Gazing.
And then here we go at the end. It's a whole different story.
See, Cynthia, Pollyanna, Gray Pearl. Snap out of it, Julie. Gray Pearl, I like that. Like Cher and Moonstruck. Snap out of it.
I'm supposed to believe that this isn't some wacky psychological something that we're all watching, witnessing, and we're gonna have answers one day. Like, there's got to be more to all this. This just could not be really happening. I guess so. But at the end, she's pretending to smack, and it's perfectly fine.
We got you. I'm Philly. I'm allowed to say that. Snap out of it. Wash your face. Yeah. Hold your chin up. Green Eye P.I. Jay Kells. Sophia Grace. Cynthia. Diane.
Look at everybody.
Mary Carey. My mom.
Oh, no. It's
my son. Raising him as a young Jewish man. And raising boys Catholic. Okay. And that's about it. I have to say about that, all that stuff. But I wanted to send a special shout out to all of you. And I see here Sunset Gazing, Chrissy, Cynthia, Pollyanna, Gray Pearl. Snap out of it, Julie. Gray Pearl, I like that. Like Cher and Moonstruck. Snap out of it. We got you. I'm Philly. I'm allowed to say that. Snap out of it. Wash your face. Yeah. Hold your chin up. Green Eye P.I. Jay Kells. Sophia Grace. Cynthia. Diana. Mary Carey, my mom.
I guess we missed it, where she whacked the air again.
To me, how I feel about them are as friends.
Sorry, guys. I don't want
who I'm very grateful I met.
Don't want to cling.
Even if they get mad at me sometimes. And don't agree with everything I do. Tell me so. That's okay. Because I think there's a feeling among some people, of mutual, like, there's people you see them. Sometimes we get fooled. I was fooled with Jay. I was fooled. But you see people, and you know, at the heart of things, this is.
I was trying to blow it up temporarily for the smacky thing she did.
Good person. This is a good person, and that's how I feel about them. That's how I feel about Ola, and that's how I feel about a lot of you, almost all of you, except maybe
Ola is Cluminate. Is that what she's saying? That's the way it sounds. I think it's her, based on what we watched tonight. It just seems like the classic weirdo stuff that I've seen over the years, where people manufacture the content, faking it till they make it, but this is in a really weird way. So that's what I always kind of felt like, just because of the weird stuff that I would get. And I just never took the bait for it. But then I would watch and observe for a little while in the beginning of this year, the end of last year, I think. But the way she keeps saying it is almost like, I don't know, very weird, very weird. I mean, I think I figured all that stuff out a while ago and just don't care to talk about it because it's not my thing. One day maybe it'll make sense.
no, just kidding. No, but I really love all of you, you guys. I cannot. You're just wonderful people, and I appreciate it. And there's, it's very hard when there's people out there with the big mouths who are very negative and like to say negative things and can't see the beauty.
Okay, so this is coming to an end, but Crystal, I have to show you at least one thing that she's done that is going to blow your mind.
In a moment, just look at it for
I know you're at work.
A moment like that with Spencer. Just want to say I'm an exploiter.
So you get to be up all night long. I don't have to. I can go to bed. So I know that you want to. Don't go binge watch because it's going to lower your, what do they say, vibrations. It's going to make you feel gross. So don't go binge watching, please. Go put on something good and healthy. Gotta have the yin to the yang. But I want you to at least see the balance, to see the hypocrisy of this is insanity. And imagine watching it day in and day out, like a lot of these people have been doing somehow. I don't know how they could do it. It's not healthy.
Of my child. They're the real deal. I agree, Cynthia. Thank you, Red Castle.
I can see it coming in 2026. Mommin is no longer going to be the one getting claimed as the psycho stalker. It's going to be JS, just saying. That's going to be the new thing. And she's setting it up for him perfectly. They're not getting any empathy on the charity train over here. We're right, because they thought that was going to get everybody. It's like, oh, you're charity. Yes, that's my name. It's not a secret. But I'm not here for charity. But I'm bummed. I can see it, guys. I can see it. In 2026, it's going to be the stalker, psycho character. Why is she, what is she doing, right? There's no way she's thinking about this. And she hasn't taken a break, so I don't know about the onion thing that I was saying, the onions on the wrists. I don't know. I think she could really just keep
I just appreciate everything. And I thank you for being here and for listening. And I don't know, I'm not doing so hot. So I'll see what I can do as far as, going live. I know.
This is just wild to me. Listen, from the bottom of my heart, and I say this with all sincerity, I hope that if she's mentally not okay, and she's not really doing this because she knows that it's filling her bank account and giving her this dream reality thing that she's wanted, that she gets the help that she desperately really needs. If what she's portraying is actually happening, and I'm not in an upside down, weird, watching something crazy going on in this little tiny little section of the internet that we've all found ourselves in, I do sincerely hope that she gets the help that she needs. even though I think she's a shit person by the character that I have seen. The character that has been brought to my attention, I think is a very shitty person and is the last person that anybody should be going to for advocacy, and the last person that anybody should be watching if they are on the autism spectrum. That is my honest feelings on the matter. For the 15 or 20 of you that have known me for years and actually do come hang out and listen in the replays, and for all of you that are still hanging around that have met me through this weird experience that we have been in together, I'm not sure what this all is. It's scary. It is a little frightening. Crystal, you just got to make another username so you can come and talk in the chat. I know I kept telling people to be cautious with communicating in the chats and stuff because some people, you know, have their full names. And when you have somebody like her running around, you don't want to introduce your... It doesn't matter. Like, you just, it's not what I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't want to do that to people. You know, like, I'm not going to have this lady all of a sudden start bothering you just because she doesn't like me, you know? So let's see. I will just show you. Big psyop. Where is it? Where's the one? Oh, it's a short. Okay. We can end on this note with the shorts. Just to give you a little idea.
Reality, it's Brittany. Can you hear me? Are you okay, honey?
Well, I'm hurting today, but I'm here to support you. And
I thought, Reality, I just got a new super chat. Thank you.
What? Okay.
Sorry about that, Reality. Priorities. You understand, honey. What's wrong?
I'm going to cry again.
Why?
Because it's terrible. And I need Jesus.
Oh, you got such a big heart, honey. It's okay.
This is crazy. It's enough.
But you know what, Reality? Is going to be all right. We all know Craig didn't do nothing wrong.
It's gone too far. We don't do this kind of stuff. Law enforcement and lawsuits. We're not me. And Brittany, they don't even know you personally. Like, you know Clue and Cletus personally, like you put on the restraining order forms, but they all don't know you personally.
Or they do. Bum, bum, bum. I think that's a really good one. Oh, did she take a lot of them down? Maybe she just makes so many of them. So I remember the ones coming up at the top that were about Brittany with her dancing in the kitchen, but I guess that was a while ago. I'm sure a lot of them are like that, but that's what I thought I could grab for you so you could see. It's like a totally...
You don't hear me? Can't see the chat. I hate this. I'm over here now. She did. She struck me. That dirty, dirty broad. Huda, you see me riding? Shayna, you here? Buzz it. She absolutely did. She struck me. She struck my channel. Who does that? Who strikes channels? And I would.
She says she's going after people's copyrights and stuff, right? And all this. It's like, now do you understand a little bit, Crystal, why? Because at first I can see, like, you, right? You'd be like, oh my God, how could you be so mean to this poor lady? She's a mess. She's crying. She needs love. She needs support. She's having a rough time.
I was commentating and using totally fair use. Look these nuts. More fun on TikTok anyway. Craig, please give me a minute. I told you to try it. You get bubblegum lips. Craig, yeah, Luminous, I appealed it.
Bubblegum lips after saying people are talking about my lip and I'm going to New York to a doctor and being all upset about her lip.
Hold on, reality. Down for 6 days, y'all. I don't understand. When I struck Jay, she wasn't down for 6 days. This is not fair. That no good, greedy broad Buzz struck my channel, and I was using fair use. I stopped it all the time. I'm telling Craig how to heat something up in the microwave. I stopped to ask y'all to pray for Kelsey. That's fair use. Buzz, it absolutely prevented me.
I wonder if she knows that maybe everybody's. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, guys, I was hoping to find that one. That one was one that was good. It was a good one. I do think that Julie has the ability to be funny when needed. Oh, here we go.
We present to the audience now, Pastor of Fuck Around and Find Out, Julie Skolnick. Pastor Fuck Around and Find Out, that's right. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yeah, oh yes. Yes. Brittany, guess what? I'm in charge. I'm the prayer circle leader tonight. Wake up call coming to you. It's the rapture pregame. For real, for real. I don't think they pictured the rapture like this in the form of a 5'1" Jewish woman from Jersey named Julie, Rabbi's daughter. I'm your rapture, Brittany.
Well, that's why everybody was saying that she's a producer, right? And then she was going to change everybody's contracts and stuff. You remember that, Crystal? And fire Brittany or she was in charge of her channel and all that weirdness, weird rumors about that.
Get used to it. I'm proud of it. Get used to it. Julie done got me laughing off my ass. Good. We present to the audience now, Pastor of.
So, yeah. That's a good way to wrap it up so you can kind of just see a little bit of this weird whatever this is, all from a missing child, right? Because he was being shared all over Facebook and everybody's all hands on deck trying to help. When I first heard about Sebastian, let me see, can I find it? Where is it? Because Crystal, this is what you'll know in the beginning. I thought he was in need of everybody helping to look for him. And where is it? Where is it? Don't know where it is. Well, I'll send it to you. Because it's getting late, so I want to lay down while I can start the dish. I just started the dishwasher. So I really don't have an excuse now for multitasking. And I don't want to be, cranky and tired in the morning because then I'm no better than anybody else. Not that anybody's better than anybody, because at the end of the day, we are all just people. But I do think some of us are shittier people than others. All right, I can't find it. I don't know where it went. I can't stand dishes, guys. I literally cannot stand dishes. I just want to go back to working again and just have somebody that comes in and does all the cleaning and all this stuff. Like, I'm over the stay-at-home housewife stuff. I love being mom. I love being a wife. I love all that, but I'm just over the cleaning parts of it. And some people love to clean, right? Some people love the cleaning and the tidying, and I'm just done. I don't want to do it anymore. I'd rather go to work and have somebody else that enjoys doing this. I'd like a break from it. It just seems so boring and redundant. And you do it like 50 times a day when you have the amount of people that I have, right? And I'm like, no, no. Yeah, I'm done with it. I never was like a wasteful person, and I'm not like a big climate person. You know, I feel like I try to find the balance. Everybody has to do a balance with stuff. And getting like the disposable paper products and plastic silverware to cut down, because I'm like, I'm using so much water. Like, what's better? Wasting the plastic, the recycled plastic, and then sorting it and putting it in a recyclable bin. Isn't that still doing my little part? Because I have to wash tons of stuff. It's like the never ending, you know, and I'm like, I would like to just go have respite from dishes and laundry. I hate it. And I was talking to another friend of mine. She works 12-hour shifts at the hospital. She's an RN. And we were talking about how many people, when you're working, right? And you come home and the house is a chaotic mess because the kids don't always do the chores, and they get paid a lot. Most of the kids get decent money and allowances. And if you have a couple children, sometimes they'll divvy up the chores, and some of them may not mind being on bathroom cleaning duty or being on dishwasher, or they'll rotate. Sometimes, you know, it's you do the dishes, right? And you do the whatever, especially when they're older. I'm not saying, you know, little kids doing all kinds of stuff like that, but chores. And then she comes home and she's like, it's just a disaster. And I'm like, oh, so I'm not the only one that, even if you're here and you're, you know, staying on it, you just get burnt out, because it seems like you can't get ahead, I feel like sometimes, and that's okay. But I'm just over it. I'm like, I don't know how people love to do this every day. I think they're fake. Starting to think these people that are online, you know, they're like, they do their little videos and they act like everything, you know, they set up their little cameras and then they tidy up this one part of the house and they tidy up the other and they have their coffee, and it just really freaking triggering, you know, because it's like, there's no way you're happy doing this every day. Makes you wonder. But no, I think some people are. I just feel like I've done it for so many years. I have older kids, and my respite, I think, needs to be like an actual get out of the house job, or I have to create an office space again, like I used to, where I'm in that mindset of like going into the office, and then just have somebody that does do all the chores that I don't want to do. And I think that's totally okay to own that and to say that's what I want in life now, where I used to never do that. I used to be like, nope, can't have somebody come over and clean the house. We got to clean the house first before somebody comes and does a deep clean, you know? But I did end up putting that one laundry basket away that I said about an hour ago that I was kind of just going to let my mom do. So I did put that away. So thank you guys for hanging out. It's been fun talking to you all. I can't say that it's been fun reviewing Julie's character, because her character is sad and just sad. It's just a sad thing. I hope you guys had a really good week and had a happy holidays. And I am going to listen to the lab. I think he had Chris McDonough that I didn't get to hear while I drift off to La La Land. Thank you, Jenny. I hope you feel better. Oh, I know, Cheryl. Like, I'm happy that a lot of the cooking and stuff now, even my teenager is starting to learn how to cook a bit. And that's a nice thing, right? Because it's like I don't have to always cook. But at the same point, I'm like, I don't want dishes anymore. No more dishes. Take care. Bye, everyone. Good night. We'll play our Griffmas song on the way out. How do we do that? How do we do? Oh, here we go. I got it. I think I got it. Maybe I don't have it. Let's see. That is blinding. Hold on. That's definitely not it. That is way too bright. Nope, we're not starting. We are ending. Where's the ending one? There we go. Aren't these pretty? I like. That's what I mean. Going to Etsy has been easier than just making them on. Tried to make some, but I was like, oh, there's so many talented people. You could just buy one. Buy a theme. Where's the outro? There it is. Okay, we got it. Good night, everyone. Take care. Feel free. Can't talk. Feel free to email me if you'd like. 411-CCN. Take care. Good night.
It's a true crime Christmas where everyone's a sleuth. The suspect's in the eggnog, the alibi's the proof. Mom's got her podcast spinning tales of doom, but the cat ate the cookies in the other room. It's getting to look like Griffith's live streams every night. They say be kind, rewind, oh, but nah, not tonight. Mom and lost her marbles chasing ghosts online. But who needs sanity when the algorithm shines? Dad's in the basement with a chalkboard full of clues. Sister's got a notebook and she's quoting interviews. Grandma's knitting sweaters with conspiracies in thread, while Uncle Joe's convinced the reindeer faked their sled. It's getting to look like Christmas live streams every night. They say be kind, rewind, oh, but nah, not tonight. Mommy lost her marbles chasing ghosts online. But who needs sanity when the algorithm shines? The trees got tinsel, but the vibe's a crime scene. Who took the last candy cane forensic routine? The stockings are hung with the suspect's face. True crime Christmas, this family's misplaced. It's getting to look like Griffith's live streams every night. They say be kind, rewind, oh, but nah, not tonight.